demand for those animals, leading to some seriously sketchy breeding practices. And when those animals can't be bred, well, they get literally yoinked from the wild. What, you thought lemurs just hang out in Oklahoma, United States, of all places? Like, no.
Okay, switching.
Willow! Hi, baby! Yeah, hi! Now, before we start, I do want to show you some really, really great examples of animal-based content that is done in a really good way.
Fuck. Okay, dual streams. Sick. Alright.
Just look at Urban Rescue Ranch or Alveus Sanctuary. These organizations legally
Okay, I'm gonna go make bread now.
animals and put them back into the wild, where they're supposed to be.
I'm rehabbing a eastern screech owl. After 2 weeks, it looks like his head trauma has healed.
Wow.
On his own, I don't need him to be in here anymore. And we can move him to...
Yeah, I will return with bread.
For small owl. Here he will learn how to hunt, and as soon as we can see that he can hunt on his own and that his concussion doesn't prevent him from that, he'll be ready to go back to the wild.
And yes, they also post very adorable animal videos. But the money from those videos goes straight back into their organizations because they're nonprofits, which means they don't sell the animals, they don't breed them, they don't run petting zoos, okay? They're just sanctuaries and rehabilitation centers with a side of viral cuteness.
This is Jalapeno. He's a donkey. And this is Serrano. He's also a donkey. We got the donkeys from a feedlot in central Texas. A lot of livestock goes to be made into cat kibble, dog kibble. It goes to traditional medicine. They boil donkey hide to make a gelatin for traditional Chinese medicine. So that's how we got them. They have a button on their head to make their ears go backwards. It's a new thing I learned.
But same cannot be said for Cammy's exotics. Cammy's exotics. That was a close one. Cammy's Exotics is the brainchild of the TikTok sensation Cammy Grant, who boasts nearly 2 million followers and millions of views by showcasing her 60+ animals living on her property.
Today I am going to show you all the types of animals that I have. Starting off with Izzy, she is a Malaccan cockatoo. The next animal that I have is a prairie dog. This one is Toga, she is a fennec fox. This is Ivy, she is a ball python. This is Snow. I do own kinkajous. Here's my bobcat Sage. Here are my Egyptian fruit bats. This is Nico, my vervet monkey. This is Roger, my red kangaroo.
Oh my god. We're almost done, okay? We're almost done, I promise.
And this is everyone's favorite Poe. This is my Bengal cat Poseidon. This is my spotted Jeanette. This is Abu, my spider monkey. Here are my ringtail lemurs. Here is one of my wallabies. And then here is Molly. Here is one of my sulcata tortoises. Here is one of my baby donkeys. This is Caramel, my dromedary camel. And then this is my half llama, half alpaca. And then I do have reindeer. And then here are my Grant zebras. And then I have Patagonian cabbies. And then I have horses.
My god. Talk about being prepared for a rainy day. If we ever get hit with a sequel to The Great Flood, we're calling you Cammy. Noah's Ark 2.0? More like Cammy's Ark, am I right? Somebody get this girl some wood. She's got a boat to build and the world to save. No, but seriously, Cammy, where did you get all those animals? Okay, because I know they're not all rescues. You seem to have a new baby animal pop up every couple of weeks.
I got a dingo. A dingo is an ancient lineage of dog found in Australia, which pretty much means this is a non-domesticated dog.
Cammy has this quirky little habit of buying baby animals like they're limited edition Beanie Babies, and once they inevitably grow up, they get tucked away in a cage like old toys in a closet. Unless, of course, there is a trending audio on TikTok. In just 3 years, Cammy has collected a baby dingo that mysteriously disappeared after filming that TikTok. Then she got a baby fennec fox, a baby bobcat, a baby Jeanette, a baby monkey, and another baby fennec fox, because one is clearly not enough.
So I've been getting a lot of questions on how big do fennec foxes get, and these are my adults. They really do not get that much bigger, and you can tell that they are very skittish. I have raised them from a bottle, but they still just rather run away from me.
Now, Cami does take in a few rescues here and there, which seems to be her only defense for hoarding this many animals. But if hoarding was the only issue here, Cami would never be featured in this video. My biggest problem with Cami is that she uses her animals, including her rescues, for profit. Her first cash grab, a roadside petting zoo. A classic.
I also get asked what I do with all of the animals. We do take in rescues. I also raise them, and then we also do mobile petting zoos with them. And the mobile petting zoos just really help with paying the vet bills and the feed bills. I think the mobile petting zoos are very important because I cannot tell you how many times I have went and done a petting zoo and people have told me that my llama is a camel, and a lot of people don't even know what a goat is. And I find it very, very important that I can educate people and teach people and show people more about these animals.
Now, what Cami fails to mention to her TikTok followers is that her petting zoo is a front for her exotic breeding program. Yeah. And when some folks on Reddit caught wind of it, Cami was quick to remove any sign of it on her website. But unfortunately for her, the Wayback Machine exists. So this is Cami's website today. About us. At Cami's Exotics, we are a world of adventure. We bring exotic animals or farm animals to you for a petting zoo. At Cami's Exotics, we are a fully licensed zoo that comes to you for any of your events. We put the fun and education when we come to you. We will educate you and your guests about the animals that we have brought to you for your VIP up close and personal encounter with the animals. And this is what the website looked like from March 31st of 2023 before it was changed. About us, who I am. My name is Cami Grant, and we have been breeding and raising animals for decades. We are a private breeding facility. We have spent a lot of time on how to properly care for our animals. We also will help you step by step on how to raise your baby. We also care about our customers, and we are here to help you. And as you can see on top, the available animals are Grand Zebras, ringtail lemurs, which are incredibly endangered, camels, red kangaroos, and wallabies, reindeers, fennec foxes, sugar gliders, hedgehog, horses, donkeys, or sulcata tortoises. And even though her current website hides all of this, you can still go to Facebook and go through her reviews, which... expose her. Absolutely 100% the best place to purchase a zebra. We got the most amazing filly from Cami's Exotics and couldn't be happier with her. Get that child away from that zebra. Now you remember that story from earlier where a man's pet zebra nearly tore his arm off? Yeah, well, it turns out zebras are incredibly dangerous. Who would have thought? I thought those stripes meant, come here, give me a hug. Now, Cami herself has actually admitted to zebras being extremely aggressive and dangerous, and has even said that she would not recommend them as a pet. But then why do you sell them then?
So I got this question quite a few times from you guys, so let me show you what was my first animal that I got. So my first animal was actually Grand Zebras, and I raised these guys from a bottle. So I get asked if they are super aggressive, and the answer is yes. I like to say that horses will kick you once and run away. Zebras will kick you till you die. They are very, very territorial. They usually only bond to one person, so if I'm petting a zebra, usually another one will come up and show them.
I'm looking for my iPad.
So I can pet them. The next question I get is, are they a good pet? No.
And if you're still defending Cami after everything that I told you, I'd just like to point out the fact that she is turning her zoo into an Airbnb experience. She's a little entrepreneur.
So a lot of you guys have been asking about our overnight safari experience where you guys get to stay the night with all of my animals. And we are getting so close, guys. We will actually be opening up next spring in 2024. And I just can't wait for you guys to come and experience all of this with us. It has taken us 3 years to build all of this, and we are almost done. So here are the cages. We will be having all different types of exotic animals here. So right now, I am showing you guys all of the cages of what the animals will kind of be in. They also will lead to outside, so the animals will have outdoor enclosures as well. So this big cage will actually be the monkey and lemur cage, and you guys will get to see this right through your very own window in one of the rooms that you guys stay. So you guys will get to see the lemurs run, jump, and play constantly through your window.
Now, okay, all jokes aside, the ringtail lemurs, the ones that Cami has, have seen their population drop by 95% between 2000 and 2017. Why? Because people like Cami think it's okay to turn them into pets. Now, I do understand that some of Cami's lemurs are rescues. So why not like send them to a conservation facility where they can have like babies and then they can let the babies out back into the wild? They need to repopulate the lemur, not have them stuck in a cage in Oklahoma, being like a roadside attraction for the locals. I don't get it. Now, I will cut Cami some slack, okay? She is 21 years old. She was actually born into the exotic breeding trade. Like her dad was doing this before her.
Hey guys, I just wanted to come on here and talk to you, mostly like comments like this. I do know how to take proper care of these animals. My dad has been raising animals since he was born, and I have been raising animals since I was born. So I'm not using them for clout. I have had these animals for a very, very long time before I even got social media.
So please don't send her any hate. I think she hears the message loud and clear. And the same goes for the next creator that I will be talking about today. This is wild. His name is Kyle Thomas. Now, Kyle has spent most of his teenage years exploiting exotic animals for TikTok views. I mean, how else would he become UK's top TikToker with almost 35 million followers? Kyle has a variety of different exotic animals that he makes content with, but his main star is his meerkat, Milo.
So this is my pet meerkat Milo, and I haven't taken him on a walk in a little while. Letting Milo rate different foods? Let's go. Ow! Hey guys, so this right here is Milo the meerkat, and today we are giving the aggressive little boy a bath.
So last year, Kyle decided to build a makeshift zoo in Northern Ireland to house many of his exotic animals.
I did not buy a zoo, but I did buy 14 acres of land in Northern Ireland to build my very own zoo / animal sanctuary. It is going to be an animal sanctuary, but I feel like the word zoo makes it sound kind of cooler.
Now, Kyle is also a little entrepreneur. So his zoo was also gonna double as an Airbnb.
But my plan is to have 5 Airbnbs right here, all set up nicely.
But before Kyle could open up his zoo to the public, the place mysteriously closed and the land was put up for sale on Facebook. Now, the media in the UK went absolutely wild for this story, and they actually got Kyle's mom to make a comment, and she said, and I quote, "He has done absolutely nothing wrong. I've had to move every single animal from here because people were killing them and poisoning them." What? Supposedly. The neighbors in the area had questioned why Kyle had brought so many exotic animals to sanctuary, and concerns were also raised about the impact on native wildlife that may have once used an area he was populating with sheds and fences. I wonder who poisoned the animals, huh? Definitely not the neighbors, who are so concerned and worried. This is a tough case to crack. Now, supposedly nobody really knows what truly happened, like what animals survived, what animals were harmed, but apparently all of the animals had to be moved back into Kyle's residential home, and most of them live in Kyle's shed, which sounds so concerning since Kyle has 40 animals in his care.
I think right now I have around 40 individual animals in total, but I have 7 chickens, I have 4 tenrics, and I have 4 frogs.
If this whole zoo debacle was wild, just wait, okay? Because a couple of months prior to the zoo, Kyle decided it was a good idea to purchase a capybara, which is a giant South American rodent. We all know the capybara. So many videos and music videos about the capybara have come out recently.
Capybara. Capybara.
He had also named this capybara Queen Elizabeth, which is honestly kind of iconic. So it's not surprising that Kyle wanted a capybara because, I mean, it was gonna get him so many views, right?
Maybe depressed, but at least I have an iced coffee.
But after posting a couple of TikTok videos with Queen Lizzie, Kyle got in a lot of legal trouble. Well, Kyle's mom did because he was underage at the time, I believe. So after going to court, Kyle's mom was charged for illegally smuggling this capybara from England to Northern Ireland. 2 others were convicted of charges relating to smuggling the animal, including co-atrium pet shop owner Michael Dickinson and transporter James Hammond, who picked up the animal and transported it from Cambridgeshire, where they can be kept legally as pets. In Northern Ireland, the capybara, a giant wild rat, is listed as a dangerous animal. giant wild rat. Oh, all this trouble just to make a couple of terrible videos with this capybara. Like, actually insane.
I'm a gangster's wife to an anybody killer. Daddy, let me know that I'm your only girl.
Now, a few keen commenters actually noticed that the capybara in Kyle's TikToks seemed kind of distressed, okay? She was always against the wall, like in fear. Like, obviously this capybara was not happy. And unfortunately, Queen Elizabeth, just as the name suggests, unfortunately passed away shortly after. Now, Kyle did make a video trying to explain everything that went down with this whole capybara drama.
He said that he's really reputable, and on his website he had zebras on there, he had capybaras on there, he had all of this, and I said to him one day, I said, hey, do you have capybaras? Are they tame? Do we need a license? Is it gonna be, can it live with us, you know, for a while we wait for our house with the land, which was going through 2 weeks later? Can it live with us in our house? You know, yes, you'll just need a swimming pool, just put rubber mats out. Then one day he just dropped the animal off with us, completely blasé about everything, just dropped the animal off with us. It was nothing like we thought. And I know it's ridiculous because it's such a meme. The capybara is a meme, and it just all has literally ruined my past year of my life, and I'm not exaggerating about that at all. He dropped the animal off, the animal was sick, took a seizure 2 weeks later, passed away in front of me and my mum, and then over the past year we've gone through this whole thing, being under so much pressure, having to hide it from everybody, and then my mum having to go to court and being treated as if she's some sort of criminal. And now we have journalists saying that we've all of these animals and that we're we do this and we do that, when we have literally done none of that.
Imagine an oversized wild rat ruins your life. I'm telling you, this is what happens when you purchase an exotic animal, when you don't do the research on the legality of it, how to take care of it, what its native environment is. Like, there are so many things to owning an exotic animal that you just don't even realize. Like, what's the point? Like, exotic animals are not toys, and they're definitely nothing like a domestic animal, okay? You cannot just buy some kitty litter and like a cat tree and call it a day, okay? This is a serious, life-altering purchase. I just wish more people treated it like that. Nonetheless, Kyle has actually turned his life around and learned a ton from his mistakes. Or he got a really great PR team. You be the judge. In an interview, he said, I don't like to call myself an influencer because I don't influence anything. I'm like a video sharer. Okay, honey. No. Kyle, no. No. You are 1000% an influencer. You are influencer to the bone, okay? So this comment is just dumb, but let's keep reading. The journey that I'm going on right now and showing people that follow me is okay. I was very young and I had these pets. You know, I had exotic pets. Then I realized the challenges that actually come with that. Number one, the money, the vet bills, the environment that they needed. If I could do it all over again, I would like to say to people, hey, this is what you've got to do, and please don't seek out to get these animals. Now, Kyle does still occasionally post videos with exotic animals, but they're like actually good videos, okay? Like conservation, rehabilitation videos.
I'm in Costa Rica working at an animal rehab, and today we rescued a two-toed sloth. This sloth was electrocuted due to an uninsulated cable, like so much of the wildlife here in Costa Rica. Once we got the sloth, we rushed it back to our clinic here at Kids Saving the Rainforest and brought him up to get examined. Two-toed sloths are super aggressive and it takes someone to hold it by the head. We checked the temperature and our vet, Oshia, put in an IV line and I shaved him to expose the burn wounds.
Kyle also went to the Kalahari Desert to see where his pet, meerkat, was originally from. Now, I don't think he actually took his pet and released it, but it's fine.
Okay guys, I'm actually sat beside a burrow of meerkats in the wild in the Kalahari Desert. I'm working with a lady called Alma who basically rescues pet meerkats, introduces them into mobs and releases them. And there are so many meerkats right here. So this is one of the other burrows, and we're being super quiet around them. They weren't released too long ago, but there are so many.
I mean, it seems like he's done some good in the world. He's trying. Yo, you can become a veterinarian, a zoologist. There are so many careers in the animal field where you don't have to own these animals. You can help them. Now, if you've stuck around to the end, you are a certified legend. Bye. Bye. If there's any group of people that shouldn't own pets, it's YouTubers. Haven't we learned anything from Shane Dawson? I didn't my cat. I didn't on my cat. I didn't put my anywhere near my cat. I've never done anything weird with my cats. Are you sure you haven't done anything weird with your cats? I'm not convinced. Somebody check on Cheeto. Now listen, using pets to elevate your social media following isn't anything new. If anything, it goes back to the beginning of internet itself, because the very first video on YouTube was a clip from a zoo, and the very first Instagram post was actually of Instagram's co-founder's dog. And fast forward to today, it seems like every other week, a new weird looking cat goes viral, earning more money from a single Instagram post than I do in 5 years.
Huh?
So it's no wonder YouTubers and influencers are snatching them up left and right, because of course pets mean more cash, more content, and obviously an easy way to make you look like a really great person. But dare I say, just because you can buy a pet doesn't mean you should, because take Logan Paul, Tana Mojo, and the family channel Sam and Nia. They're textbook examples of bad pet owners. And let's start with Logan Paul, shall we? Now, Logan Paul already has a horrendous track record, from filming an unalive person in Japan all the way to scamming his fans from bajillions of dollars. I mean, he's done it all. So why would people be surprised that he has also abused his pets? And yes, you heard that right. Pets. Plural. Now, Logan Paul started his career on Vine.
My name's Logan Paul, and this is a really bad idea.
And immediately did what any washed up Vine star would do, start a vlogging channel for kids. And Logan quickly noticed that his videos featuring animals racked up way more views than his usual content. So naturally, he began cycling through pets pretty early on in his career. So let's start with Logan's first dog, Kong, sometimes known as King Kong the Savage, because, you know, his audience was full of kids. Now, the moment Logan laid eyes on Kong, it was love at first sight. So much so that he literally scooped him up right off the street from his original owners.
Crazy, you look at this. I need that in my life. How much for the dog?
0651.
$2,500 for this dog?
Yeah.
Yo, what did I just do?
Now, Pomeranians like Kong are tiny and are almost all just fluff. And yes, these dogs are absolutely adorable, but they're just not the best pet for an influencer. A Pomeranian owner on Reddit pointing out just how fragile these dogs are. The biggest thing with Poms is watching them around children. They are very easy to injure. Children don't understand how easy it is to drop a wiggly palm, and then you have a broken leg. And I mean, this should really hammer home the fact that these dogs are very, very defenseless, okay? They're not hunting dogs. They are lab dogs and require almost constant supervision, particularly in an area like LA, where Logan was living in 2019 when he uploaded the video RIP Kong.
I've heard reports of coyotes in the neighborhood. Neighbor Susie is always like texting us when the neighborhood gets an email about some sort of coyote watch, whether it's a street over or somewhere in the city. Anyways, I'm at dinner later that night. My neighbor Susie texts me and she says, "Coyote in front, keep Kong inside." And I said, "Where?" And I'm on the security cam footage and I see one of the biggest coyotes I've ever seen in my life. And I'm from Ohio. Like, I grew up around coyotes. I know what they look like. And one of them is just stalking right outside the gate, just lurking. And I heard Kong bark a couple times. And then I saw a second coyote, like equally the same size. And these motherfuckers are bad. They are aggressive. They've killed dogs in our neighborhood before, and they're right up against the gate.
I love how Logan talks about how his neighborhood is overrun with coyotes, and even mentions that he's very familiar with coyotes in Ohio. And then, surprise, surprise, he lets poor Kong out in the dead of night, like it's no big deal. I mean, if other dogs in the area have become coyote snacks, why would any responsible owner think, you know, it's a good idea? Letting my poor, defenseless, fragile Pomeranian out late at night. I also wanted to show you like a really quick visual of how big a coyote is versus a Pomeranian. And yeah, there's literally no way that Kong could ever defend himself against one.
Coyote jumped the fence, chased Kong around a car, and grabbed him actually right here. The coyote took Kong. There's no remains, like they straight up abducted him.
Now, to be fair, okay, this is a freak accident, and you cannot entirely blame Logan. However, this could have been easily avoided. I mean, there are so many measures that you could take to protect your animals from coyotes, like a slightly taller fence or some coyote rollers, because coyotes can jump up to 8 feet high, so just a slightly taller fence could have easily stopped them in their tracks. And by this point in his career, Logan has made millions upon millions of dollars on YouTube, so if anyone could afford to turn his yard into Fort Knox for his pets, it's him. And to top it all off, Logan only had Kong for about 2 years before he was tragically killed, which is devastating because, you know, if he had stayed with his, original owners, Kong possibly could have lived a full and happy life. Well, just 20 days after the infamous RIP Kong video, Logan decided to get a new dog, Broly. Well, he didn't buy the dog. Apparently, a random fan just happened to show up to Logan's house with a rescue husky puppy. Yeah, rescue husky puppy. Right, yeah. Totally spontaneous and not staged at all.
Brought me a dog?
Yeah, so we brought you a dog.
Brought a dog to my house?
Brought a dog to your house.
What makes you think this dog can replace Kong?
He's exotic, super crazy looking, so much energy.
I just feel like it's too soon.
It is a little too soon.
Yeah.
I'll look at the dog. I'll check out the dog. Oh my. Bro.
Well, Logan, you might want to start practicing your acceptance speech because that performance deserves an Oscar.
Oh my goodness.
Also, a husky? Brilliant choice, Logan. I'm sure we're all aware of how easy huskies are to take care of. They're definitely not, over dramatic, loud, or high maintenance. I mean, even his fans are totally not worried with comments like, huskies require a lot of exercise, and they are a lot of work. Make sure you take the best possible care of him and not let him outside alone as a pup. If you're serious about raising this dog, then you will have to train him properly. You think Logan's gonna train this dog properly? That's a good one. That's a good one. But wait, there's more, because Logan decided to get a second dog, and this time he went all out with a Tibetan Mastiff. I hope I'm saying that right. Tibetan Mastiff. And if you thought training a husky was hard, buckle up. I mean, even his mum thought that this was a bad idea, and that should say something.
What do you think?
I think you're crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Man, I don't know.
It's a big dog.
It's a big dog. I'm a big dog.
Yeah, but you have a pig, you have a small puppy.
A penis head turtle, a parrot.
A penis.
And a penis.
Some fish. I think it's a lot for the house.
Tibetan Mastiffs are natural hunting dogs and can be immensely challenging to train and live alongside. And since they are primarily guard dogs, Logan picked this breed specifically because it could fend off other animals and not get devoured by coyotes like Kong did.
Kong got eaten by a coyote, and something about that situation made me want to do two things. One, kill every coyote I see. And two, get more dogs and just make sure they grow up to live a full, healthy life without having to worry about being eaten by a fucking apex predator.
And 2 months later, Ginger killed Maverick.
And also Maverick's dead.
The bird?
Yeah.
The bird? Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god! Oh, those are his feathers! That's so fucked up, bro! That's so fucked up, bro! Oh no! No! God damn it, bro! Oh my god! Bro, why does this keep happening?
I'm just like so baffled by how his friends decided to break this absolutely horrendous news to him. I mean, and they almost look like they were like laughing about it. I mean, if someone did that to me, unforgivable. And just as I started to feel bad about Logan, he started talking about how many followers Maverick had on Instagram and how important he is for the brand, and it's just like, what?
First Kong, and now Maverick. The iconic Maverick parrot. The inspiration behind the Maverick brand. Maverick by Logan Paul all started because this one little Sun Conure parrot, pet that I've had for the longest time in my life, 7 years, at Maverick Parrot on Instagram, 1.3 million followers, 2.3 on the brand account. Dead? The bird I've had since 18, since I was a senior in high school before I started internet. You're saying that bird is gone and killed by my other pet Ginger.
Your other pet Ginger, who I think has like 600K or some weak ass.
I can hate you.
Now, to be fair, okay, Kong and Maverick were both under the watch of Logan's roommates when they passed away. So it's not entirely his fault, but honestly, in all of my years of owning cats, I've never ever put them in a situation where they could be easily harmed by another animal. Even when I'm traveling, okay, I get a certified and experienced pet sitter to keep an eye on them. And the worst that's ever happened while I was away was that the cats decided to use my bed as their personal litter box, leaving cat turds and pee everywhere, even on my pillow. And that was because my pet sitter, in her infinite wisdom, decided to avoid my bedroom out of respect. Which I get, but like, I was so mad. So clearly you can't always trust someone who does this for a living, let alone like a roommate or a friend. And after all this, Logan ended up sending Ginger to a bad dog camp.
Not only is she a murderer, she's done about $10,000 in property damage. She is a bad dog. We sent her away to bad dog camp and I haven't seen her in 4 months.
This made me so sad because Ginger probably didn't know what she did wrong. Okay, she doesn't know why she was given away. She was just following her natural instincts. And you can clearly tell like she's bonded with Logan and she clearly misses him. So sad. I also hate how Logan keeps calling her a bad dog, because again, all dogs will be bad dogs if you don't train them. So that's on you, Logan, okay? Because you're a bad owner. Bad owner. Sit down. Roll over. Sit. Stay. Bad owner. Bad.
Is she getting any better, or is she just still a bad dog?
She's not gonna be good in the structure that you have her at home, that's all. She's not a bad dog.
Now Ginger again is a guard dog who needs intense, almost military level training and constant supervision. That's literally her job and what she was bred for. And the trainer had to explain to Logan what a guard dog actually is and kept reassuring him that Ginger isn't a bad dog. But of course, Logan is as thick as a brick, and instead of asking, what am I doing wrong? What am I teaching the dog wrong? What's wrong with Ginger's environment? He's stuck on blaming the poor dog, which is so devastating.
Are you a good dog yet, Ginger? Are you a good dog yet?
It's tough because she looks friendly and she looks nice. I really do love this animal. But she's got Satan brewing inside her somewhere.
It's like he took Ginger out of a kennel as a puppy and then tossed her back in just 2 months later. And I mean, dogs have a shelf life, you know, like puppies are way more likely to be adopted than full-grown dogs. With Tabisha Mastiffs being notoriously hard to train, they become even less appealing since they're grown. So thanks to a few clicks on Instagram and YouTube, Logan pretty much ruined Ginger's chances of finding a forever home. Now, I couldn't find any specific info on where Ginger is or any like actually truthful information. Someone said on Reddit that she was adopted, but I don't know. So if anyone knows anything, please let me know, because Logan isn't telling us anything. Not that he cares. I don't think he's gonna be checking up on her anyway, so... Oh, yeah, and you know, Broly, the adorable husky that he also got gifted. Remember, like, a few years later, Logan decided to give him away to one of his employees, because apparently this employee bonded with Broly more than Logan did. How touching. So as you can see, Logan had this tasty habit of bringing these designer pets into his home, and when the clickability of them passed, he would give them up. I mean, he did this with the Tabisha Mastiff, then he did it with Broly, but perhaps the most well-known and controversial is what he did to his pig, Pearl.
Hold that thought. I want to name the pig Pearl Bing Bing. No, that's right.
Now, this was around the time that everyone was raving about teacup pigs. These are basically tiny pigs that are about the shape and size of a small dog and can be easily domesticated. And in 2018, Logan and his girlfriend, Chloe Bennett, decided to check out these mini pigs conveniently raised in a suburban house. Oh, my butt hurts.
You go and you buy pigs, as one does, and I feel like it should be on a farm. Right? A farm, maybe?
They even titled the video Logan's Daughter, because nothing says forever like adopting a pig together. But of course they, you know, broke up literally less than a month later. I guess the pig didn't save your relationship after all. To top it off, Logan and Chloe admitted that it was a totally impulsive decision.
The excitement of us doing stuff is on a whim.
Yeah, it's on a whim. It's like. Fun to be spontaneous, you know?
Which is fantastic considering pigs can live up to 20 years. But to be fair, Logan did do something somewhat responsible, which was get another pig for Pearl since she was, I guess, becoming depressed.
Examining Pearl exhibiting what could be signs of chronic depression.
And he had bought the pig from the same breeder and called him Piggy Smalls. Did you just copy that from Ariana Grande? Because I'm pretty sure Ariana Grande also had a pig named Piggy Smalls. At least try to be original. Please. Now, the breeder also warned Logan that initially the two pigs would attack each other and that you have to introduce them, you know, slowly over time and put them side by side in a enclosure. But instead, Logan just threw the pigs in with each other and of course they fought. Well, fast forward to January of 2023, Pearl was found abandoned in a field with another pig who had recently passed away. The rescue charity, the Gentle Barn, found her in a really bad state with a UTI and mangled ears. They did end up nursing her back to health, and now she's like a super happy pig. I mean, they even gave her music therapy, which is so cute.
We got her spayed, we got her healed, we got her hooves trimmed, we're giving her music therapy and lots of belly rubs.
Now, supposedly, Logan rehomed the pigs because he couldn't take them to Puerto Rico, where he now lives. Rehoming a pet is hard on any animal, but for pigs, especially, who are highly intelligent, it's even more tough. So Logan must have had a pretty good reason to move, right? Turns out he moved to Puerto Rico to save on taxes.
So I feel like people are wondering why Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
Like how random.
Yeah.
Taxes. It's one vertical.
Yeah.
It's one. It's a big one.
It's 96% of a big one, which ironically is the same amount of money you keep every year if you move to Puerto Rico.
Okay. So a mega rich content creator ditched his pets to save a few bucks. Got it. He tweeted, "Pearl was rehomed to an amazing ranch that I visited in Santa Clarita when I moved to Puerto Rico. I was unable to bring her on the island. She lived there happily for 10 months before the owner sold the ranch. She was rehomed without my knowledge to the farmer across the street. As far as I know, the farmer called the Gentle Barn to pick her up and denies that there was a second pig. Pearl was transferred alone. This is an incredibly heartbreaking situation. I had Pearl for 2 years. I'm beyond thankful to the Gentle Barn for taking her in and will do whatever I need to aid in Pearl's care." Now, although that was a surprisingly mature response for Logan, he did completely forget to tell us where Piggy Smalls is, because we know about Pearl, right? But Piggy? I'm praying that the big bad wolf hasn't got him. To be fair, he probably would have been more safe with the big bad wolf than he probably would with Logan. Let's be fair, okay? Let's be real here, right? Now, another animal that met a similar fate to Pearl was Tana Mojo's Italian Greyhound, Lumen. After seeing Kylie Jenner's pack of Italian Greyhounds, Tana decided to jump on the trend. I mean, she even tweeted, "What kind of dog is Kylie Jenner's dog?" And soon after, she had her very own Greyhound she called Lumen. Kind of a red flag to adopt a pet just because it's, you know, trendy, but okay.
So the first thing is I got a new dog named Lumen, and I will be doing a video with her very soon. I filmed it and it wasn't good enough, so I'm gonna film a better video with her very soon.
Now, Italian Greyhounds aren't, again, particularly easy dogs to take care of. They are pretty high maintenance and require a lot of exercise. I mean, there's a reason there's a whole sport dedicated to them, Greyhound racing, which is, by the way, extremely problematic and unethical. That's a whole other issue. The dogs aren't that easy to take care of, okay? Especially if you travel a lot, which Tana did. So instead of caring for Lumen, she passed off the responsibility to her assistant. But of course, Tana had the time to use Lumen as a social accessory. I mean, Lumen had his own Instagram and Twitter pages and even his own merch line. And just like Maverick, Tana made Lumen, you know, part of her brand. But trends, you know, they come and go. And when the novelty wore off and the likes dried up, she handed Lumen off permanently to her assistant. Now, I want to say that there's nothing particularly wrong about rehoming a pet, especially if you realize that they just don't fit in with your lifestyle or it's not what you signed up for. I mean, that happens all the time, right? But unfortunately, okay, this isn't Tana's first rehoming rodeo, because supposedly she's also rehomed 3 other dogs. Now, I was trying to find proper sources for each of these claims, but the only video exposing her was mysteriously deleted. Miss Tana. Now, I did end up finding a video of her literally admitting to rehoming a Russian Pomeranian.
One time I was really lonely, so I ordered a dog from Russia, and it took weeks to get to my house, and I was so excited to see it, and the dog showed up, and I loved it so much, and it was perfect, and I realized that it was too much work, and my manager Jordan came over, and he loved the dog, so I gave him the dog.
And I'd also found footage of another dog that Tana owned called Dexter, who mysteriously disappeared once Lumen came into the picture. Where he went? Who knows? Okay.
My mom keeps my other dog Dexter in this crate, like a big dog crate. When she she leaves, because otherwise he'll just tear things up. He could hurt himself, whatever, you know what I mean?
Now, supposedly there's a third dog named Anastasia, which also mysteriously disappeared. Don't know what happened to her. But listen, I get that sometimes it's necessary to rehome a pet for whatever reason, right? But to be a repeat offender of buying and rehoming and buying and rehoming and buying and rehoming pets, like dog. Pets aren't props. They need real care and attention. And if you're not up for that, maybe get a pet rock, okay? Like, I think Tana and Logan both need pet rocks. Please don't sell them any more animals. But listen, okay? Tana's story is mild compared to what the Family Channel, Sam and Nia, did to their dog. Now listen, at this point, the word Family Channel immediately raises red flags, right? But back in 2015, they were all the rage. And one of the long-lost forgotten names from that era was Sam and Nia. This wholesome Christian family went viral in 2014 with their video titled "Good-Looking Parents Sing Disney's Frozen." Humble brag.
Okay, can I just say something crazy?
I love crazy.
Now, it's kind of crazy that I actually, like, literally remember this video going viral. Maybe it was on Ellen or something, but I remember this video. But I don't remember them lip syncing. Fakes. Okay? They are fakes. And it's so bad, because how did they get away with this?
I was thinking the same thing.
But also, how did they get away with being such god-awful human beings? Because, God, while researching this story, I've uncovered some really disturbing stuff, like, okay, way beyond this story, but today I'll be just covering the dog story, okay? Today we're gonna be talking about a video they posted in January of 2015 called "We Got a Dog."
So we are going to go look at a dog today. Nia really doesn't want to, but I tell her, you know, we gotta get a dog. We need a dog. Abram needs a dog. I really want a new best friend.
Sounds wholesome, right? I mean, here's a dad who just wants his kids to have a dog, a best friend of his own, and a furry addition to the family. So they decide that the most noble route is to rescue a dog from a shelter. And if you're serious about getting a dog that you can actually take care of, adopting from a shelter is literally the way to go, okay? Because please don't shop for dogs or support sketchy backyard breeders, okay? So Sam and Nia 100% did the right thing by heading to the Terrell Animal Adoption Center. Now, the moment their youngest, Abram, picked up a puppy, they knew that they had found the one. But even before they got the dog in the house, there were already some major red flags around their ability to care for it.
Okay, we just went and ate lunch. It's time to pick up a new pup. Nia's really not liking this idea, but she's gonna like it eventually.
If you are adopting a dog, it is vital that both parties understand just how much of a commitment a puppy is. I mean, this is an animal that will be in your life for years, and you both have to ensure that you are prepared and are willing to care for this dog, okay? But unfortunately, Nia wasn't quite up to the task. And after a year of using their new puppy for adorable family content and that sweet, sweet ad revenue, family decided that they had had enough. And on December 1st of 2015, they posted a video titled "Saying Goodbye to Our Dog."
Okay guys, so I got some sad and some good news. Some of you are going to be very happy about this, some might be sad about it. I think more of you are going to be kind of like finally about this. You guys know we had so many issues with Annie going to the neighbor's yard, jumping onto the stumps, hopping over the fence. I had to put this crap all over the stumps to keep her from jumping because my chainsaw broke. And then she started jumping over the actual fence, so I had to put this chicken wire up. And after I put that chicken wire up, the shelter of Terrell contacted me. They said, "We're happy to take Annie back and try to find her a home for you guys if you can't do it anymore." I said, "No, we'll hang on to her. Everything's gonna be fine, I think. She's not hopping the fence anymore." But today, she keeps jumping this fence now and is hopping out to the street, and now there's no stopping her. She's hopping this little fence, and so I ended up having to tie her up. And I called the shelter and I said, "Are you guys willing to accept her back like you had previously offered?" And they said, "Yeah, take her back and we'll find her a home." So Annie's going back to the shelter. It's a family decision, guys. We decided we can't handle her anymore. And the reason we keep her outside is when we let her in the house, she runs crazy wild. She's just too much for us. Annie, you ready to go? You ready, girl? You ready to go bye-bye? We loved you, okay?
So you're giving away your dog because she's jumping the fence? Ever thought of I don't know, building a taller fence? I'm so confused. Like, this just sounds like a convenient excuse to give away your dog because you clearly lack the intelligence to train her. And instead of giving her appropriate surroundings, you tie her up to a tree all day and night. Yikes. I mean, I'd say it's a good thing that you're giving her away if it wasn't to the Terrell Animal Adoption Shelter, which is a kill shelter.
I get it, guys. I'm the bad guy again, and I understand that a lot of you are going to be upset with me, but I'm willing to accept the fact that I failed. I failed miserably at being a dog owner to Annie. I just didn't do my best. All right, come on, Annie. Come on. What's the likelihood of you guys finding her a home?
I mean, we're very low key, so.
If you can't find her home, I do want to take her back, if that's possible. Bye, Annie. Bye-bye.
If you think your dog, who is no longer a puppy, will be adopted, think again, okay? Because even if you have the most perfect dog on the planet, I mean, people say, oh my god, my dog is great with cats, great with kids, people, other dogs. I mean, they're well behaved and so cute. Most likely, your dog will not get adopted and will most likely actually be euthanized because many times, owner surrenders actually go first and sometimes even on the same day. But Sam and Nia did not care, okay? Because content. I mean, they even filmed their kids' reaction to this horrendous news.
Honey, I have something to tell you.
What, Daddy?
I want you to think about it before you react, okay?
Okay.
You know where you got Annie at that animal shelter?
Yes.
We brought her back today so she can get another home. Think about it. We brought her back. I brought her back to the pound, or to the dog shelter. You happy about that?
Because now she'll be my toy.
And she won't jump on you. Now you have a backyard to play in.
Yeah, now I won't have a puppy that chews up her toys.
So what do you think? Are you okay with that?
Cool,
Are you sure?
And this is just the tip of the Sam and Nia iceberg because this family, man, what? Stay tuned for an absolutely insane video coming up next. Make sure to subscribe to not miss it. Also, join my Discord community, follow me on Instagram and Twitter. All the links are down below. I love you. Bye.
Unknown voice urges me to hurry. Entering a central chamber, I find both the signal and the voice have been coming from this cube-shaped computer. The voice turns out to be that of an architect, who, thousands of years before, had stored his consciousness within the computer. Speaking through the cube, the architect explains he was a scientist like me, and is now likely the last of his kind. Wanting to help a fellow researcher, I offer to transfer the lonely consciousness to my field computer and take him with me on my expedition. The architect accepts and warns me to brace for transfer. A little too late, I realize something might have been lost in translation. Awakening with a mild headache, I can hear the architect's voice quite clearly, and learn this is because he downloaded himself directly into my brain. It was an honest mistake, as architects don't recognize a boundary between technology and the body. While this is an intriguing revelation about architect biology, it means I now have an unanticipated mental roommate. Returning to the shallows, we formulate a plan. We'll use our combined knowledge to continue to chart the biology of life in Sector 0, but along the way, we'll gather the material needed to fabricate a body that my new friend can transfer into. He tells me his designation is AL-AN, so I'll call him Alan. Picking up where Alan's research left off, we venture to the sprawling expanse of the West Arctic. Here, great icebergs float above a seemingly bottomless region of the sea, creating a profound sense of scale. And among these giant icebergs swim undiscovered oddities. Gliding through the blue is an animal that is difficult to unravel. With two sets of wing-like fins, it's not clear what sort of life form we're observing at a glance. But this life form is, in fact, an Arctic ray, the first of many ray species in Sector 0. While its body plan has clearly diverged from Earth rays by having 4 wing structures instead of 2, the Arctic ray is a highly agile life form. And it has to be if it wants to avoid the top predator of the West Arctic. This is a pinacarid, an intelligent and social predator that spends half its time on ice floats above the water. Pinacarids have converged on an ecological niche similar in many respects to Earth seals, and are remarkably friendly towards humans, even showing a cute curiosity when lured in with a tasty piece of fish. Alan's analysis suggests their 14 flippers make them acrobatic hunters underwater. This unusually high number of flippers resembles the anatomy of Anomalocarids, a group from Earth's Cambrian period who similarly possessed multiple fins for locomotion. Descending deeper into the West Arctic waters, what appears to be a legion of pulsating eyes stare back at us. This is, in fact, a colony of eye jellies, gelatinous life forms that harbor an enormous hemispheric eye on the tops of their bodies. Despite their somewhat alarming appearance, these creatures live remarkably passive lives, drifting slowly on the currents in vast colonies, paying little mind to other species. Alan notes that they are capable of releasing a small electric shock if we swim too close, however, so we'll give the group a wide berth. Upon one of the West Arctic icebergs, we notice an entrance to a small cave. Venturing inside, the reflected ice caught in the afternoon sun resembles the brilliance of the night sky. And within this ethereal cave, a strange egg appears stranded on a cave wall. It's not a species Alan recognizes, and it seems about ready to hatch. Bringing the egg to the warmth of the shallows, after some time, this creature emerges. The unusual hatchling turns out to be a trivalve, and much like the cuttlefish of the tropics, it's a remarkably friendly and intelligent creature that is quite a fan of treats. A scan suggests the body of this naturally inquisitive life form is made of a flexible exoskeleton, and somewhat resembles the shell of an Earth nautilus in its shape. It's tempting to relax in the shallows with the trivalve for longer, but Alan reminds me we still have other areas to chart. And the next leg of the journey will be perilous indeed. Luckily, I have a new classification of submersible to aid in the voyage. This is a sea truck, an underwater vehicle that will allow us to go lower into the crushing depths of Sector 0 than ever before. At the helm of the sea truck, we venture into the vast biome of the thermal zone. The edge of this region, an area known as the thermal spires, is marked by a forest of hydrothermal vents. These chimney-shaped structures are formed from dissolved minerals pushed up from the planet's crust, and are home to all kinds of remarkable life. Gliding between the vents is a brightly colored featherfish. Defined by their unusual crescent-shaped fin structure, featherfish are one of the more graceful herbivores in Sector 0. A highly successful species, in some regions they gather in schools numbering in the thousands. We are admiring one such school when an intimidating creature paddles by. This vicious-looking armored predator is a Cryptosuchus and is covered in sharp spines. Snapping wildly, it closes in and then retreats just as quickly. As it turns out, the contrarian Cryptosuchus is one species where its bark is truly worse than its bite. While it appears fearsome, a scan suggests its menacing shell is adapted to aid in heat absorption among the thermal vents. And so this false tyrant paddles away to try and scare off something a bit smaller. Far deeper into the thermal zone, the dark blue of a biome known as the tree spires beckons. These waters are lit by the bioluminescent flora that grow on the sides of tree-like hydrothermal vents. In this distinctive region, the equally distinctive discus fish undulates along. Its flat, semi-transparent body is highly unusual, and it seems to contain strange green organs. A study of the discus fish reveals this green color comes from symbiotic algae-like organisms, living within specialized body cavities that provide the discus fish with food. Strange as this might sound, emerald sea slugs of Earth also photosynthesize using algae that grows within their bodies. Since there isn't much sunlight here in the depths for plant growth, it's likely the discus fish spends part of its life cycle in a brighter region of Sector 0. Elsewhere in the thermal zone, we can spot a teardrop-shaped arrow ray. This ray species has an elongated body and a rather triangular head, which it can tilt to perform unpredictable maneuvers. At the ends of the arrow ray's fins grow sharp, talon-like tips that deter attackers who manage to catch up, meaning the arrow ray certainly isn't defenseless. A huge life form passes in front of our submarine. Without warning, it shrieks and latches onto the windshield with its front mandibles. Gunning the engine, I'm barely able to twist out of the deadly grip. That Leviathan-class organism was a chelicerate, a brute that grows over 130 feet, or 30 meters in length. Its body is covered in a thick, segmented exoskeleton that grows in overlapping plates, which may offer protection from the atmospheric pressure. Since the chelicerate are so aggressive and potentially deadly, they're a challenging species to study up close. Fascinating as they are, we both hope we don't encounter any more of them. At the very bottom of the sea floor, an indescribably massive life form is waiting. This is a vent garden, a stationary leviathan that anchors itself above hydrothermal vents and consumes 100% of the nutrients they release. At over 360 feet, or 110 meters, the vent garden is, by far, the largest leviathan of Sector 0. The only things in Earth's oceans that resemble vent gardens are certain types of siphonophores, soft-bodied entities which, like the vent gardens, are also technically colonies of smaller organisms working in tandem. But what's most incredible about the vent garden is the internal ecosystem of plants it supports within its hollow, bell-shaped center. And remarkably, a scan indicates it would be safe to enter this environment ourselves. Exiting the submarine, we tentatively swim up towards the light, and at last emerge within the microcosm of the vent garden. This mini ecosystem supports aquatic flora on branching platforms that in turn help absorb some of the heavy metals emitted by the vents below. Exploring the hidden biosphere of a vent garden is a downright magical experience. But the unknown still beckons. Pushing further into the abyss than ever before, we've reached the edge of the habitable region for most fauna. Surrounded by total darkness, Alan is starting to get worried that we've strayed too far. And he seems to be right. A huge chelicerate emerges from the blackness, almost twice the size as the one from the tree spires. This pale mutation is called a void chelicerate, and it's not alone. We've stumbled into a pack. Time to head back as fast as we possibly can. I don't think either of us plan on revisiting this area anytime soon. Returning to the safety of the research base, I have, with Alan's help, given our station a bit of an upgrade. As it turns out, having an alien scientist downloaded into your brain can be quite useful. And while Alan still doesn't understand the purpose of basic things like music, or why I start every morning with coffee, together we've successfully mapped much of Sector 0. Yet a deep scan tells us there's a strange signature coming from a large ice cave we've yet to visit. The cave is far to the inland of Sector 0. At last, we enter the cavern and discover an enormous frozen creature encased in a cave wall. This Leviathan-class organism has been entombed here for thousands of years, as Alan remembers encountering their kind when he was a researcher here long ago. Since this species is, hopefully, now extinct, the only way to study it is to drill into the ice. Taking a DNA sample from the creature's foot, I'm able to determine the life form was quadrupedal, and spent at least a portion of its time on land, something unusual for planet 4546b. Perhaps this frozen leviathan suggests an era in the distant past where land was more plentiful and great titans like this one roamed across it. In any case, I'm certainly glad this particular specimen is now long dead. I think. At long last, we now have all the necessary materials needed to fabricate Alan's new body. The only problem is that the one architect facility that can create such a compatible vessel is located in a region known as the Crystal Caves. These caverns are the deepest biome of them all, and the last frontier of planet 4546b. And since the refractive crystals mean any scans of the region come back fragmented, there's no telling what else is down there.
If there's any group of people that shouldn't own pets, it's YouTubers. When did we get so desensitized online that a profile selling human remains on Instagram could exist for 2 years, yet over 16,000 followers, and nobody thought to ask even a single question like, where did all these skulls come from? Or like, why does this skull still have dentures? Or this one have fresh dirt packed into its cracks? Or, you know, why are there human skulls being sold on Instagram? This is Jonathan Gerlach, a 34-year-old from Pennsylvania who thought it was a good idea to openly post human remains on Instagram. Earlier this year, that online persona collided with reality because police arrested Jonathan after discovering more than 100 human remains in his house and a secret storage unit. Because nothing screams innocence like a secret storage unit.
The man accused of stealing more than 100 human skeletal remains.
Some as young as infants, others 200 years old.
They said they found over 100 human skulls, numerous long bones, mummified human feet and hands, 2 decomposing human torsos, and other assorted skeletal items.
I can say this is probably the most horrific thing that I've seen.
Now, unfortunately, the Instagram police took down his very controversial page 2 weeks ago, but luckily for you, I captured it right here before, so you guys could see just how weird this whole page is. First of all, his obviously username is Dead Daddy, which is just so cringe.
Dead Daddy. To have that as your username, I think is a crime right there.
And his bio is provenance and forensic documentation of human and animal remains, curator of specimens, pathology, and osteology, which is a very long and pretentious way of saying, I rob graves and sell them online. And his captions were obviously not any better. Decomposition is the architect of your final form. A life must end for death to bloom. Personal gallery. Still life in cold blood. If I didn't know any better, I'd think a 12-year-old girl on Tumblr was writing these captions. But no, this was Jonathan, a 34-year-old millennial. I mean, the sea of hashtags should have given it away. My god, how many hashtags do you need to desecrate a body? Daddy's back. Needed a break, filled time increasing my Latin fluency, diving into Roman manuscripts and alchemical/arcane literature of the Renaissance era. Yeah, he's not like other boys. He rides motorcycles, reads ancient Roman manuscripts, and has skeletons in his closet. Like actual skeletons. But before we keep going, let's talk about today's sponsor. No CD. The internet loves to turn everything into a joke, and those I let the intrusive thoughts win videos are an especially frustrating example. You know what nearly all of those videos have in common? They're getting intrusive thoughts completely wrong. Real intrusive thoughts are unwanted and distressing. They often focus on things you care about, like your health. Could my headache actually be because of a tumor? Or your morality? Am I a bad person because of the thoughts I have? Or your entire existence? What if none of this is real? Intrusive thoughts are also a common symptom of OCD, a condition that's already very misunderstood, and nothing like the stereotype about being super organized. Real OCD is a serious condition where intrusive thoughts get stuck on repeat in your mind, and you feel driven to try and get rid of them by doing certain physical or mental behaviors, like constantly asking people for reassurance, or searching through past memories to prove that your thoughts are wrong. The problem is, trying to fight off OCD thoughts just makes them come back even stronger. That's why OCD can be so debilitating, but it does not have to be that way because OCD is highly treatable with the right kind of specialized therapy. And that's why I want to tell you about NoCD. NoCD is the world's leading provider of specialized OCD treatment. All of their licensed therapists are trained in exposure and response prevention, or ERP therapy, the treatment proven to be most effective for OCD. NoCD therapists deeply understand all kinds of intrusive thoughts, so there's nothing you can't share with with them. Therapy with No CD is 100% virtual. They accept insurance for over 138 million Americans, and they offer between session support, so you never have to face OCD on your own. So if any of those sound familiar for you or someone you love, go to nocd.com and book a free 15-minute call today to learn more about how they can help. That's nocd.com. Thank you so much to NoCD for sponsoring today's video, and let's get back to it. The craziest part of all of this is that this wasn't just like dark, edgy content being used to like farm likes and followers and get clout. His whole purpose of this was to make a profit off of the remains that he had literally dug up weeks prior from an abandoned cemetery.
We've learned that Gerlach may have been trying to sell the skeletons. Posts on his Facebook and Instagram page show some of the skulls and bones, saying they're available. DM me.
If you know, you know. Skulls, bones available. DM to inquire. Yeah, we know. You're a piece of shit. I mean, it's literally in your name. Who the was buying these? Jail for everyone. You sold someone's family member. Did you steal the dentures too? Well, yeah. This one is so obviously stolen. I'm sickened knowing this is most likely a living person's grandmother. I hope they can find a way to identify her and get her home. He didn't even bother cleaning them. There's still dirt all over them. Yeah, literally dirt all over the dentures. By the way, those are some nice teeth. God, this person must have had a dazzling smile when they were alive. This is my favorite type of criminal, by the way. The type who literally documents everything. A full digital paper trail, Instagram posts, captions, DMs, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. I mean, the man left more receipts than CVS. Truly digging his own grave, one post at a time. X collection already with his new caretaker. Yeah, his new caretaker will be thrilled when they get a call from the FBI. I mean, literally, who buys human remains off of Instagram from a guy called Dead Fit Daddy? I mean, who buys human remains, period? Well, apparently a lot of people, because shocker, Jonathan did not invent the market of selling human remains. He just filled the demand. And as you'll come to find out throughout this video, there is a huge and almost legal market for selling human remains on Facebook and Instagram. And that's where we come to, drumroll please, the oddities marketplace. If you spend enough time online, you've probably come across people trying to sell some pretty odd things, from this Beauty and the Beast, Belle American, Girl Gator, taxidermy doll, to this 1928 antique Macintosh, Holocene generator electroshock therapy / torture device, and yes, an actual guillotine. Only for $100, which is a bargain to kill for, if you ask me. Now, all of that falls into what's usually called the oddities or curiosities space. It's a niche market built around things that are like historical adjacent, vaguely medical, mildly cursed, and just uncomfortable enough to feel special, like taxidermy, wet specimens, animal skulls, antique surgical tools. I mean, the vibe is like museum if museum was slightly evil and haunted. And I want to be clear, I've been to the Oddities and Curiosities expos in Austin and in Sydney. I've walked around, I've seen the art and creativity, and I love it. I'm somebody who would consider myself to be part of the oddity space, but I don't buy the little mouse taxidermies in funny little outfits. I don't buy human remains or bone remains. I just think it's cool and I can appreciate it from a distance. But that being said, most of the time, what you're gonna see at these markets or at these shops will be like the tip of the iceberg, because this subculture runs on rarity, shock, and the thrill of owning something that feels slightly forbidden. So what's the rarest, most forbidden object that you can possibly own?
A person. I say this as somebody who collects things. I have bones, I have wet specimens. I don't have human remains. I've always felt weird about people buying human remains. 'Cause first of all, I don't know who the that is, because that's like bringing a random stranger like into your home. I wouldn't let a random alive person into my home, so I'm not going to bring a random dead person into my home.
And in many US states, the sale of human remains isn't explicitly illegal. Ownership is often allowed, and the law is patchy, inconsistent, and full of loopholes. And in places where sale is illegal, people don't suddenly stop. No, they just get creative, like where I'm from, Australia. So actually, part of this research, I ended up joining a private Facebook group called Oddities for Aussies. Oh boy, at first glance, obviously it looked harmless. There was taxidermy, weird art, alien autopsy replicas with like elaborate backstories, and paper mache fairies with real butterfly wings. Actually, I'm obsessed with this. Check them out on Etsy. But then out of curiosity, I typed one word into the search bar, human, and the tone shifted immediately. And yeah, things stopped being kind of fun and quirky and started being illegal. Because there are a ton of people selling human remains, but they weren't actually selling human remains. They were selling human remains. As if law enforcement would see the word human and immediately be like, huh, human remains? I don't see any laws broken here. Move along. Kind of like if you were selling meth, but you just happen to spell meth with an A. Oh, math? Like homework and long division? You guys are doing homework? Okay. Move along. Now, another method that doesn't hinge on the police officer's inability to read and actually borders on illegal is where they claim that they're selling a photograph of a human remain. And as a complimentary gift, you'd receive the actual human remain. Now, technically this works because gifting human remains is illegal. So it's not a sale. It's a surprise bones package. Hip hip hooray. Love the pun. Lovely pictures. 300 plus free gift. Wonder what the free gift is gonna be. This one is interesting. Let's do another person waffle. I think what they meant to say is raffle, like a lottery type of thing, where you like put in your name and they can draw your name, but they wrote it as waffle. I don't really get the joke. Maybe it's some inside joke with the human remains sellers that I'm not getting. Anyway, real person radius, you will win a pic of the bone and receive the bone as a gift.
Shipped within Australia, all spots must be paid for within 24 hours of receiving my bank details, or your spot will be available again for others to buy.
15 spots at $12 per spot. You can call as many spots as you like. Once all spots have been called and paid for, I'll run it and post the screen recording with the results. I'm actually curious, if there's 15 spots, how much money did he make? What's 12 times 15? As you can tell, I missed meth homework. $180, so he just made $180 for, I don't even know what kind of bone this is. And then there's another loophole, which kind of deserves its own category because it's truly the worst, and it's the art method. I found this one seller from Perth whose human bone art looks like it was assembled in 5 minutes by a preschooler at lunch, okay? This is an absolute abomination to art. I mean, just look at the hot glue sitting on top of these feathers. Just how badly it was assembled, the hot glue marks around the lace. The way that these chains have been just slapped on there with some hot glue. And she's charging $400 for this, $500 for this. I mean, it's basically just your grandma's spine glued to a Pinterest board. This person, again, a person, lived a full life. They had memories, relationships, and a family. They were loved. They were someone's baby. And now they're being held together by some hot glue on top of some Dollar Tree feathers. So yes, as you can see, even in places where it's illegal to buy and sell human remains, people will still find a way to do it. And that's the part that really matters, okay? Jonathan didn't invent the appetite for human remains, he just recognized it. He's an entrepreneur, okay? He saw the market for it already normalizing rare osteological specimens and decided to fill the gap. Okay, he skipped the middleman, he went straight to the source. And the source is exactly where he got caught. That's right, he was caught red-handed, literally digging graves, okay? He didn't get caught from people seeing his Instagram, the CVS receipt list of all the human remains that he has. No, the story is so much crazier than that. So in November of 2025, there was a reported burglary and vandalism at Mount Moriah Cemetery in Eden, Pennsylvania. This cemetery is actually considered one of the largest abandoned cemeteries in the United States, which likely why it was such an easy target. They were led to a large family mausoleum with a hole smashed directly through the marble floor and into the floor, with a rope and climbing equipment tied to a tree outside. And once inside, they found all of the remains had been missing, including ones of a 15-year-old girl. And what they found in its place was Monster Energy cans and cigarette butts. Which, like, grave robbing and littering? Wow, Jonathan. Disappointing. To be honest, if I was a cop and I saw those monster cans lying in that mausoleum, I would instantly call every Kyle within a 5-block radius because this is such an easy case. In the weeks that followed, more family crypts were found damaged, with coffins disturbed and remains missing. But it wasn't until January 2026 when detectives caught Jonathan in the act while they were doing surveillance of the cemetery. And Kyle here was wearing the most stereotypical robber outfit. I mean, he was basically cosplaying by wearing black tactical clothing, carrying a burlap bag and a crowbar. It's like he watched a movie about being a robber and went, that's what I should look like when I rob graves. And when officers looked inside Jonathan's bag, they found 3 human skulls and mummified remains of 2 children. It must be a pretty big bag. And when officers walked him back to his vehicle, they also saw human bones sitting on the back seat of his car. Jesus Christ, Jonathan. How stupid do you have to be? Leaving valuables from the window is one thing, but human remains? Come on, Jonathan. Those could have been stolen. For the second time. And then after executing a search warrant at his home and his storage unit, investigators recovered over 100 full and partial sets of human remains. Some full skeletons, some partially decomposed, some still containing soft tissue, same with clothing, dentures, and jewelry still attached. It was like a lot, okay? Police officers at the scene also recorded and leaked a video of them inspecting the basement. I can't really show you all of it because it is just so disturbing. So I'll just describe the scene for you. There's just people without their heads standing. Some are wearing suits. Some still have like soft tissue on them. They're not like fully decomposed.
What a fucking creep.
Yeah, old.
It's like my grandmother's dentures.
It's not my grandma's dentures.
Look at these ones. All the ones behind you. God damn.
Oh, that one's still alive.
And even if you give Jonathan the benefit of the doubt, right? Maybe the bones somehow ended up in his bag and the back of his car and his house and, you know, innocent until proven guilty. Remember that Monster Energy can that he left at the mausoleum? Well, detectives pulled DNA from the rim and matched it to him. That's why you don't litter. And then, of course, came the final nail in his coffin, his own social media. The guy literally built a case against himself in HD with moody lighting. And filters. I posted it all over Instagram and Facebook with so many people buying his remains.
So over 100 were found on his property. How many are just in random people's houses? Like Uncle Joe is just chilling on some like alt girls like mantle.
I love you. Bye.
Yo.
Signs that you might have BPD.
Ever wondered if you're bipolar?
I just ate like 1,400 calories of bread probably. And maybe like 1,200. I'm feeling fucking nourished, bro.
Signs that you might have OCD.
5 signs you have ADHD.
Top 10 signs of ADHD.
Hi, friends.
Crazy.
Has been handing out mental health
Max by Teddy, hi.
like Oprah
Yo.
giving away cars. You get ADHD.
W bread. What up, Jargo? Said hi.
Autism. Everyone gets
That many YouTube commenters?
Sure. Okay, mental health content.
It's something with the title, yo. YouTube is such like a... Like, I don't know what it is. I've given up like I never really tried, but like... I've given up like knowing what YouTube wants, like, in terms of like pushing the stream more. Like on more people's feeds and their shorts and stuff. I don't know what it is. But like, I mean, there were like a couple streams a few months ago where we had like, I don't know, there was like 1,600 views like by the end of the stream. Like it was just pumping it to people. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm assuming it's something with the thumbnail or something with the title or something with like, who knows? But it's interesting to me.
Break down stigma.
The type of shit that gets it to do that. I don't think it's happened in a while.
And encourage important.
That's interesting though. I mean, we've seen Facts by Teddy before.
Conversations. But what's not helpful is turning mental illness into, you know, a quirky trend.
God damn it, I'm sweating.
For clout.
I lied about being diagnosed with autism, correct?
And acting like doing literally anything means you have
Dude,
ADHD.
it's so hot in my fucking room. This is crazy.
ADHD. Drinking.
I just turned the air conditioning on, but like,
with a fan on at night. ADHD.
bruh.
Or, you know, doing whatever this is.
My ADHD hit while making a video.
I don't wanna play no games, play no games. I don't wanna play no games, play no.
wait, what?
ADHD. Now you might.
Classic ADHD. You become a fucking cat. You become a fucking cat clawing at an invisible cat toy.
My ADHD hit while making a video.
Yo, this is classic. This is why I take stimulants, so that I'm not just like scratching at an invisible cat. Yo, if I don't take my stimulants, it's literally just all cat toys. I try to do normal stuff and I just see cat toys and I have to scratch at them. I have to swat at them. I'll be holding like a hot beverage, cat toy, just start swatting all over the place.
You guessed it, ADHD. Now you might think there's no way people
What up, Jargo? I popped some bread. It's delicious.
You'd be surprised.
Goddamn delicious.
Y'all, for real, the more I scroll, the more I realize I just may have ADHD. So you're telling me that I have ADHD? I definitely am certain that I have ADHD.
No, I'm not. I'm not telling you that you have ADHD.
Some people who come across a TikTok video about ADHD might
I
actually
go back to work. Okay. Have a good rest of your day at work, Jargar.
checking your own skin and being like, this mole looks suspicious. Maybe I should go see a doctor. But the problem is,
Goddamn.
don't take that next step to see a doctor. Instead, they rely solely on TikTok for their diagnosis. And believe it or
Red
not,
8. Yo.
aren't exactly medical experts.
No shit.
One study found that half of ADHD
Bruh. Adblock has blocked 1,325 ads. I don't know if this is fucking superstition or something, but I'm just gonna go ahead and close that Chrome window out and open a fucking new one. I mean, I just don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. No, thank you. I'll pass on watching that number. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. What the fuck?
But the problem is,
When does it stop?
that next step to see a doctor. Instead, they rely solely on TikTok.
Wait, does it restart every time you refresh? Oh wow.
Maybe I should go see a doctor. But the problem
That's crazy.
is, most people don't take that next step to see a doctor. Instead, they rely solely
Fuck it, I'll take it because, you know, we get to watch YouTube without ads.
TikTok for their diagnosis. And believe it or not, TikTok influencers aren't exactly medical experts.
No shit.
One study found that half of
Interesting.
videos on TikTok were straight up misleading, and surprise, surprise, most of them came from influencers, not actual professionals. Meanwhile, TikToks from real doctors, you know, the ones actually giving accurate information, were barely getting any views.
This is ADHD because I have ADHD. Because I have ADHD. My ADHD.
While another study looked at hashtag ADHD tests on TikTok and found that 92% of the videos were misleading. And yet, those are the videos reaching millions of people.
We back.
If they wake up tired, they must have ADHD.
Waking up with autism, ADHD.
Morning, babe.
Well, shit.
I'm making a coffee now. You want one?
I want a coffee. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'm trying to decide if... See, I can play... I want to play some DayZ, but like, deadass, like, when the air conditioning turns off in like 5 minutes, I'm just gonna start fucking sweating again.
With sleep, but so do millions of others.
I can take my hoodie off, but I'm still gonna be sweating.
Sleep.
I mean, it's a very thin hoodie.
70 million Americans deal with sleep disorders. So no, hating mornings doesn't automatically mean that you
Shit.
have ADHD. And if you're waking up looking like that, maybe you should go see the doctor. But thanks to TikTok, every mildly relatable human experience is now a symptom, and the more self-diagnosis videos you watch, the more
Goddamn.
keeps showing you that same type of
Yo,
content.
that bread was delicious.
Whatever idea you just picked
Fire.
up. Meanwhile,
I got 2 pieces in the fridge still.
barely hit 10k views, but a random teenager
2 out of 4 that I made.
on the internet with ADHD because they like making weird noises. Millions.
Funny side effects of ADHD. ADHD people do not make random sounds. Unless we're in an uncomfortable situation. It just so happens that most situations are uncomfortable too.
Yo, this type of manic energy is not okay for me. It's because I have ADHD. So this freaks me the fuck out. It scares me. I don't like it. It disturbs me.
Shut the hell up! I hate this man. Speaking of TikTok misinformation,
Yeah, that shit fucking fucks me up.
of ADHD self-diagnosis. Now, I don't doubt that Reese here actually has ADHD, but his whole account like weirdly infantilizes the whole disorder, making it seem like everyone who has ADHD is just a baby who cannot control themselves
Just
and
a
like
dumb
does
baby.
quirky, weird things.
Yeah, ADHD is just being quirked up. Dating an ADHD woman.
Woman. She's like a professional comedian, but doesn't know it. She'll ask you questions that make no sense. Hey babe, we're gonna go hop in the dragon and then go smell some numbers. Are you ready to do that? What?
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 Bro, I want to die. I hate that.
What? You made this content. And what do you mean, what?
I'm gonna go hop in the dragon and then go smell some numbers.
What is this? How is this something that
How the fuck does this have anything to do with
people with ADHD, sorry, women with ADHD say?
dating an ADHD woman?
I have never
It's an archetype. A lot of women think they're the queen, but that's not realistic. They're ADHD. Oh, I hate that type of energy. It freaks me the fuck out. Jesus Christ, bro.
It gets worse.
What you need to know about dating an ADHD man. We take being a kid to a whole new level.
Why are you yelling?
Oh my god, I hate this.
Why are you yelling at me?
Take us into a store looking for milk and we'll leave with 4 Lego sets. And half of it will be built before we even get to the car.
Well, that's just basically impossible. I mean, have you even tried doing a Lego set? Like, I mean, I'm an adult and it took me weeks to put this thing together. So how are you putting one together while walking to the car? Unless, of course, it's one of those Lego sets for babies. I mean, that would make sense since, you know, you act like one.
As exhausting as we might be to hang out with, we will
Can you imagine if he's like this 24/7? God damn it.
always be entertaining.
Can you fucking imagine though?
Reese's Random has also found a way somehow to monetize his ADHD with his ADHD coaching business. Like, do you just pay him like $20 to sit in a Discord voice call with you, reminding you to do your math homework instead of, you know, like reorganizing your room at 2 a.m. again?
What are you doing?
Rearranging my room?
It's 3 a.m.
So? Just kidding, it's not $20, it's $100 for group coaching.
Nah, fuck all that.
For
Fuck all
one-on-one
that.
coaching. Oh my god! Transform your life with personalized.
Not only don't buy that, fuck all that. This shouldn't be legal, fuck all that.
Credentials.
Bro,
It's
what?
him having ADHD. He doesn't have a doctorate in psychology. He didn't do a
Yeah, you're just pretending to be a doctor and charging people money online at that point, right?
ADHD is making weird noises.
Abubada.
Abubada. Abubada. Abubada. He just hurts my soul. And of course, this isn't just, you know, an ADHD thing.
Crazy.
TikTok has literally boiled down every single mental disorder to very generic symptoms. Autism, for example, is an extremely complex neurological and developmental disorder with a massive range of traits that only a specialist can truly diagnose. But according to TikTok, eat a pretzel funny, boom, you have autism.
Artistically eating mini pretzels.
Yo, the amount of people on the internet that seem to think mental illnesses and or like neurodivergence are just quirk is crazy to me.
Throw away the
How do you come to this conclusion? That because you bite the sides of a fucking pretzel?
DSM-5 and that doctorate in psychology. Show me how you
How the fuck did you get here? What happened?
disorder you have.
Random things I
The
didn't
fuck
know were
happened?
Autistic traits. Expressive/hyper-expressive facial reactions. Talking with my hands.
Talking with your hands?
I'm done, bruh.
Tell me that the entire
I'm
country
done.
of Italy is autistic? Mamma mia!
Toe walking. Very ticklish.
Toe walking?
Easily startled.
What the fuck do you mean toe walking?
Sound right to me, and you know, before anyone
What is toe walking? Huh?
autism thing, I have heard that before, but
What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean?
kids tend to have less bodily response to tickling and pleasant touch compared to neurotypical.
Toe walking? Fam, what are you saying?
Half-half. Someone
What
just
even is?
very sensitive to tickling, while others like barely react at all.
What is the alternative? You just walking out here walking heel first.
I don't think
you just try to dig your heel into the ground and then slam your toes down.
Do you wonder why you have
But you don't push down with your toes again. You just take the other foot and then slam it heel down in front of the other one.
Utensils, but the fact that
Flat.
small
Heel down, flat.
is actually kind of adorable, like, and
Yo,
hilarious.
I'm out here toe walking.
Like sharing personal experiences,
Yo.
preferring small utensil, and like, who knew?
If the spoon is too big and it barely even brushes the sides of my teeth, it feels like being electrocuted. If the spoon is too small, I can't get the right food to mouth ratio because 1 spoon is not enough food, but 2 spoonfuls is too much food, but 1.5
Why you got deer antlers on?
spoonfuls is too hard to reliably replicate over and over.
But not all misinformation is as cute as this one. Of course, some is super deranged and plain wrong.
Some myths about autism. Myth number 1, it's a disability. Although we do require extra support and understanding in some areas, you can think of it more as a mental.
What are you doing? What is happening in this video? Fuck what she's saying. It's stupid. What are you doing?
Profile.
And why does it have to do with autism?
Calling autism a mental profile is like saying a broken leg is just a
What
different
the
way of
fuck?
Like, don't you see that needing extra support
popping
is
off.
literally what makes something a disability? That's literally.
Wait, you just want us to see that fit what you talk about? How autism is like a personality type instead of a fucking real diagnosis?
The definition. On the flip side, I low-key get it. I get that labels are
Autism is just one of the female archetypes, so...
personal, and I'm not here to like tell anybody how to identify. But disabled isn't a bad word. It just means someone faces challenges without extra support, and it's okay to need help. But saying autism isn't a disability just because you don't see it that way doesn't mean that you can like speak for everyone.
I'm seeing more and more professionals on this app getting upset at people spreading misinformation when they're just sharing their first-hand experiences, or they're getting mad at us for self-diagnosing because it's so dangerous.
Why are you putting professionals in quotations? Like, as if like the professionals don't know what they're talking about, but me, a random person on TikTok, I am the expert on all things autism.
First of all, the research that's out there for ADHD and ASD, it's garbage. It's ableist. I know that because I'm reading it. I know you're not reading it though. You guys aren't
What?
up to date.
Okay, yes, autism research has mostly focused on white men, which is not shocking. So yes, this TikTok isn't totally wrong, but a flawed system doesn't mean we should just ignore medical research.
And most importantly, especially, doesn't mean we should be listening to a TikToker about autism instead.
Together.
Second of all, I think the outrage is for one of 2 reasons. 1, you're losing control of us being able to identify ourselves, a privilege you've had since birth. And 2, you think there's a possibility that a neurotypical might misdiagnose themselves as, say, autistic. So, why is that so bad? They start accommodating themselves. They start putting supports in their lives that make their life easier, supports that honestly would help everyone.
This is hard because by that logic, I should be able to self-diagnose myself as blind just so I can get a free service dog. Or maybe I'll declare myself diabetic because, hey, I love to lose a little bit of weight. Maybe I can get some of that free Ozempic. Accommodations exist for a reason, to help people who actually need them. And while I get the argument that self-diagnosis doesn't necessarily take away resources that barely exist in the first place, especially in America, but it does like muddy the waters when people start treating autism as an aesthetic, right? If workplaces and schools start seeing it as a trend instead of a legitimate condition, we've got a problem. Because when serious
Yeah, like, sit down, little Timmy, you don't have autism.
disorder becomes trendy, people start using it for clout. I mean, we've already
A thing that a teacher would have to say when autism self-diagnosis becomes a trend.
autism. His content was super wholesome. People loved him, and they even donated their hard-earned cash to support him.
I saw a lot of people saying I should make a Venmo, I should make Cash App.
And then he dropped the bombshell. He made it all up.
I just wanted to pop in and, you know, just give a little update and just say I'm not autistic. I'm just saying it, and I'll explain more if you want to look at it, but yeah.
So that was a fucking lie.
And when people got angry at him for, you know, pretending to be autistic, he tried to do an apology, but it wasn't really an apology.
I just wanted to say a very sincere and honest apology from me, Miles Joseph. I apologize to anybody who donated me money, who supported me any way, shape, or form. I apologize for what I did. It's definitely screwed up. I learned a lot from it, but I just want to be able to move on with my life and not have it on my back.
I love how he said it so casually, as if he's just like, I'm sorry to everybody who gave me money. I can't give it back because I bought this Lamborghini and it's really sick, so I'm sorry, it's all gone. And you know what? He's not the only TikToker who
He
pretended.
also said, I'm just trying to move forward so that I don't have this on my back. So okay, Pat. Thank you. It's okay. We forgive you. I don't fucking know. You'd be like, yeah, that's usually when people lie
went viral for their wicked covers.
and then face the consequences. It's usually not good. You usually don't like it. It is bad, typically, yeah. He's like, you know what? No, I've had enough of all this. I feel bad. I had enough of all this. It doesn't really feel good, so I'm just done with it feeling bad now. All right, guys, come on. That's enough of that. I lied. It's fine. During the apology, be like, all right, it's over with now. I'm done. I'm sick of feeling bad about it, so I'm not going to feel bad about it anymore. Also, I'm sorry, I guess. Right, like y'all talking to me for pretending to have autism. It's kind of boring, so he's like, nah, that was cool and all, but like I'm grown. I've grown from that. The consequences, not the lying. So like, yeah, okay, yeah, we get it. I lied. A thing I'm admitting to literally right now for the first time. And also, I apologize, I guess, but come on, we're done with that. That's old. We're not talking about that anymore. I get it. I'm a bad guy. Whatever. Like, bro, what?
Having autism and Tourette's.
It's kind of boring the way y'all are all angry at me, so I don't want to deal with that anymore.
I actually find this so funny that she did this on TikTok.
Y'all can just leave me alone now. It's all good. I apologize. So therefore, I apologized, and it's all good now. Anyway. New phase, new me. That was the old me who had lied to you and just told you about it now.
You fake having a serious disorder and then like at least pull out the ukulele or write a song. Honestly, I've been thinking about making a full video about people like faking disorders for views, so if that's something you'd be interested in, like this video and subscribe to let me know. Anyway, the issue isn't just influencers faking disorders for clout or people spreading blatant misinformation. We also have people treating autism like an identity you can just transition into. I think I'm gonna regret talking about this, but I have to talk to somebody about this because this is so disturbing.
But
There's a community on Tumblr and they are called trans autistic. Not trans and autistic, but
nah.
trans autistic. And they even have a flag. Trans autistic. It refers to someone who wants to become autistic. It can also be used to describe someone who feels they should become autistic. In opposition,
Burn the internet. Just burn the internet down.
Is someone who doesn't want to become
Burn
autistic.
the fucking internet down.
Doesn't feel they should become autistic.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
No, okay, before
It's fucking not worth it anymore.
and starts running a Gen Z wants to be autistic story. I just want to clarify, this is a very little niche.
It's literally not worth it anymore. Just stop. Yeah, we really do.
First, like, I thought it was a troll and maybe an excuse to be ableist or transphobic. And honestly, it might be. I might be totally getting punked right now.
Hey, I'm Rihanna and I just got punked.
So I do apologize if this offends anybody. Not my intention. I just wanted to bring it to your attention that there are some crazy people out there using it for personal gain. I don't know what this is even for. Just because you have the privilege of being cis autistic doesn't make me any less autistic.
Cis autistic? Are you fucking serious right now?
Trans autistic are real. Maybe I didn't turn out to be autistic, but I can become one. It's time.
Alright. Unironically, because I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna take a fucking nap. I'm gonna take a fucking nap. I'm gonna leave videos playing. But I'm gonna go nap now, cause oh my god. Cause oh my fucking god. Future's gonna be Fallout. We're gonna be fucking spinning bottle caps. We're gonna be spinning bottle caps at fucking the fuck are they called? Fucking geometrically scuffed merchants and shit to buy fucking laser rifles. I swear to God, you're right. No, it's real. We're gonna be spending hard-earned bottle caps at fucking straight-up polygons. With straight-up polygons to buy fucking laser rifles and ammunition and shit. Bruh.
In the mirror and admit
We deadass look like the type of people that would just nuke themselves. I don't know that humans have it in them to not do dumb shit. I think it might just be game over. Anyways, I'm gonna leave the stream on and literally just try to nap, cause that way I can wake up. I can wake up at maybe like 6, maybe 7. No, I'll wake up maybe 5 or 6. Stream for a little bit and then still be tired because I only napped and didn't actually sleep. And then go to bed at like, I don't know, fucking midnight or some shit. That's gonna be my plan, I guess.
what? Maybe I didn't turn out to be
I'll
autistic.
let the rest of this video play. Oh my god.
I mean, I guess if I try hard enough, maybe I won't be bipolar anymore. Didn't realize all it takes is hard work and some dedication. I also love how they say
You gotta do a montage where you you gotta do a montage where you become autistic through hard work.
You know what's funny? A lot of people think
Hi
privilege
B.
extra benefits in life when really it just means not being held back. So no, having a disorder isn't a privilege. That's built for neurotypical people. These people also provide a handy guide on how to become trans-autistic. Just some of the tips include having comfort items, typing quirks, be analytical, textures, and then take the ASPE quiz if you're comfortable. It's an online resource used in diagnosing autism. Answer how you want to be if you're not at a stage you can answer properly yet. Interesting, but like the most alarming thing about it is
Crazy.
the ASPE quiz part, because Asperger's hasn't been a thing since 2013. It was removed because it was impossible to, you know, separate it from the autism spectrum disorder. Secondly, the guy who coined the term Hans Asperger, he was a doctor in Austria during the Yahtzee era, and he had actual ties to the Yahtzee party.
Oh dear God.
If you're gonna pretend to be autistic, maybe get some facts right first, maybe do a little research, you know? But I don't really want to read them out loud because they're horrible. So I'm gonna pop it up for like a second. If you want to read it, just pause. Warning, this is really offensive, and if you want to be in a bad mood, don't read it, okay? I just wanted to display this, that there's some bad parts of the internet, and there's some bad people out there. Now, because I'm obviously not an expert on mental health, you know, all of my opinions are personal opinions, so don't take them to heart. I do want to include this one TikTok from autistic therapist and advocate Kaylin, who kind of explains why mental health TikTok is so relatable.
Something we can all agree on is that, hypothetically, if you could speak German, that alone would not mean that you are German.
Let him cook!
But somehow, something everyone seems confused about is that just because you do an autistic thing, that alone does not mean that you are autistic. As it relates to human behavior, individual humans do not belong to behaviors. Instead, human behavior belongs to humans. Humans pace and sing and cry and throw stuff. Do you do this thing will forever be the wrong question. What matters is to what degree do you do this thing? Everyone gets upset, but not everyone has a meltdown. Everyone fidgets, but not everyone engages in stereotypy. Everyone struggles with being understood from time to time.
But not everyone struggles to communicate.
I was diagnosed with autism at the age of 10, and when you ask if it's weird that you relate to my videos, the answer is no. It would be more weird if you didn't relate at all. In conclusion, it's not a matter of if you do the thing, it's a matter of to what degree does the thing up your and if your is super up, then you may in fact have a disability.
With that in mind, if you can look at yourself objectively, do research and serious self-reflection, many professionals actually accept self-diagnosis when it comes to autism. Also, getting a formal diagnosis is extremely expensive compared to other disorders. On top of that, in some countries, an autism diagnosis can actually impact immigration, which is absolutely disgusting. Headlines like, New Zealand denies entry to autistic daughter of immigrant couple and valued doctor forced to leave UK after autistic daughter refused visa. But it doesn't stop there, okay? A formal diagnosis can affect gender transition access, parental rights, and even medical care. So if you're seeking a formal diagnosis in modern day America, maybe do it off the record, behind closed doors. Call up your local psychologist for a secret meeting in a dark alley at 2 a.m.
Hey, Doc, you got the stuff?
Yeah. DSM-5. What do you think you got? Anxiety, depression, erectile dysfunction?
My TikTok keeps showing me things about having ADHD.
Carter.
Nope.
Also, big thank you to Gabby Bell, Cybernoop, and Casey Alonso. Their videos really helped me get started on this whole topic and on the initial research, so please go watch their videos after mine. That's all for today. Write a comment. I read every single comment. Join my Discord. We have an amazing community of over 1,000 people. Bye!
Okay, those share videos are awesome. I'm gonna keep binging them as soon as I wake up, probably. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, okay.
So, how's it going? There's this dude looking for his brother.
Stab me, please.
No, come here, dude. Come here.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna nap for a little bit.
What do you got? What do you got in your pockets, asshole? What's your name?
Dude, nothing. My name's Walter. Just
Oh,
stab
Walter.
me.
What's in your pockets, Walt?
I gotta use. Here, I'll show you, man. Can I use my one use of toilet paper that you just fucking made me use? Here.
Don't mouth off to me, Walt. Had a bad night.
Here.
Oh, who are you talking to on the radio?
Well, my bad night just got started. Nobody,
you been
dude.
chatting
I
with?
just picked it up. Oh my god. You're
You don't
stressing
wanna
me out.
You don't want to get all aggressive with me. Understand me? I don't want to see you again, bud.
Alright, there's... Alright, fine. I hope he gets you. I hope the other guy gets your ass.
You better fucking go that way. That's what I thought. I love how he looks at me and he's like, backs the fuck off. I just want to give him a hard time. He probably would have been a good teammate. For a second I thought it was Finn. I just wanted to push his buttons a little bit, but it wasn't Finn. He sounded quite a bit like him though. Alright, we gotta go back here just on the rare chance that we can push somebody down the shaft again. And maybe get these military loots that are up top. Oh no!
Why you shoot me?
He's not dead. I was hoping he was gonna fall down the shaft, but he didn't fall. Why you shoot me? Oh, he is dead. What the fuck? He shouldn't have died. Oh man. Well, I guess the fall damage plus the shot to the chest. I was thinking he's gonna fall all the way down the hole.
I see you.
Oh shit, what the fuck? You like what you see? Oh fuck, that was creepy. Zombies are all bugged out. Is that Walter again? I see you over there, big guy. Why you shoot me? Big bag. Oh yeah, didn't I stash a big ass bag in here? Oh, somebody took it. Yeah, that was so weird. See, like, it's like he reported back to his buddy in Discord real quick. He's like, well, apparently, according to my resources, a streamer that goes by the name Smoke trapped that bear approximately 26 minutes ago. It's like, wait, what? But it was also kind of sweet because I don't think he knew it was me, and that's why he said it like that. So that was like a prime example of someone that's literally talking about me, but he didn't recognize my voice. He knew? No, he didn't. Dude, there's no way that guy said that to me in a straight face with a straight voice like that. No fucking way. He knew that he was talking to me when he said that. I feel like someone wouldn't say that. They'd be like, they'd be too focused on us, just like fucking playing around, instead of him being like ratting me out or ratting his friend out for saying that about me. You know what I mean? He knew. You're just assuming, just like I'm assuming that he didn't know. You're assuming he did. I'm assuming he didn't. That guy was just talking to me like I was some random dude. Dude, you guys think that like everybody is so focused on me sometimes, though. They're not. Like, some people just join the server and just play the game. They're not all about me or my voice. Like, I really don't think he fucking knew it was me when he said apparently the streamer Smoke trapped it. He was looking for his brother too. Like, he didn't care about me. Like most people that would at least want to like hover around my bubble a little bit. Like, he's going for his brother. He's doing his own thing. I'm pretty sure his brother's the one that fucking told him that he's like watching and he saw me do it or something. I don't know. But like that mindset where like everyone's a knower, everyone's a stream sniper, super super toxic. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know it's hard sometimes. Sometimes we have days where it's like, oh, this motherfucker. But we can't be like that all the time. Okay, before we leave this place, let's see if we can at least get one NBC zombie, see if we can roll the dice and get one of those key cards. Oh, somebody's getting chased by zombies down there. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 dude, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You don't want to do that. What's wrong with you? You could have just asked for help. Oh, is this thing a tank or what? Piece of paper. Man, I want that NBC zombie. Oh, there's another one. Well, we could lock him up in this back garage. There's so many of them, it's gonna bug out the audio again. And we're dying of thirst and food, double dying. Whoa, what? Dude, these fucking zombies are so loud I can't even hear you, bro. What'd you say?
I say you just locked in like 30 sets.
Yeah. The problem is I gotta unlock them because those NBC zombies got some juicy shit on them.
You want to beat them out through the window?
Yeah. I see you got that bat. Maybe your bat will reach him. Maybe, alright. Maybe I'll
Let's see
just...
if I can get him to this other door.
Alright. Here, there we go. We'll just start taking them out. Come on over here and kill them. Yeah, no more NBCs. Anything good out there?
Yes, indeed.
No. What'd you get?
Yes, sir. I got a key card.
No way. Just flash it. Wow, dude, you got one. Good shit. Here, come in here. Get on Whisper. We don't want anybody hearing this. You know much about the bunkers?
A little bit. I know about the first ones.
Well, which one do you suggest we go into? If for your very first key card. I've been in a few, but I don't remember like strategically which one should we hit first.
I've heard 2 and 3 are the best.
Like down below the stadium, or like the ones across the map?
Oh, definitely stadium first.
Oh, you want to do
Because
stadium
I think
first?
Yeah, you gotta get something from the stadium.
Well, shit, let's do it, dude.
Maybe
We gotta get
another card?
we gotta get light sources. I got a pistol, so we got that covered. I got a glow stick, no flashlight. Oh, I got a head torch. Dude, we're set. I just need food and water.
Oh, nice.
Here, get off of Whisper so I can hear you. Let's
Actually,
just.
do you have a spare bandage?
Well, I got my TP. Dude, you want those? They're dirty though.
I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Are you bleeding?
No, I was.
I just can't give you my TP. Here, get my old bag if you want. I know it's not really your style, but... Dude, I'm double dying so bad. I gotta go get food and water, or else I ain't gonna make it to the bunker. There should be some of these cars. Probably food on the zombies. Uh-oh. No, the map didn't get updated, as far as I know. I did have to get a new mod update, so there could have been something small, but as far as I know, they just wiped the server.
Hit up the houses in town.
Houses. If you know how to get to them quickly, I don't know which houses are closest. Let me see if I can get some food off these zombos. This fucking Ellen DeGeneres zombie is just... What is she doing? Oh, I got food, I got food. There's a flashlight for you, too. Get that flashlight off the zombie if you want. Alright, I had to slam that whole thing, but the next one we can go halves on. How's your food situation?
I'm yellow right now.
Okay.
Very yellow.
Where should we go?
I think if we circle around to the left here, we'll get to where we can cross. Otherwise, we gotta go right through the middle of the stadium, which sucks.
Alright, I'll follow you. I got limited bullets, but I'll cover you. 3 shots. Yeah, he might still be on Whisper. I thought I noticed too. PlayStation. Paragon, 66 months. Thank you so much, dude. Squeezebox. We got Tactical Will. Is it Jasta? Thanks for coming in tonight. I only got 3 shots. What player count? Sneak. If I'm gonna stream, I'm only gonna be in full pop servers for the most part, unless it gets really late at night and we're in the middle of a run on a server that was full to begin with, but it slowly started dying down during the night. You know, like, it's hard to just leave if I have a cool teammate and we're really close to a hot spot. There's still a chance you'll see people in, like, medium pop servers.
Didn't catch
Like,
your name, bro.
Nice. Okay, let's get up here. You know, it's some people only come out and loot when it's
What's
like
your
low and medium. Oh, sorry, bro. Is that what you said? My name's Joe. What's your name, bro?
Joe, nice to meet you. I'm BJ.
BJ or DJ?
D.
DJ. Nice to meet you, dude. You got any buddies on the server, or what you been up to?
No, it's like the first time I logged on tonight, like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, dude. It's nice to see the server full again.
Yeah, that's exactly why I hopped on. I really enjoy this one.
I think it just got a wipe, so everybody should be gearing up again. And you're not still on Whisper, are you? Just to make sure that we're not. So I was having a hard time hearing you.
I got my mic kind of low. Let me move
Okay.
a bit closer.
No, you're good.
How's that?
I didn't. No, that's good. I really didn't understand that he said I didn't catch your name.
Got a sultry voice, dude.
Oh, you do. What other maps do you usually play?
I've been playing a lot of Karma Crew, Janars lately.
Oh yeah, what do they have, some added quests or something? Or no, it's like added player slots? A shit ton of player slots?
Yeah, they got like 100 players. Some of them though are kind of too like lots of people camping in bases, which is
Right.
I don't know,
Base building,
it's fun
gotcha.
sometimes, but
I can't remember what I was talking about. Player count. Yeah, always playing a full pop server, else I'd feel like I'm wasting your time. But as the nights get late, you know, you just gotta take what you can get to finish the session. They're gonna hit the bunker. Oh, we are. We have to get prepared for the bunker first. So he would probably want at least a gun that shoots, and then he needs, we gotta get more food and water. Or else we would starve in the bunker. I think he's in like full focus mode trying to get the stuff he needs to go hit the bunker. I don't think he's gonna forget about it. Yeah, I mean, usually you find a gun that's got no bullets, or like no magazine, you know, at least like a single chamber. 255 or 80? Dude, 255? 255 players? I've never heard such thing in DayZ. I mean, for some of these small maps, like Hashima and Namalsk, you're talking 30, 40 players. For Chernarus, Livonia, we're talking 70, 80. Usually the big maps now are like 80 players. If you were doing it like the 120 something, I feel like they're removing zombies, they have like pretty bad performance. But I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing. I haven't tried those in a long time. What are you trying to say, Pat Dog? You trying to say they're spoofing? No, I've never seen a 255 pop DayZ standalone server. Is that real? You sure he's not talking about Reforger or something? I can't jump. Yeah. We gotta hit a water pump soon. See somebody? Oh, shit.
I heard him.
You might have heard me talking then. Let's go around.
That goes like way up. What the heck? Oh wait, you know what? I think can't you get on like that bridge right there?
Those guys? You heard somebody else?
Yeah. No, that was them. Yeah, take this.
Ooh, they got guns. He's got a two-handed gun out, dude. What do you got? Oh shit. You're crazy, bro. Well, fuck. We gotta focus on fluids instead of going for those guys, I think.
Yeah, take after this.
What else? Oh, you're the man.
Taking the well?
Yeah, let's go. Do you know how to get to the well?
I always get turned around at this point. I know it's on the other side.
Alright, let's check a few more buildings. That soda's gonna hold me over while we can loot a little bit. Yo, Funky. Yeah, I was feeling pretty shitty over the weekend, but I'm definitely on the mend now. You know, I think the Brits got me saying on the mend. I don't think anybody in the States says that. Isn't it? It's definitely a British thing. On the mend. Picking up that new British lingo. Brits already got me. No, no. The Brits haven't converted me yet. Oh, thought that was a guy. Oh, that is a guy. Hey, who goes there? Is that you killing zombies, son? Hey, you with the baseball bat.
Yep.
There's a guy here. Hey, baseball bat. Where'd you go? Yo, there's a guy here. He's avoiding me. Oh, Jesus. Well, hopefully he's got something worth it. Ooh, TP. He's not dead. Let's bag and tag his ass. You got any cuffs? Hey.
Nothing.
Why'd you do that? I'm just trying to talk with you. Pass his ass around. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Why'd he do that? Let's go here.
Can I steal those bandages from you?
Yeah, the TP. Here, come in here.
TP.
Sorry, I forgot you needed that TP. I'm greedy when it comes to TP, bro. It just slipped my mind. Because I ran out of that shit
Sour with the
earlier.
batteries.
Yeah, well no, I died from fucking blood poisoning, dude. Earlier today.
Shit, I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Space, it ain't like the old days. Back in the day, I used to burlap somebody and they would wake up and be like, they wouldn't know what the fuck happened. They thought their screen was bugged or something, and they'd be like, hello? But now these days, everybody just immediately starts unbagging themselves. Because I think the stupid Daisy HUD immediately shows up in the bottom. Like, all they can see on their screen is unbag. So they just immediately hold down the button to unbag themselves. But back in the day, there was definitely a moment of confusion where they would be sitting there with a bag on their head for at least a few seconds, like, what the fuck's going on? Even without the handcuffs, you know? Yeah, performance overall, Steve, feels pretty good. There's a certain part of the spawn town, like a certain city, where it
We're
was...
going the wrong direction.
It was dipping down to like 43. Alright, I'm gonna follow you out of here then. Some areas I was getting as high as like 120, others down to 40 still. You know, I think if you're getting into gunfights in those areas with only 40, it feels rough, but overall, the map is playable so far. But yeah, it's like if you're on kind of a shitty rig and you're in the most dense part of the map, I think you're still hitting those low FPS, or the low frames, but again, overall, I think it's playable.
You have a knife?
Yes. What do you need? Oh, I got you. Yeah, so we're probably gonna hit the bunker with this guy, and then depending on how that goes, and depending on the pop, that might be the end of Hishima for the night, but we'll definitely play here again. Yeah, let's try to use this keycard. Haruka Sato. Okay, so I got one battery for my headlamp. You have a flashlight with a battery?
Yeah, I have a chem light too.
Thanks for the food. Alright, so what do we need right now? Just... You don't have a weapon that shoots?
I don't have anything sharp or a weapon.
Here, take the axe. What do you have on your back there? Baseball bat? Take the axe instead.
A bat. Yeah, honestly, just water. And then, unless we want to just go straight to the bunker, but that might be not the best idea.
Yeah, well here, take the other half of that. It's your call. I'm yellow food, yellow water. 2 shots in the Magnum.
Dang. But I feel like the time we get out of there will be red.
Yeah, exactly. We just need a little bit more food and water and then we'll go.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point if we're struggling?
You have vitamins?
Nope.
Alright, let's try to get some. I got some dirty water. Yeah, his name is DJ. I'm following you out of here. Oh yeah, what is in the background of that? All these items have new skins. Oh, it's Dragon Ball Z. What the fuck is that again? Goku or something? Who is the most badass Dragon Ball Z character?
Damn, this thing is loaded.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, everybody says Vegeta.
Lordy.
It's close.
Heading into town now.
Piccolo? Dude, Piccolo? I mean, Piccolo's cool. He's respectable, but... I thought he was just like the chill background character. I didn't think he was a scary... Maybe I didn't see enough. Piccolo is a kid? Who's...
Go on the left side, but this direction.
I thought he was the green guy. I'll follow you. Yeah, Piccolo is the green guy.
Flares.
Ooh, ooh. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Let's go back. Come cross back here. Come cross back here.
Everybody.
The fuck is that? Hey, hey, careful, dude. There's a guy with a gun coming.
I'm right here, I'm right here, I'm right here, I'm right here.
Who are you? Yeah, come inside of me. Yeah. Chill for a sec.
Four of them?
Well, there was two guys, and when he was like, I'm right here, I don't know if that meant like he's with them. Oh, they're coming.
Oh, at least three. So we get to a better position.
If he comes in here, I'm gonna schwack him and shoot him in the side of the head. Yeah, I'll follow you out of here. There's just so many zombies, I don't want to deal with them all.
You guys
Yeah, we're friendly.
Can I have you guys a huge favor?
What's that?
I cut chicken earlier without gloves on. Rookie mistake. Now my hands are all bloody and I'm eating food.
Okay, so you're gonna come down here. I'll feed you, but you gotta come down here and show your hands. Prove me that they're bloody and stuff.
I'll give you guys some food too.
No, keep your distance, dude. Alright. Here, take off that hat though, I want that hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my hat. I'm off.
Wait, we're killing this guy? Oh, my buddy's decided that... Sorry, dude. I was gonna bag and tag his ass, but you know what? That works. Ooh, dude, he's got peppers. He's got good peppers. I ain't about to feed that motherfucker.
Chicken too.
You get the chicken, I'll get the peppers. I was just gonna bag his ass. I wasn't gonna kill him. My teammate, look, that's on my teammate. Look, it's the key card making us do this stuff. It's not us. It's the key card.
Too small of a map to have friendly people.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of on him, dude. He can't be asking another grown-ass man to feed him. He's got to go about it a different way.
That's ridiculous.
Like, get water, get gloves. Like, we ain't gonna fucking feed you, dude. Alright, let's keep going. Let's get to that bunker, though.
Right fucking there.
Yeah. They call him meat scum. Dude, fuck you. My teammate is the one that killed him. I was not gonna kill that guy. I was just gonna give him a hard time with the burlap sack. I was asking for his fucking hat. Meanwhile, my teammate's slashing his face off. But he's also like, guys, can you just feed me? Feed me, please. We got a little trail on us. I have to stop and do some zombo killing in a second here. Yeah, it's like I would have made it a little bit cleaner actually. If I knew he was gonna do it, I would have helped clean it up. That was just the perfect opportunity to burlap somebody. He's thinking that I'm about to airplane him, and then a sack gets thrown on his head. Like, I was all about it. We could have been like, alright dude, alright, close your eyes now, get ready. Start making the airplane noises. He's like, guys, I made a big mistake. Feed me, please. Thought what would KO him, space. Oh, a hit from an axe. Yeah, so they changed it so sharp weapons do, like, what is it, more damage and, like, bleed. And then blunt weapons do more shock damage that'll lead to uncon. So, the axe doesn't do the, like, 1 or 2 hit knockout. That's now on the shovel, the wrench, and the sledgehammer. Nice. There's a guy looking at us down this way. He's really looking at us hard. Alright, I'm gonna wiggle him in. Just thinking about it like a cat.
Yeah, I just want to use the well.
Yeah, you can use the well, man. Come up here. You got some bullets for trade?
What caliber?
357.
Yeah, I got a box.
No way.
I'll trade you for
for
water.
Okay.
Let me get a drink.
You're the man.
There's 3 guys walking around with big guns and a crossbow. Just be careful.
Thanks for that. Yeah, he is throating his mic a bit.
Yep. They pulled guns, so I ran.
There's another bottle right here? Whose bottle is that?
Not mine.
Take it. I don't know if it's clean, but take it. Yeah, huge score with that ammo.
It's probably them.
Crates real quick.
Yep.
Did you guys check all these Livonia towers?
No, we haven't looted much at all, man. We just ran to the water. Like, we probably don't want to bring in too many strays at this point. We're ready for the bunker. We don't want to mess it up. Yeah, I was really lucky that... Oh, why is that happening? Daisy, something's bugged out. Okay.
I think we can just beeline over this hill here and make it back to stadium. That's where the first bunkers are.
Let's go to the bunker. Yeah, I know where it is, but I'll follow you if you know a shortcut.
I mean, if you look the other way. I think it's just straight, honestly.
No, you lead the way. You've gotten us this far. I trust you. Yeah, it's like I know Hishima, but I've been out of it too long. I don't really have everything memorized at the moment. Farming all the negative karma. What? It doesn't feel like it. I feel like, you know, we've had some good laughs tonight. Maybe that's because of the bad karma, though. Oh. Fucking zombies, dude. What the fuck? Cody, days in the title to label it, so like if you miss a day, you can go back to the VODs and figure out which day you missed if you want to rewatch it, and then for us, if I'm making a video, I can just look at the number for making YouTube videos, and used to be for making highlights before I swapped over to YouTube videos instead of highlights. Just a label the broadcast. Makes it easier for me that I don't have to change the title that much each day as well. Days since you found out I use inverted mouse. Yeah, when I got outed online in front of everyone and it went viral, it was really hard to come back from, so I started streaming and just keeping an counter. No, there's tons of people in chat that use inverted controls, man. Tons, right guys? What's up? Fellow inverted brothers, speak up. This is your time to... Guys? Who's that? Ooh, you know what he's got in his back pocket? Roll a TP. You there, man? I want you to know that you got a very, very good spawn. If you want to keep it, you better speak up. This will be to incriminate my teammate if he fucks me over later. Sir, yeah, you. Did you hear me? I need you to focus on my voice. You've got a very good spawn here. I wouldn't want you to throw it away. What's that? We can't hear you. Your mic's choppy. No, don't be wiggling out yet. We want to speak to you first. You play your cards right, we'll let you free. We heard a few snippets of your voice. You gotta hold the button down again. Say something.
What do you want from me?
We want everything. We're gonna take your TP. Where are your friends?
I can't see anything.
Where are your friends?
What do you mean? I don't have any friends.
Who sent you?
I don't know.
I can keep spinning the cylinder and eventually get to the last bullet if you make me do this.
Let me out. Let me out.
Alright, he's got nothing. Just get his TP and let's go to that secret 6 spot we were talking about. Dude, my fucking magnum's busted. Wait, we're not gonna leave him like that, are we? I want my sack back. Dude, you can't leave him like that. I'm at least getting my sack back. Dude, stop moving so I can unsack you.
Everyone noticed that I was gonna leave you alive.
Dude, quit running. We'll get your jeans back on you. I want that damn sack back. Alright, tell everybody about us. We're the Woodland Bandits.
The Woodland Bandits?
They called me.
Yeah.
Hey, what way towards down? That way?
This fucking guy. Yeah, we gotta focus on this mission, dude. Yep. Let's go.
Goodbye.
Shit, what's he talking about? Let's get going. We didn't even take his clothes. That's the ocean.
Wrong direction.
It's alright.
So take a left. While we filled up on food and water before we left.
Yep, we'll find it. The island is only so big. Oh yeah, the music on this map might be a little bit low. I can turn it up if you guys want it. I think this map has like a few tracks that are normal volume and then one or two that gets really loud. Or was that the other? Maybe that's Deer Isle, actually. Let me just turn it up real quick.
What the fuck, dude? I'm struggling.
Sorry, I was messing with my audio. Timer's a little bit whack. What do you mean, Hizah? Why do you think you have to check in on my teammates? You know, you see one TK out of the past, like, you know, 30 days. You're like, so how's Smoke's new teammate doing, guys? I can't believe you guys. Like, how many days? Look at the day count, you know? Over 1,000 days. And like that, you know, I was even doing a lot of days before that day count started. How many TKs during that time? Not even none. Like, not many. Recently, we've had a few. But, you know, what about that other 1,000? I was on such a streak of no TKs.
Maybe up and down.
Oh, you're staying down there? I think it's zeros. I think what it is is the mods, or a couple mods, mainly zeros, is like plastering the TK clips all over. Especially while I'm off stream. Like I'll kind of like check in on my channel off stream sometimes, and he'll be in here fucking posting, like spreading TK clips, like handing them out to new viewers. He'll be in here like, oh, so when's Smoke getting on? And he'll just like send him a TK clip. It's really fucked up what you're doing, man. Well, there could be food in these cars. I don't know if we really need it though. It's up to you.
Might as well check.
Let's check it. At least he's spreading the truth. What? You guys just love seeing that shit. That's the problem. That's why things like Power Slap exist, because you guys love seeing that nonsense. Bovis is in here. Oh my god, Bovis. Hey Bovis, was fucking Power Slap at the Olympics, bud? You fucking schmuck. It's probably on its way. Dana White's probably sitting in court every week getting into the fucking Olympics next. Yeah, reload the Magnum, we're good. Big shots. Wait, what'd you say, bro? Oh, the food, Jesus. Sometimes I like can barely, sorry, I couldn't hear you. I got it, I got it. Skydiving jujitsu. Oh, like they're doing jujitsu midair. Yeah, I can see it. Oh not this jump. This used to give me some trouble. Oh no, looks easy now. Yeah, they polish it up. Used to be a fence. Oh, Grim, thanks for watching, man. This guy has activated ninja bunker mode. There's no more fucking around. Wasn't Dick Hines on here a lot? Yeah, Dick Hines was on Hashima quite a bit back in its prime. Back when the map first came out. Dick was still fresh on the scene when Hashima released, I believe. But like I said, then he went the whole 9 yards. He went to fucking Turkey, he got the hair implants. He's a whole different dude now. You can't even recognize that guy these days. His name's no longer Dick Hines, it's something else. Okay, so you said you like doing bunker number 2? What was the other option?
3.
2 or 3? Well,
but I mean, that all could have changed recently too. Dealer's choice.
well, what do you think, man? I really don't know what they've changed. I remember going into 3. I know for a fact I went into 3 in the past multiple times. I don't know so much about 2. But... or maybe it was 2. Fuck, now you guys are saying 2? What do you think, 2 or 3? For those of you that actually know what you're talking about on this map.
I'm down to try 2. I feel like the exit has the most risk, so maybe it has like the most to gain.
Most stuff? Alright, I'll go swiper. No, I think they all can be good, right? No, they all can give you something. All right. So we could watch our back door to make sure nobody rolls in, or we just go.
We just go. This can be.
Alright.
I need a gun.
The hell are we looking for other than guns?
I think there's a key card somewhere.
Yeah. You don't have a battery?
Fuck those zombies, though. No. But I think I prefer this because I have to hold it otherwise.
Yeah, I don't have a battery either. Or an extra one. FPS here, dude? Wow. We have fucking 20... I have 24 FPS in this bunker. Like, I knew it felt shitty, but... Oh yeah, the game used to crash in one of these bunkers, right? Hold on, I gotta grab a tissue.
That's mask in there.
Sorry, just grabbing tissue. Yo, is your FPS tanking? Oh. But his isn't terrible. People have different standards. Yeah, I mean, to me, I used to play with 17 FPS, but that was a different time. Now, if I have less than 40, my eyeballs start to feel a little bit weird. Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, don't eye zoom, that's right. I think it might be wise not to do the eye zoom down here. Unless they fixed it.
What's that?
Doing the eye zoom used to crash the game in one of the bunkers.
Oh shit.
Wait, is this the same tower we just came in from? It is. We just looted this tower.
No one, there's nothing.
This place is confusing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, what the fuck?
You good? Where you at?
Down at the bottom, very bottom. If you just want to loot them, I'll continue killing them. I guess that's it.
Nothing.
Let's go. Yeah, it hurts my eyeballs. I don't want to like wuss out and say it, but the low FPS tugs on my eyeballs.
Place is empty, dude.
Yeah. We'll find something. Something ain't right with these zombos. Oh, that's our door closing, I believe. Oh.
Good ammo.
Nice. Snack, that's funny. I can see that happening. You're bleeding, you think you can fix it with duct tape, then you accidentally handcuff yourself with the duct tape while you're still bleeding. Yep. I have seen that before.
Pick a person.
Oh my god, I know. Oh, I'm doing the eye zoom like an ass. Holster. Yeah, not a single gun for our buddy. There better be something down here. Should have went to 3, Sedge. I mean, if I remember correctly, there's a chance you can get something good in all of them, right? Or are some of them just complete garbage? I mean, I kind of gave him the ultimate say at the end. I think he wanted to do 2. No, there was like immediately like 4 people said 2, and then my teammate kind of seemed like he wanted to do 2, so I was like, okay, fine, let's do 2. So yeah, we're throwing Chat under the bus, okay? Yes, it's their fucking fault again. Now we might find something down here. In the ads. Oh no, this is a good spot. I remember this. Yeah, the keycard is ruined. I just want to look at it. Whoa. Yeah, nice.
Can't tell.
Yeah, I expect a little bit more loot down here too. If we're gonna do a 30 FPS. I don't think any loot spawns in these open hangars, does it?
I feel like I never see it in the open ones. It's usually like sitting on a
Yeah.
table or something.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's gotta be something for you here.
Yeah, here I definitely see it.
How about a gun? What the hell? It's like, it's so rough. The problem is you have such low FPS that it hurts to like drag your eyes all over the screen, but you have to check every nook and cranny for loot, but then there is no loot. So it's like the triple whammy. Card spawn hangers. Yeah, but the card spawn in the hangers, I'm pretty sure was always on a table. Oh shit, sorry dude, I didn't know you had multiple zombies back here.
I didn't either.
Maybe that one's got a key card. Ooh, close. RE1 is such bullshit. I don't know how people like that game. Anthony, what are you talking about? RE1 is such bullshit. RE1 remake? Is it just because you don't like the fixed camera angles or what? Dude, I enjoyed RE1 so much last time that I played it off stream the next day on a new save just to walk around in the mansion. Such a good game. It is a piece of art. But yeah, I remember when I first went back to the fixed camera angles after years and years of being away from it playing other games. I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to play fixed camera angles either. But then I think I had like a deeper appreciation finally for old school survival horror games, and really that it's one of the best ones. I think after playing Darkwood, I had a new appreciation for it, something like that. After playing certain games, I came back to it with a new outlook on it. Yeah, well the FPS is... the map is very playable outside of the bunkers, but it seems like when you go down here you get like 25 FPS. And there was one part of the city that I had like 43 in, but overall it's pretty playable.
Those
Yeah.
oysters.
Yeah, dude, let's start. I got plenty of... oh, let me see, how many do I got? Split that up at least. But yeah, exactly. The fixed camera angle set in the scene adds to that like cinematography. Like you just stand in a room and you look at what's in the view, you know, and it's like it's a perfect little scene. The zombies are all bugged out. Oh, finally a piece of loot, and it's a Glock mag. Oh no, M4 mag.
It might be the first piece of loot besides that knifey booties I got.
Yeah. Wait, what did we check over here? Any of this? We didn't check this yet, did we?
None of it. No, we went around the perimeter.
Morphine injector here. We're starting to get loot. Is there an RE TV show series? I don't think so, man. It's kind of crazy though how they somehow managed to always fuck up the Resident Evil movies, as far as I can remember. I remember they came out with a new one. What was it called? Welcome to Raccoon City or something? And they had like some random dude play Leon. It was like a terrible fit. Totally sucked. Oh, there actually is a TV show? Oh god. Yeah, I heard that they're making another movie. I think it's coming out later this year. Or another Resident Evil movie that's like in Raccoon City, but it doesn't follow the main characters.
Got a grenade.
Ooh, not bad.
Are we missing something? Does it go down further? It sure
Well,
looks like it does.
We were just down there, right? Well, I'm sure there's another level. Another place to loot, probably.
We took a left up here. Maybe we should have gone straight.
Oh shit, okay. Wait, is that somebody else? Somebody's on somebody else?
That looks new.
No, it's down here. Oh yeah, dude, zombies are hitting somebody. Yeah, cursor. I'm trying not to bitch about it too much, but the low FPS definitely messes with my eyes. Leads to a little bit of eye strain. Here's a pistol for you, and I'm gonna drop a bullet under it. It's like on one hand, we didn't have to work that hard to get down here. So to be like, oh, there should be super sick loot would probably be a little bit far-fetched. Like, it didn't take a lot of work to get here. It's like a spawn zone bunker, in a sense. But, yeah, does it feel kind of dry on loot? 100%. Yeah, we already killed that. Let's go back. Come back through here with me.
I'm here.
Which way from here? We came down. I think we gotta go left here.
If
Man,
down
all
is
the audio.
possible, then
My audio's so bugged out.
yeah, same.
Should you be playing Daisy? Wish goes by me. Have you ever played it before? Down here?
Yeah, might as well try down.
Oh man, if you've never played it, then yeah, you could really tap into thousands of hours of enjoyment if you like open world survival games. Even though this looks so familiar, we haven't been down here?
I don't think we've been down. I think we've been
Right.
slowly going down, right?
Right, right. Well, no, look it, we killed this shit.
Oh. Yeah, so maybe that's everything then.
Oh fuck. It's confusing. You got a grenade and a pistol. We didn't get any key cards. I got a magazine. I don't know, man.
Holy shit, dude.
What?
Come back.
What?
I just fucking...
No way. You fucking hacker. I saw what you did. You pulled it out of your sleeve.
Holy shit, dude. Holy
Dude,
shit.
that's yours. I walked
was
by
like,
it.
I'm pretty sure I've seen...
Dude, I walked
I'm
by
like,
it.
I'm pretty sure I've seen
Yeah.
ID cards on these things before.
Well, I was looking at every single one. I was gonna say it to you, but I thought you already knew. Like, these are the spots to check, these shelves. Dude, I walked past it, you found it, you take that, dude. Because I'm probably gonna get off soon, so... You take that, and fucking... You got a whole lot of other shit to get anyway, so... It's not even half of the puzzle. Here, before we go, do you have a protector case to slip that thing into? You got something safe? Neither do I. Here, let me see how many people are still on the server so we know how dangerous this is to get out. Let me see, how many people are still in here this late at night? Okay, it's not full, but it's still high pop to the point where we might see somebody. Alright, so it's not full, but it's still good enough that we can roll for a bit. What do you want to do? You want to get yourself in a good position to just travel with that thing, get away from the spawns and stuff?
Yeah, I'd like to pick up something better than a single shot pistol.
Alright, well you're in the driver's seat. Let's try to get you as far away from the spawns. Yeah, let's try to get you out of here.
Yeah, second island at least.
Alright, let's go. Journey to be great. So I'm still a little bit sick, dude. I'm not gonna be on all night, but I'm gonna play until the server population dies down too much. But I can slowly feel it. I can slowly feel it hitting me again, but I'm good for now. I'm a little bit lost down here, dude. I think we have to find a big ass stairway again. This fucking audio is killing me.
It's through these styles of doors, like the fence doors.
Okay. Here, you lead. I'm lost.
Or no, so we gotta get to the Livonia Tower, wherever that was.
Let's go all the way down this way. Yeah, the music. And to the people saying, "Oh, you should have done 3, man. 2 sucks." I mean, 2 did suck for loot, but the fact that he got the blank keycard is pretty big. I'm not really sure how it works though. Like, if he found the blank keycard here, does that mean that it's not in the other 3 bunkers at this moment? Or is there like a good chance that there's 1 keycard per bunker? What do you guys use the next keycard for? Just quick spoilers. I don't know if you guys even care about the Hashima spoilers, but if you do, just close your ears for a second. But, you know, as you can see, you get a keycard to open up a certain bunker, and then once you get that blank keycard, you can find this printer. And you gotta find the printer device and stick in a USB stick, a 100% battery, and the blank keycard to then print a new access card for a new door at a different point in the map. Like this bunker is right around the spawn zone. There's other bunkers scattered around the map that are deeper into it. Yeah, Stu, the FPS was pretty good outside of the bunker. One spot got low 40s, but the bunker is down like low 20s. I got 22 FPS in this fucking bunker. But I was getting as high as like 100 some, just playing out in the open. So that goes down. Really going through your second flu back-to-back in the span of 2 weeks? Damn, Marv, you got kids or what?
Not here.
Okay. Guess we gotta go down one level and then around.
Yeah, I'm down to follow you.
Okay, let's go back down.
Always get turned around in here.
So, Dachi, I haven't actually been inside of every endgame location on this map. The one that requires a gas mask and stuff, I don't think I've been in there yet. Fuck. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Yes. Oh, Scooter, was that you? That was funny, man. We were just throwing a little bit of fun shade at you, wondering if you killed Chip, but Chat was saying you had a nervous laugh every time we brought up Chip. So they were trying to say that you may have murdered him. So now that it's all over with, dude, tell us the truth, man. Do you know anything about Chip? Let's get out of here. I did not kill Chip, Chat. Yeah, dude, you're probably doing that fucking nervous laugh, aren't you? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Did we go up the same way we went last time, cross up the bridge?
Yeah, wherever you think we can get some guns. Server pop is still in the 20s, so we can roll for a bit. Okay, yeah, Chip, so what did you notice that your teammate's accent had shifted from British to American or English, or did you well, I shouldn't say English, you know what I mean, shifted from a British guy to an American guy, or were you just happy to just find another friendly teammate seemingly at that moment? I don't think you did. I know, I don't think you killed him. I lost him just like you lost him. But did you think that it was Chip at the moment when I pushed him down that... You still thought that it was Chip for a minute, right? Like, you weren't really connecting the dots with the accent. You just weren't that in... You didn't care that much in that moment, right? But then eventually we both realized, like, wait a minute, yeah, that definitely wasn't Chip. You did not think it was Chip? Okay, but you were talking to him as, like, another friendly random. Because it's not like, I don't think you had a gun or anything. You know what the Australians have, we've coined it from watching Australians play DayZ. It's called homie hopping, dude. And what it seemed like is you had bailed on Chip and got a new friend and started treating him like your main homie all of a sudden. All right. The homie hopping is, you know, it's a bit extreme lately. I don't know. Chip has been missing all day. Okay, so Haruki's to the right. I hear the bear on our left. You know the shortcut through the woods here? Oh, you got bunkers? Nice.
I think it's just this one bunker.
It's gonna be your M16. I lost Chip just like you did. Yeah, I thought you were keeping an eye on him. You know, I said, I'm flanking left, boys. You go right. Next thing we know, fucking Chip's gone. Under your watch, bucko. No, I'm just kidding. It was a fun run while it lasted.
See through the roof.
Oh yeah, that bug. Well, there's a stadium. You don't want to go near that stadium, do you?
I say we could just... we could take the same bridge we took for, if you know the way. I always get turned around at this point, which is kind of why I always take the bridge.
Oh wait, is that the stadium right there, or is that a medical building?
Yeah, that's the stadium. Because there's like a fake medical on this side, and the stadium's on the back side.
Well, I thought there was a sign back here to Haruki down this main road. Should we not just go down the main road? Oh.
Above us is that bridge we took.
Oh yeah, the bridge.
Above us, that's that bridge we took.
If we can figure out how to
follow
get.
under it.
Okay, yeah, let's go under it.
Oh, your light's still on.
Oh, good call. Oh, there's on somebody.
Oh, close.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's no big deal, Scooter. You're just gonna have to show up for court next week, bud. It's all fun and games, but Chip's disappearance is being investigated by the police. So. You and I were the last two to see him. I will be taking you to court. Shit, where's that bridge again? I was following the road.
To the right, I think. I think this road may get this.
Oh, it does have a fucking memory leak, doesn't it? Would you mind logging off, logging back in? There's a memory leak for science. Yeah, dude, my FPS is stuck at 27. That can't be right. That's gotta be because of the fucking bunker.
I got 55.
Well, I think my settings are cranked. Hold on. Let me just see, is there a queue right now? If there isn't, then I can relog. No, there's no queue. Okay, let's get somewhere safe, dude, and then I gotta relog. There's no queue right now, so I gotta test if it goes from 25 up to 100.
Okay.
You just find the
I
spot.
think logging fixes that.
Okay. But is it like guaranteed to happen at some point or another on the map, or is it just rare?
I don't know. I thought it was based on like item density, but I think it just happens for no reason to people sometimes.
We just had that overload, right, where the zombies, like the music and the zombies were bugging out, so maybe that was the tipping point.
Yeah, but I hear that like every time. Like every time I'm near that bunker, I hear those zombies flipping out.
Okay. I zoom in the bunker's the old cause. Right, I think they fixed a few things and worked on a few things, but I'm sure there's still something a little bit buggy with the bunker. Which way you want to go?
I think this. No. This. I'm turning around now.
Okay.
I think you had it right. Yeah, down the hill.
Hey, just because I'm hurting everybody's eyeballs, let me pester this guy to do it sooner rather than later. Do you mind if I do it right in this bush here, bro?
Yeah, that works.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, just to be safe, let me restart the game as well. Rejoin through the launcher. Okay. Let me send a quick message. Alright guys, at this rate I'm probably not going to make it to Resident Evil 4 Remake tonight. Last session was a lot of fun. It was really difficult with the randomizer, so we didn't get too far if you are interested in going back to the VOD. If you want to check out part 1 before we continue part 2 next stream, we're definitely going to do it next stream. I just got kind of sick over the weekend, so I didn't get on as much as I wanted to. But okay, let's get back into Shima, let's play for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to get off and get some food. I think my girl's heating up that soup for the two of us, so once it's ready, I'll probably get off and eat that. Oh no, Sangman, I made the decision very early that I didn't want to add anything to the stream. I feel like when I first got into Twitch, everyone around me, it felt like, or everyone I was watching, it seemed like they felt obligated to have a big overlay on the stream, like all this added information and numbers and webcam and stats and all this shit, you know? And it's like, I just felt like it made games like DayZ look ugly, or it like distracted you from the natural beauty of DayZ and other immersive cinematic games, you know? So it's just what I wanted to put out there. Going back. Yo, can you hear me?
Yo.
Alright, let's do it. Yep, I'm up to 75 FPS now. I'm still not the best, but it's not 25.
Nice. Yo, can I tell you a story real quick?
Yeah.
So, one time, you were right here, this tower, listening through the tower to a conversation I was having.
Okay.
And you circled around, I ran out on that bridge, and you shot me from the side.
I remember that.
And when I came running back, I was like, hey, it's DJ, and everyone loaded up on my face.
Oh no. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, we had, I think, so did I kind of homie jacked your friends, right? Like I replaced your old friends, I think?
Yeah, for sure. They thought you were DJ.
Yeah, you rolled up and I took over your
That's
shoes.
Obviously not DJ, because DJ is right here.
Yeah. Dude, that was fucking awesome. That was a good day for me. Well, that's the problem was I knew one of those guys. I recognized his voice because we had plenty of runs on other mod maps together. So I think he recognized me and was like, oh, well. He was like, oh, fuck it, I'll team up with this guy, you know? And like, I don't think it was anything personal against you, but I think that they just got confused, you know?
No, it's all fair and DayZ.
That was fucking awesome, man. I got so lucky, like, with all that working out, though. It's so funny, because as you explain the first
you were the
word...
first person I ran into today.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah, like,
No.
I literally just logged on, I was like, oh shit, hey.
As that happens, man. As you started explaining that story, I literally remembered it within a few words you saying that. I was like, I know where this is going. That was awesome. No, it wasn't, it was, wait, I think his name was TV Dinner from Space. Or shit, I might get this wrong. I'm pretty sure it was him that was up on that bridge. But I might be mixing it. Yeah, it was him. It was him.
Last time, right? So take a left here instead of a right?
Yeah, I always get twisted around down here. Do you want to loot stuff or just get going? I mean, we gotta get you a gun, but what kind of gun do you want?
Let's loot closer to the bridge, because this is looted
Okay.
out.
I'll follow you. Let's go. Like I said, population's good, but it's slowly dying down, so this will probably be our final few stops, at least for me. Oh, fuck. I was just jumping in the water. Like crap.
Oh yeah, we're tricky with that. We saw those guys here to the left. Kind of
Okay.
a pinch point for the bridge.
Let's check. Oh, here's a gun for you. Let's say check one house, and here it is.
Hell yeah.
Now I gotta fork over some ammo, though. Now that we're sharing it. Here, take 6 shots
Which
in the
one?
corner there. At least you got some range.
You got enough shots left over?
Yeah, I got 16. So, if anything, I'll give you some more after the next encounter. Sorry about that. Are we going the right way? Yeah. Oh, Lattice, thanks for so many months subbing, dude. So many years. Oh, no worries, Tofi. It's not all about the sub. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out as much as you have, dude. And I really appreciate you subbing for that long, too. I know that life hits. Oh, I was here when you were here when we homie jacked this group. Yeah, it was really just a perfect storm of chaos.
Someone here.
Shit, there's a guy? Where?
I heard a knife.
On back. Backpack up there. Ooh, body armor. There you go. Dude, look at that chick. What is she wearing? Fuck.
Holy shit! Run!
Is it a chief zombie that screamed? Must have been. They're coming from miles away. Oh, there's a guy down here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit, there's a fucking guy down here. Careful, dude, careful. There's a motherfucking guy down here. Careful, careful, he's by one of the houses. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Oh, I got him, I got him, I got him. Yo, bro, I can't hear you unless you shout. I'm pretty far out. Yo, you still out there, brother? I only had one shot in the gun. Let me guess. Oh no, that was our teammate. Fuck off. Yeah, our teammate just picked up an SKS and tried to shove it down my throat. Dude, are you out there? Alright, alright. I'm dealing with this horde of zombies. Oh, -1. Oh, this chick's on crack. I don't know what's going on here. They're coming out of the, dude, they're coming out of the fucking ceiling.
What the fuck, dude? Get bored.
I gotta go use some TP. that's not good. I thought she was dead. I got most of them, dude. Ooh, they got food too. Yo, I'm over here.
That might be the biggest zombie horde I've ever seen.
Yeah, at least on this map. Do you have any 7.62? I got this guy's SK.
Yeah, I do. Got a whole box.
Nice, dude. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you. Alright, I took most of the shit off that guy's body. If you want to do a double check, I'm gonna pass around some food to you in a second. Oh, it's badly damaged though. You have a repair kit?
No. Definitely worth keeping though. We can check the castle.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Give her some food once we get up there. Say I want to like let's cross the bridge together and see the big city, and then after that I'll probably part ways if the pop gets too low. But I at least want to get across that bridge.
Okay. Have you taken the underground way?
Yeah, I mean I think I've taken, yeah.
It's new.
Oh, there's a new one? Oh, the new one for crossing the first bridge? That's gotta be new.
Yeah, on the left side. Yeah, it's like way better.
Oh, let's try it, dude. I've never done it. Got more? No, I think you only dropped 20 bullets.
I say let's just skip the castle, go straight there.
Yeah, let's do it. Yo, here, since I got the SK now, take one more bullet for your repeater. Right there. Sounds like you've been playing since the pops started going up again.
Yeah, anytime I see like more than 10, I hop on.
Yeah.
Really, it's a fun map. You know, it's got its problems, but it's fun.
Oh yeah, you still see people when it's fairly mid-pop or whatever?
Yeah, occasionally. I mean, you know how it is. A lot of people just like to camp the
Yeah.
towers.
I want to get a katana again, man. That thing slays zombies so quick.
Dude, I found one the other day and never got a chance to use it.
Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to get in the current version of the game, or the map.
Dead Zed.
Oh shit. Here we go, they might be down here. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this, the bridge is sick. But there's a few, well this is definitely new. A few ways to go a little bit more undetected. Oh shit. What is that down there? Oh, they're lanterns. Nice blade. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, how long has this been a thing? The light is a little bit buggy, but it's better than nothing. I don't think it's supposed to flicker like that. Or is it? Oh, maybe it is. Oh yeah, it is supposed to flicker like that. It's these bulbs. Sorry, I thought it was the lanterns on the ground. That's cool, that's cool. shit, where's my knife at? Fucking, dude, I was trying to do my, I've been watching those Chuck Norris. My bad. Try to do the judo chop. Ooh, what is this? Feels like a little key or something, but it's just an anime lighter. Let's make sure nobody's coming behind us. This is where the katana would be so nice. Okay, I think the days of finding that Howa machine gun up on the towers, the Howa in the towers, is over with. I think it's much harder to get now. No, T-Lex, I haven't tried experimental yet. I was going to, but the population was so low, I was a little bit disappointed. I should try it though, regardless of pop, just to show off a few of the new things or feel out the new performance. Some hot Cheetos or something in there if you want them on the zombie. What's that?
How could I say no?
Oh yeah. How are you doing on food and water overall?
I just popped back up into white. Is there something here?
I dropped this old key card. Oh, that noise. What's that?
Maybe a breeze?
Yeah.
Shelter before the restart.
Restart's coming in 5, you pick it.
Yeah, let's get this first one.
Just gonna look out this first window. So I'm down to come back in after the reset and see how many people rejoin, and let's roll for a little bit, try to hit like one decent spot, and then I probably gotta bounce, dude, get some food.
Okay.
But
I'm down for that.
Are you down to rejoin after the reset for a little bit?
Yeah, I can hop in for a bit.
Alright, unless you're about to call it, that's up to you.
No, I can stay on a bit.
Yeah, let's just come back in. Yeah, let's just come back in and see how it feels since we just got to the city, and we'll go from there. So what is it, like 3 minutes away? Or is this one a few minutes after?
This one's probably one before, so like 2 minutes out.
One before? Okay. Here, let's go up one more floor then. Let me chill in a room. I'm gonna snack on some cashews or something. I don't think there are any rooms, so I'm just gonna chill right here. Start going through my food here while I eat. You wanna go halves on any of this stuff, or are you good? I got a lot of food.
Also
Okay.
have some uncooked chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Okay. Alright, well there's not going to be any queue, so I might just leave like 1 minute early. I'll see you after the reset.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright dudes, we got a server restart coming in. And it's probably going to hurt the population a little bit more, so let's see how it goes, and then after that I'm probably going to bounce. But next time we play we might continue this character, depending on what time we get on, see what server options are available. Yo Angry, thanks man. Yeah, I'm feeling much better today. I'm still not 100%, but after 1 or 2 days of eating good, I'll be back at 100. Alright, I need to devour these peppers. I've had these way too long. Got you out of that train. Yeah, it's alright. Dates are definitely a good thing to have in your diet. And there's so many different ways to doctor them up if you don't love just plain dates. It's a nice thing to have in your recipe book for sure. I got quite a few family members that always ask about them now. Oh, dude, ADJ, thanks for 97 months, dude. Again, sorry I wasn't on yesterday, dudes. I meant to be. I just wasn't feeling good. And Nathan, thanks for 22 months. We got Spitz, thanks for 12 months subbing. And Blue Bottle, thanks for 66 big ones. Thanks for hanging out even though it's late. And yo, Savsy as well. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Thanks for 38 months. I'm sure that, you know, I hope you can hang out here while you get over that stuff, while you heal up from it, you know. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but I'm sure it's gonna get better with time. And Gonzalez, thanks for giving that sub to Nazaru. We had Physics, so many names that I missed. Sorry about that, dudes. We got Moonshot as well. Thanks for coming in tonight. Billiam, thanks for the 8 months. This music is so loud. Let's just wait until we can get back in here. That is the 3 AM reset. Alright, we're back in. Let's see if our teammate gets back. Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so what do you want to check? I know there's like a police station on this part of the island, or in this city. There's a few military tents. What are you thinking?
Probably hit that tent in the corner first, and then there's one of those like guard towers. I almost always find something in that.
Okay. Crazy, the SK looks good, but it's badly damaged. So I need a repair kit. Roll.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna find that.
Go, so Boston.
I have AK ammo too, if you say anything.
Which AK? 545?
545.
I got a magazine for it. Is it left side or right?
Right.
I'll follow you. There's not too many tents here. Not too much military loot. Oh yeah, boss, I mean, how long has it been since you last played DayZ? Years, huh? Ooh, I got a grenade up here. Definitely quite a bit has changed over the years. You are coming in pretty close to the end of my night. I'm going to be getting off pretty soon, but we're going to see if the server repopulates after that reset or if it starts to die down a bit. Where's the good stuff like the
See
FAL?
that guard tower there? I feel like I always find stuff in that.
Okay, let's hit it. I mean, there's bunkers. You need to get special access key cards to get bunkers that have really good loot. There's a big airfield. The usual. You know, there's several military spots. I'll let you do it. I'm gonna stay down here.
Scope.
Body shells. What kind of scope?
ACOG.
Not bad. What about these medical
Triple
tents up
Rex
on
too.
the...
Next one.
Okay. What do you think about the school roof? Is that worth going to, or is it just like one yellow medical tent?
You know what? I never actually checked those. It's actually like, I think there's like 3 or 4 of them, but I just never go up there to check.
Yeah. Seems kind of dangerous.
Yeah, it's just like, I spend so much time close to the spawn, you're just guaranteed to see somebody.
Yeah.
I do always find stuff right by the water well, though.
Yeah, let's hit it. Maybe go from there to the police station area. So I can get some, I actually need body armor in general. I don't even have a stab vest. Blue school run into you? You sacked me? Wait, Zappy, what do you mean I sacked you? Like I killed you or I put a sack on your head? I always feel a little bit bad after when I hear shit like that. It's like, oh man, really, it was a great time first meeting you, bro. I really enjoyed our little run together today. And then it's just that I sacked you. Put the sack on your head and robbed you? Well, we may have done that numerous times today. I don't remember which one. Yo, the zombies running up here. You these two? They're on somebody, I think.
Yeah. I thought I saw a head.
The woodland bandits, yeah. Well, shit. Back it up. What are you thinking?
Well,
I also just went past the Tamagotchi dispensary. There's the PD. I should probably go hit it. Ooh, bingo. Do you want a AK magazine?
yeah, I'll take it.
I'll leave it down here in the chest rig for you.
Copy.
Oh, dude, Boston Rich. Thanks for that brand new promise sub, dude. Be sure to jump in the Discord
Red
and check out
vest
those
up here
emotes
too
if you want to.
Prefer a different color.
What color is it?
Red.
I got a red one as well. Mine's damaged. What about that one?
I think it's clean.
Alright, I'll be right out. Vest is atrocious.
Yeah,
Nah. Ooh, Pioneer down here too. No, I kind of like what Hishima does with the armor. It's like a trade-off. You get good body armor, but you're going to be super bright. Here, more bullets for it too. Right behind you. You checked everything?
Not up here.
It's pretty.
White pristine vest.
Pristine, I'll take it.
White. There. Vision still black and white from that zombie horde.
Damn, my bad. It was pretty messy. That guy had an SKS, and I thought he only had one bullet in the chamber, but I was really scared of him after I missed my first few shots. And he just ran right into my house, and I shot him in the face, luckily.
They glitched me into like a bad corner where they could get to me, but I couldn't move. It was really unfortunate.
Right. Yeah, shit happens in those corners. Well, we hit police. What do you want to hit on this main island?
I say hit well, and if you want, we can pull it there.
Alright, let's do it.
Maybe under the bridge.
Oh yeah, you said you found good stuff around the well. I got distracted by the police station. I think the well's over this way.
No, that's fair. Armor first. What the fuck?
How many zombos? Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I'm about to get off after this run, but I was supposed to be on much more over the weekend, but I caught a stomach bug. So I'm sorry about that, that the stream is going to be a little bit short tonight. But it was a fun day. I had a good time on Livonia, and now Hashima. We'll definitely do this again next time. Oh, yo, Palix, thanks for 40, or what is it, 53 months subbing? No, it's not a hangover. It was just a bad combination of food. No, and believe it or not, I was too sick, distracted by feeling like shit that I didn't even know the Olympic game was on, that nice hockey game, and then the UFC event. I would have watched at least one of those, but I was in the bed. Is that him back up there? Must be. Let's try to get that helmet, or no, I already got one. See if our teammate needs it. This is gonna make me hungry. It's almost end of stream time, so we're allowed to start talking food. And what is that? Like strips of bacon in the ramen? That's too heavy right now. Yo.
Yo.
Oh, you don't want this helmet, do you? You already got a better one? Yeah, the Tamagotchis, the weapon charms, they're still in.
Deagle there if you want to swap out.
No mag though?
I didn't notice.
Oh shit, watch out!
Whoa! I didn't see where that was from.
Come back here, come back here. I think it's the way I'm looking. Oh, yep.
Okay, I hear it.
Alright, your call. We can push this guy, or we can reposition and save that blank key card. Did you get hit? Oh, come on. Oh my god, this feels so buggy all of a sudden. Fuck, he got waxed. Oh no, this thing's badly damaged. What in the fuck? he is definitely dead. Oh, is that somebody going for this guy?
Hello, sir. I just want your bones. I'll leave your skin.
It fucking jammed! The piece of shit gun jammed on us, dude. That stupid SKS is so fucking badly damaged, it just jams. It was the easiest kill of my life. Oh my god, dude. Hopefully the zombies go for him and give me a chance here to get up. Oh, he's so fucking dead there if it's not a badly damaged gun. Hopefully he thinks I'm dead. Pioneer Mag as a zombie. I think I'd still rather use the SK or the revolver though. He's gonna come back. He's just dealing with a horde of zombies right now. Because some people that aren't like super savvy with the game, they don't know if somebody's dead or alive. And when they got like 20 zombies on them, they're like, eh, I'm gonna go get myself safe. No, he's not looting our friends. There's a zombie right there. Fuck you. Fuck, I don't even know if he's dead now. He's dead. blinking. I can't afford to take a single hit from these zombies. Oh, they're just gonna keep coming.
Billy?
Oh no, who's this?
Is that you?
Yo. I can be your Billy, man. Who are you?
You can be my Billy, baby.
Yeah. I'm in the mood for that right now.
Yeah, you seem to have a lot of stuff around you.
Tell you what, you help me kill these zombies and you can have like 75% of loot on the ground.
Did you kill people?
Yeah, but they killed my friend, man, and I was just defending myself.
What did one of them have a? Did one of them have an M16?
I don't know, I haven't reached the bodies, I don't think so. Oh, I hear the zombies. The zombies might be on somebody else. I'm just reloading in here. Why? What's your deal, man?
I thought you were my buddy. We got separated.
Well, you would have known because of my voice, right? Or what if I said I was your buddy? Or is that not gonna work out anymore?
What?
We go way back.
Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm cool to like team up. I just, if you killed my boy, I feel kind of shitty.
Well, how many boys did you have? Because I killed a duo. I don't think you were with a duo.
Just one.
Yeah, I killed two dudes, so.
Okay.
Unless your boy replaced you with somebody that he liked more, you know, or something. I mean, like
Oh, dude, don't even start. What the fuck?
I'm just no. I'm just saying that like I could fill the gap that he left.
Okay. It's a pretty big gap. I mean,
I could fill those shoes.
no pressure or anything, but
Alright, dude, I'm telling you, I think there's somebody else around there, and you can get all this loot if you help me kill these zombies.
alright, fuck it, let's do it.
I'm not even gonna be here that long. I'm just. Oh. Is that you shooting? Is that you shooting, dude? You're scaring me.
That's, yeah. Yeah, I'm killing zombies.
SKS bullets near the table. Upstairs. Alright, I'm shooting zombies too. Alright, so I think it's only like 2 left. That should be good. Alright, this is me around the corner here, man. I'm by the police shack. Yo.
Wait, is that a guy up top? Oh no, this is on.
What? Oh my god, it scared me. Good eye.
Dude, it scared me.
Go ahead and get in. I'm like 1 tap, dude, so I gotta play it safe.
Okay.
Alright, I gotta go yoink that key card before this guy gets ideas. There we go. Alright, that's my dead buddy right there with the red bag on. The guy next to him I shot. If you want to help yourself, I'm gonna go back out for second dibs too.
I'm just gonna start grabbing shit.
Oh, buddy's arm is ruined. He said that his buddy's got a pretty big gap that's hard to fill.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, frickin' Warzone broke out. Yeah, dude, my words exactly. It seemed dead silent, and then hell just broke loose.
Yeah.
From the skies. What's in the teddy bear? That's kind of weird. Ooh, SKS ammo, some of it's ruined. Body ammo. Ooh, is that a freaking Tundra? I might have to take that old Tundra. I gotta wear Buddy's helmet.
Was it just these two bodies?
No, I got one more over here.
I think I hit this one.
Oh, you already looted this guy? What did you have?
Oh, I just brought it all in here. I don't know.
Oh, you have an M16. Did you get the M16 you were talking about?
No. We both had an M16.
Oh, okay.
Me and my buddy.
So what happened to this guy?
I don't know, dude. He was super like kind of like gung ho, like looking for fights. So I just assumed when we split up, he was the one fighting.
No, I mean, these two guys were friends. One of them was looting my dead buddy immediately after they killed him. He just ran up and started looting. The other guy said he wanted my bones. And he had an accent on him. And then my gun jammed right in his face.
Wait,
and
was
knocked
he
him
British?
unconscious. Yes. Are you gonna kill
Dude,
me now?
the fucking
Oh.
British guys. No,
Right. Okay.
no, they've been absolutely just destroying us. It's crazy.
Oh, the Brits are out and about tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Well, take whatever you want there. I got what I needed, so... Anything good? Roll a TP. Can't go wrong with that. A bit of steak. Joe, this is DJ. Nice playing with you. Shot in the back like a dog. Oh, Daniel. Yeah, that was too...
For a better M16 mag. All I have is a 10-rounder.
Daniel, that was too bad, but check it out. Blank card, I got it. Oh, well, let me hook you up, man, for not shooting me. Take this 20.
Oh, you're... Oh, yeah.
You deserve it. I'm not going to be around long.
Appreciate it.
So, what else you need?
Well, I mean, if you're not going to be around long, I mean, I'll find out
Everything?
soon enough.
Oh, what's that mean? You fucking take everything?
Well, I mean...
No, I meant like, I
Do you
might
not
log
want me
off
to?
safely.
Like-
No, I don't want you to take my
You want me
things.
to oh, I thought you meant you were going to die.
How would I die? Do you think I got some terminal
I don't
illness or
know,
something? You gonna
I
fill
mean,
me-
isn't that like a
fill me
thing
with
in this
lead?
game? I don't know.
No, I had that earlier, the blood sickness. I don't got that shit anymore. I got over that. I want to go back to that.
Okay.
I just meant it's getting late, dude. I gotta watch that new Game of Thrones shit.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Dude.
No, dude, don't say anything. Come on.
No, I would
I know
never.
what you're about to. No, I know what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Well, what kind of ammo you need
Why
for
are
those
you
guns?
so aggro, dude?
No, I'm kidding. Because the spoilers are crazy. I can't even open Twitter without the spoilers, dude.
Yeah, true, dude. Just get off the.
I'm not on that shit. But and the Resident Evil spoilers are out too. Dude, I'm aggro because I just watched my homie get gunned down. Like, you lost your friend. I had to watch mine get killed. How do you think that feels?
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I don't know which is worse.
Yeah. Here, take 3 more bullets for your M16. There you go.
Appreciate it. What the heck? Wait.
Yep.
Are you a woman?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to check.
heard a groan.
Oh, the groan.
It's like,
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I didn't mean to like assume or anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, we should probably get out of here, huh? I mean, we can go our separate ways anytime you want, but you want to just try to help each other get out of this tight spot, or what?
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
You got everything you need? Oh, there's more bullets in that Pioneer. You wanna grab it? Mylon codeine pills.
What do you got? You need anything?
You don't have a scope that would fit on the Tundra, do you?
Dude, I haven't found any scopes. We've been looking forever.
Yeah, how about weapon repair kits? Is that too much to ask?
I do have.
No way. I mean, that's a lot to ask, dude. You sure? I'm gonna use this upstairs.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that scope doesn't work. Bullets for that table? What the hell? What are we talking about? Oh, these bullets. Nice. Good call. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a good run, man. Sorry that happened to us, Daniel. I mean, sorry you got shot in the back like a freaking... I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it sucks that it happened that way. I was looking forward to you being the sole survivor with the blank key card. If anyone was gonna die, it was gonna be me. But now I'm here with some new guy. I didn't mean to replace you so soon. That's just... I was trapped. You know, I just... Alright, I'm gonna give this back to you. I mean, obviously, we could probably use that on random shit, but you should have the rest of it. Alright, man. Gotta get out of here. What direction you going?
I just came from the like, I don't know the map, man. It's the one with like the military. You have to do like the parkour to get up. Like
Right.
did all of that.
Alright. Yeah, we just came from obviously the spawn town, and then we just crossed the bridge. There's that new underground part of the bridge in the shadows. We just came from that. Unload the two CR bags. Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm down to go wherever. I want to figure out what happened to my buddy, kind of like.
Yeah. I'd love to help you find him. Where was the last spot you saw him?
Like after the bridge, there was like some dead zombies and like some dropped loot. And he was just kind of like following the trail. Then I stopped to loot. And after that, there's nothing.
Alright. Okay. Well, this leather sewing kit's ruined. You don't happen to have extras of those, do you? Or epoxy? These bullets are bugged.
I got a sewing kit.
I'm really taking all your good shit. Oh, you don't have the big one.
Hey, kit, man.
Leather kit.
Said what? Oh.
Leather. Alright. Cool, you're the man. This is exactly what happened last time. No, it's not. Listen, I got revenge for you. I killed the two guys that killed you. And then a third party showed up. Alright, this isn't exactly what happened. Here, take that back. Thanks, bro. And then last question. 357 ammo? Any chance you're not using it? Ooh. You're the man. Alright, I can help us kill zombies. Yeah, my chicken got rotten. Yeah, it wasn't really mine. I don't know whose chicken that was. The chicken... What the fuck's that guy's name? The Chicken King. I have all the chicken. Alright, let's roll. Like I said, I don't got much time in me, man, but maybe I can help you find your buddy real quick, or at least get you out of this spot.
Yeah, there was a lot of shots.
Let's go towards fire real quick. Stay in these bushes. And search the zombies. I don't think so, man. This area seems like it could be heavily camped. We just made so much noise.
Got a like big green bag, just like me.
Your teammate? Okay.
And yeah, and an M16. Kind of all I remember.
Just get a little bit of high ground and look around. Yeah, it's just like after making all that noise, I feel like someone could easily just be sitting out there watching our door or watching one of the bodies. Well, if he was pretty gung-ho, you'd think he would have chased after my shots earlier.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm worried. Yeah, big green bag laying somewhere.
Right. Yeah, and no one, or those three dead bodies didn't have the bag, so you know it's not him. Okay, so you didn't come from this bridge, did you? We have two bridges, one on our left, one on our right.
Whichever one you have to like jump across.
Yeah, the airfield
like
one?
The crash. Yeah, that one.
Okay, you came from that left one then. That's the jump.
Yeah.
I mean, we could get up in one of these big ass apartment buildings and look around for them, or we can go to the other bridge. It's up to you, man. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of time, so it's really up to you.
didn't really have like a plan or anything.
Yeah. See with anybody else, or is it just two of you? You said.
Just us two.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Well.
I mean, at this point, I'm down for whatever. I got a hop off suit too, so.
Let's go to this big ass apartment building that overlooks the bridges. I feel like that'd be a good spot for me to like scope it out and log off, and maybe for you to see some movement.
Yeah.
I'm just going out the back door and taking a right. Yeah, sorry dudes, it's getting about that time where I gotta go. I'm getting pretty hungry, and it's good because my stomach was so upset that I was not wanting to eat, but now I'm actually feeling like slamming a whole bowl of soup, so I gotta get off and eat that, and I'll probably check out that new episode of the Game of Thrones spin-off show, whatever it's called again, Knights. Stab the zombie in the ass real quick. What was your name again, dude? In case I see you again.
Mountain.
Mountain. I'm Joe. Nice to meet you.
Drill?
Joe. Joe, sorry. Drill, that's a cool... That'll be my next one, though. That's a good one. Drill.
Usually when people say Joe, it's the start of a joke.
Oh, no. I'm the Drill. This is the Tamagotchi machine, or is that a fake one? That's a fake.
And then I have to be like, my mom doesn't play DayZ, bro.
Joe Mama's house or something?
Yeah. Damn, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad I'm fat.
Are you still climbing that damn ladder? You ain't doing it, huh?
I'm too fat.
Too much loot?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I said check on you, you know? Show you that I'm not gonna blast
yeah.
you.
Just.
Instead of, you know.
I understand. Yeah. You're like, you gotta show me that you could.
No, I know that's what it looked like, but I was just checking to see. I was just making sure you're coming up from that spot, you know? Just making sure.
I don't know. I looked into your eyes there for a second. You kind of like, you know what?
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I got you, motherfucker, but then I was thinking to pull the trigger. Oh damn, there's a bridge here too.
This map is crazy, dude.
Oh yeah. So much attention to detail.
Yeah. We did the like prison over there. Crazy.
Prison?
Yeah, there's like over by the airfield, you can like crawl under a thing, and it's like a big prison, and then there's parkour like up on top of it.
Right. Yeah, I still haven't done the whole like mission on this map either, the whole end game thing. I'm trying to chip away at it.
Oh, there is one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a quest you can do. Man, I'm not walking across those wires right now. Maybe another day.
What happens if you... You know what? Never mind.
You know what happens, dude. Well, actually, there's water there. But then what happens if you get stuck
Yeah, well, that's
down
what
there?
I was gonna say, but I fell into the water one time, and it made me throw up, so... I don't know, I don't trust water on this
yeah.
map.
That's the poison water, probably. Shells on the floor for the homie. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of shells, too. Just gonna look around, see if we can spot anybody before we go. There's a Glock here. Where are the shotgun shells? He might have found them. No randomizer tonight. No, dude, I can't. I mean, we've already been on for 8 hours, and I wasn't even expecting to make 8 hours today because I was feeling so sick yesterday. I caught some kind of stomach bug, but like I said, we're
saw a guy back the way we came.
we're gonna do a bunch of the randomizer next stream.
It might have been a running zombie.
Yeah, I'm looking on the bridge, or
It's the warehouses right next to the fire station. It was like out the front.
okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Requiem, and I'm really having fun with the randomizer. I just gotta heal up, and
Zombie, I'd see him on the other side by now.
Daisy was just so much fun today that I didn't really have a good reason to swap off of it yet. Yeah, the running zombies have been tricking me lately.
This map's tough without a scope.
Yeah, it's hard to get the good scopes too. I don't even know where to get the hunting scope. But yeah, like I said, Resident Evil 9 comes out in like 5 days. We got just enough time to finish Resident Evil 4 randomizer, and then that'll be upon us. It'll be right on our doorstep, ready for us.
There's a quest. I did the Deadfall one recently, and that was really cool. So it'll be cool giving this one a try.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think they just did a wipe, and they're kind of hinting at maybe doing an update or some new thing from the Hashima guys. So should be good. Performance is a little bit rough in some spots, but it's still a lot of fun.
Dude, it is. It's so bad sometimes. It gets so framey.
Yeah. It was dipping down to like 40 earlier in one of the cities, but it's not terrible. Do you need some food?
Guys that I was.
Wait, sorry?
No, I'm good. One of the guys that I was running with was super framey, and he went to do a vault, and he just like flew off into the air. It was kind of wild.
Yeah. So you've never you've been to like the bunker, obviously, or not the bunker, the stadium.
Is that the like spawn one?
Yeah, the spawn stadium.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know how much you know about this stuff, but I would just say next time you spawn at the stadium, just go in there and kill the NBC zombies. Check all the NBC zombies, and that'll kind of give you a hint as to where to get started.
With the quest, you're saying?
Yeah, with the quest. But I won't say anything else.
I usually just find somebody to run with it, knows what they're doing, so I can get a little help.
Right.
I mean, without it, these quests are kind of wild. Like,
oh yeah.
I tried for a long time to do Deadfall, just organically, but kind of wild.
Dude, so I had a guy like hold my hand. The first time I got through the passage, I met this dude that like held my hand and showed me the whole fucking mission, so I know the way, or I know how that goes. And it was almost like pissed me off because he like showed me everything. But then on Deer Isle, it's like I need someone that knows shit on Deer Isle because the mission is so fucking ridiculously long, and I don't want to call it tedious, but there's just a lot of shit you got to do for it. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, I haven't even attempted that one yet, dude. That one seems crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I will.
Everybody says that one is like way harder than the Deadfall one, and when I heard that, I was just like, oh crap.
Right. Yeah, it's too intense. Alright, dude, well, before I go, is there anything you need? I can give you bullets, batteries, food, grenades, anything?
Nah, dude, not. Do you need SK ammo? I have a box. I don't.
Yeah, I'd take that. What are you using for like a secondary? Oh, let me give you shotgun shells, right? What do you prefer, buck or slugs?
It doesn't matter. I've got a ton. It's just a zombie killer, honestly.
Yeah, just take all. I'm not gonna use it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. Alright, well, thanks for not shooting me back there. I'm probably gonna log out and come back when the server's a little bit higher pop.
Oh yeah, brother.
Alright, dude, I'll be in this little canopy. Alright. I'll see you around, brother.
Oh yeah. Hey, read the books if you, are super into the Game of Thrones stuff.
Oh yeah, dude,
Really
I just bought a Kindle to start reading shit in bed when I'm trying to get sleepy, so I'm gonna look into that for sure. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, dude, the Hedge Knight one is really good. some of the stuff in the book was way better than the show.
Right. Well, everyone keeps like spoiling shit because they're like, oh, I've read the book, so I know exactly what's gonna happen in the next 18 spin-offs. So I'm like, should I watch the shows first or should I read first? I don't know. Tough call, but
Yeah, yeah, for real.
it's almost like enjoy the shitty
I would
show.
definitely
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, the show is definitely, like, it follows along the same lines, but there's a few key points, just like Game of Thrones, where it kind of deviates and just becomes its own story.
Right. Yeah, they condense it and change it. I was just gonna say, like, I'd probably enjoy the show, but I wouldn't enjoy the show as much if I read the book, I feel, right? So maybe just watch the show and then read the book? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's the bad way to do it. But
It's up to you. Like, it's not a bad way to do it, but you definitely, after you read the book, you feel kind of bad for, like, the stuff that they weren't able to put into it. So it's like, you know, all the cool stuff gets kind of left out a little bit. So you're like, damn.
Right. Alright, dude, let's go watch. I'll go check it out. Good looks.
Hell yeah, dude. Have fun.
Right.
Enjoy yourself. We'll see you.
I'll see you around, brother.
Okay, we're in. We're live. Hello, everybody. Today we're going to be playing something really, really fun. Yesterday we did a stream and it was miserable. We rage quit. You wouldn't believe what happened yesterday. It was rough. So today we thought we're going to play something super, super fun and just have a really good time doing some classic DayZ things. So we're going to be a bit freer today and a bit sillier. Should be a really, really good one.
Yeah,
see what happens.
The sun is shining.
Yeah.
And we're going to meet people all over the place. We're on the new Scotland map. Is that those two houses down there? Like what you described. But yeah, if you're watching this is an early bonus stream. We've gone in the morning on a Thursday. So like, subscribe, and sit back and relax. We're going to make some friends. Shooting, looting, and making friends.
Scotland. We're back in Scotland. This is a new updated Scotland map, and it is really, really cool. It's a cool map based on Scalasaga. It's very rocky, and
oh, and if you haven't realised yet, John's on YouTube and I'm on Twitch, which is different.
Hello, yeah, we're giving it a go. Let us know if there's any problems with either one, because we've not switched in a long time. And good morning. Yeah, a bit of an earlier stream today as well, mixing it up. Yeah, let me know if the stream, everything looks okay. Okay, so yeah, here, just now I died in this tree. But in theory, there's a repeater here.
We definitely need it. I also know where there's a guy with a sporter. So if you've got one shot and a repeater,
I've got one shot.
Guy with a... Do you want to go straight back to them?
Yeah, go on then. Just do whatever we want. Need more rain.
Down this path here.
Believe me.
They might leave.
Yeah, let's cut them off. It does rain a lot on this map, and that is intentional, because it is Scotland. Thank you.
But yeah, hello.
I'm back.
Hello everyone on live chat. Any Australians or New Zealanders or anyone like that asking for early streams? Some of you had. This is a little bit earlier, so there you go. And then we'll get people waking up as we stream. Okay, so that compound, which should be over to... There they are, right there. I took them straight to you there, Aiden. That's already.
There's no way. He's down. He's down.
He's got a gun.
We've got to make a play for this gun, though.
Yeah, go.
He's panicked. He's panicked. Oh, he's beating me up, George. No, is that you?
No, I'm here. I'm there with you. Get his gun.
Wait, he doesn't have any bullets.
He does.
He single-loaded them.
Right.
Where's the man?
Why always me?
Which one's him? I've hit him.
I can see that.
That's all I've got.
You're gonna have to fight him.
He's got a mace, mate. He's got a mace.
I'm coming back.
No. I need a breather. I need to figure out what I'm doing.
Thank you very much, Karma Crew, with the Prime sub, and JJ Cole. Good morning, and welcome everyone in the Twitch.
Oh, I just quick scoped him, but he's hit me with a mace, mate. I need you.
Okay. Didn't think we'd find him that easily.
Hit him again. I'm out. I'm out of ammo. He's really hurt though.
I died about 5 minutes ago, but I don't know if that was obvious.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. He's real hurting. He's real hurting.
I have a feeling I know how to get back. If I can be first healthy person back, that would be pretty good.
I've killed him. GG, son. GG. Okay.
Stash your stuff, because the first guy that you killed will definitely be back there within.
Let's see if we got some presents at the tree first. So it was a reset. What the freaking crossbow ninja? I'm lucky you missed me, damn. Hey, don't come up.
Make me.
You wanna talk about this dude? You wanna split this guy's gear? Is this your buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up and fuck you real good.
Whoa, you're a fucking weirdo, dude, that's cool. Yo, you should talk to some people in real life, instead of just people in DayZ. Yeah, I'm going there, dude. I'm fucking going there. This thing's broken. The fuck? Dude, I'm lagging balls.
What's going on?
Yo. Are you a different guy or the fucking weirdo? Which one are you? I like my shit too much to let you fucking schmucks take it so easily. Goddamn, you need the pistol whip to deal with the movement system in DayZ. You kidding me? These fucking dudes are whizzing around corners. Fuck, I need band-aids, so. Actually, I just want that scope. That is a really nice scope. Take that BK. Oh, ruined PU scope? Come on, man. Definitely want those feathers now that we got the crossbow going. New band-aids. Yes? What's up? Hey, you gonna say something to me? We should probably just bounce. Yo. Let me help you with that. can't block bullets, dude, with your fucking hands. What are you doing? God, dude. You better fucking actors, dude. This guy's... We just gotta get out of here. How much are these guys getting paid? Oh, it's a freaking ninja. He just finished an assassination.
Oh, hello.
Hey. Did you kill these people?
I'm fresh. No, I was just checking their loot.
You got the stab vest?
Fresh. I got a fresh one, but there's a damaged one down there.
Oh, I wasn't gonna take it from you. I was just wondering if it was you that I saw.
Yeah. I'm wearing the police hat. I'm right outside the window here.
Cool, dude. You wanna come back in and, Wait, do you have any guns?
No. Well, I have an MK2 with 2 bullets.
I was gonna say, there's a couple of guys trying to get back here and kill me, I think. I gotta repair this body armor.
There's a leather kit in there.
Yeah, let me grab that.
I hear steps. I hear steps.
I'm right over here in this corner, dude. I'm just repairing my body armor.
Thought I did at least.
Hey. It's not much, but come here. What's your name, dude?
Gilly.
Gilly?
Like ghillie suit.
Alright, here. There's only one bullet in here. You need 9mm? Just don't shoot me, please.
I do.
There you go. That's all you. Alright, my name's Jack.
What do you need? I don't have much. I have matches. We can do fire.
380 auto, and I got a crossbow. I got a deagle. I got a BK. You got any 7.62?
Just 9mm. One stack of 9mm and a soda.
Alright. Well, there's a couple of dudes. There's a bunch of gear in the 2-story red house. They keep going back trying to get it, I'm assuming. But, there's a BK in there if you want. That's about it. I don't recommend going back.
I'm chilling on that. I just need to, get some food and get warm.
Here. And, we just need to get a fire going to defrost it. Actually, wait, this cat food?
Oh, there's...
This shit's all you, bro. This is ready to go.
Thank you. Yeah, I can't carry the other shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Samuel, excuse me, dude. That was an unexpected little coffee burp. I don't know where that came from. Excuse me. Someone's here. No, come upstairs. Kill you.
Hello?
Hey, who's that? Who's that? Well, you guys are both police officers? I'm looking for my buddy.
Oh, dude.
I'm looking for... Come over here. Come over here. Hey, now we got you surrounded, asshole. What are you doing? What are you doing? You ain't got any guns, do you? Where's my...
Literally fresh, bro. Check me.
Check him, check him.
As fresh as it can be, baby.
Can't get any fresher than that.
You ain't lying. Alright. What's your deal then?
Bro, I just got here. I was gonna go look around for some food and maybe a little bit of firepower, but
Alright,
you guys just hit everything?
You rush the 2-story red, there's a bunch of extra gear, I'm not kidding you. But the freshies are gonna come and beat you there if you're not quick.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey, what was your guys' name, just in case I bump around?
Jack.
Check.
Gilly.
Gilly. Name's Red.
Red.
Alright.
We'll see ya.
If I see you guys around, I'll try to pay the favor.
We'll see you around. Hey, let's go get this water pump real quick.
I love the sound of that thing.
I know, it's so satisfying. I think we have met Red before.
You say was over in that house? Just a BK?
Well, there's quite a few things, but yeah, like BK, maybe a little pistol, 22, Sporter, and a macro, or a MK22, I think.
I got the MK. Should
Okay,
be good for now. You have it. How much ammo do you have for the BK?
None. I'm rocking
Okay,
crossbow
then, yeah.
and
Not
macro.
really worth.
Yeah.
Not really worth going to get if we don't have ammo.
Nah, let's get out of here. Still, I think it's about the situation and how you say it, you know? I think some people can accept that we're in the wasteland and people can be on edge until you get to know somebody. And you can be so used to getting blasted on sight that, of course, someone's eventually going to be on edge and they, like, don't want to lose their teammate to something stupid. I think that's why I get kind of on edge, is, like, at any second, our random buddy is dead. Any second, they're dead. And if we have, like, a 6-hour adventure with them, it keeps getting more fragile and fragile, and, you know, it's like, it's not like Discord where I can just meet up with my buddy again. I should probably use my crossbow.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably a good idea. Let me kill a few of these zombies. You want to loot this place or get out of here?
I hit these buildings on the way in, so
Alright.
good.
Yeah, I just gotta make some more bolts and add the feathers eventually. Let's get somewhere safe though. You wanna go ahead and hit deer stands or what? Maybe hit these houses down here?
Yeah, maybe I can get a sling bag or something out of one of these. Some more slots.
Gotcha.
Gloves you have?
Normal. Medium.
There's ones that you can bring out.
Nice. So he's right. If we repair these, we can wring the water out later if we're caught in a blizzard. If we repair them, they might get up to medium insulation, I hope. Yeah, the crossbow's awesome, man. You could really kill... If you keep yoinking the same bolt out of zombie bodies, I think you can get at least 4 or 5 kills with one bolt. You're gonna see that some crazy adventure that someone goes on where they just have one bolt, they get lucky, find a crossbow, 1 or 2 bolts, and make something
Fresh
crazy
off
happen.
getting betrayed.
What's that? First time you haven't been betrayed?
No, I said I'm fresh off of getting betrayed. It wasn't a long one, maybe like 20 minutes.
No way, what'd he do? What happened?
Well, there's a zombie with a plate carrier, and
No.
he decided he wanted it, I guess.
What a fucking dirtbag, dude. Man, the stamina loss ain't worth another human's life, dude. Sometimes I don't even want that shit. It's fucked up. That's real fucked up, bro. What was this guy's name?
Chris.
Whoa, I know quite a few Chris's. What did he sound like?
Fuck, hunting scope, gun cleaning kit, can't carry either.
I'll hold on to it for you.
I don't know.
You sound like...
He's by Vorkuta, though.
You sound like well educated or kind of like a dirtbag?
Well educated.
Oh. Well, all the Chris's I know are dirtbags, so that's okay. Actually, hold on. Let me repair some shit.
I even gave this dude a PU scope for his Mosin ammo and a Deagle mag. And 5 minutes later, it just pops him in the head.
Damn. Where was this at?
I ran into him at the 2 houses on the outskirts of Vorkuta, like on the west side.
Damn, dude.
And he shot me in the head at the military tower.
I'll keep an eye out for Chris. Anybody named Chris? Alright, let me take some of this stuff. My buddy is a dancer.
I get a couple bites of these beans.
Hell yeah, you can. I'm trying to free up space.
Thank you.
We need them while we move. Why don't you just eat them all, dude? Give me a reason to make a fire soon.
Okay.
Repair the crossbow. Eh. Oh yeah, it is badly damaged. You have to have epoxy putty, I think, to repair the crossbow, not a weapon repair kit. You know, because technically it's not a gun. Even though it can feel like one. Oh, I thought this was a guy for a sec. Now, I wonder if smacking, I shouldn't have even done that, but I wonder if that is going to push it to ruined even faster. I used to, there was one time.
Can you fit it?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's all we need, dude. I got everything now. There was one time where I watched my P1 pistol go from worn to damaged during a pistol schwack, so pretty sure it does go damaged.
Where'd you go?
This house, there's jeans here.
I just grabbed some green ones.
Alright. You checked everything?
Yeah, not much else. Some powdered milk.
Really, there's no gun here?
Got the rest of it.
There's no pistol?
No. It looked like somebody was here. There was a glow stick on the ground.
I'll take a little nibble of the powdered milk if it's ready to go. Unless you already ate it. Thank you.
Yeah, those houses are really hit or miss for me. Sometimes you get good stuff, but if people spawn there.
Right. Yeah, I think I found a shot.
Right after.
Yeah, you're right. They're always getting hit. Oh, hey, let's make a few more crossbow bolts real quick. Or at least I need to, if you can watch my back.
Yeah, good.
I'm dying of the cold, though. What do you want to do, the fire?
Crack house, probably.
Oh, actually, I got the portable cooker, man. We can just do safe out in the woods with it. The gloves, yeah, I think I should. Oh, I didn't finish. Nope. It's a Kid Wiz, Welder, Stillo, Nadas. Thank you guys so much for the big resubs and the $10 tip. Really want to see the next Livonia live stream? Do you mind telling us when you plan on playing it? So right now I have a character going with my buddies off stream on Livonia. So I've been thinking about busting out my alt Steam account to do...
Fire?
Oh shit. You see somebody?
crack house.
Okay.
Fire at the crack house. I see smoke.
Alright, let's go check it out. I'm making the bolts right now. We either go do our own fire or try to take theirs. What do you think? We can do ours in the woods, or we go right now to theirs?
No, what was that shot we heard a little bit ago? Just a pistol, right?
Can't remember.
It was just one shot. I think it was just a pistol shot. Maybe we try to stalk them a little bit, see what we can hear if they're talking loud.
Alright, let's go. I can freeze for a little bit.
Houses first, maybe. Do you have any shotgun ammo in case we find a shotgun?
No. I just lost a chunk of HP too.
Here, take a heat pack.
Thank you. So Livonia. I have a crazy M24 one-tap sniper rifle on Livonia. I was messing around with it the other day with my buddies.
Maybe we sit somewhere with the cooking pot where we can see the exit. Get some info while we're getting warm.
I'll follow you. So I'm probably going to continue that character with them, and after he dies, we're going to get back to Livonia solo on stream, or I'm going to bust out the alternate account, so we'll have one character for my buddies, or with my buddies, and then one character for streams. That'll make my life a little bit easier.
Right here?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, who knows how many people are in there? Could just be one. Look, they got a zombie they got to deal with right at the front door. It's like walking into their door right now. Dude, I think it just walked in.
Maybe they dipped already.
Maybe it walked out back. What, you want to do the pot right here while we watch their door?
It's up to you. I don't know. I'm light blue, so I can sit here and watch if you want to hide a little bit more.
Alright, you watch while I fire up a couple of cans.
Yeah.
I got our back. Do you have frostbite? I have 2 frostbite. No, I got no frostbite. Oh yeah, can we put the scope on it? No. I think I have to stand like right on this pot to get warm from it, right? But I'm gonna eat the warm food. You want some?
Yeah, I could take some more. Usually what I do is just keep swapping my stuff that can warm up, like old pea packs, any cans, anything.
Right.
Swap them in and out, and then eat them when they're ready.
Right. That's a good idea. Let's go has on this jam at least. Oh fuck. I just need a little bit of that esophagus burn.
Burn your tongue a little bit.
Yep. Get this heat buff started. Here you go. Go ahead and slam one of those sodas too. Harmalo, it's funny, dude. I mean, I've always taken big breaks from DayZ when I needed to. If there was a certain bug or update that was problematic, or like, you know. How is this still hot? Or like certain server problems. I did it again, dude, because it was on the ground. Dude, it says it's 70 and there's no steam coming out. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. It's good now, though. The way to not get burnt out, I think, is to take breaks, you know, change maps, change servers, change playstyles. Like, I'm literally playing DayZ off stream on my days off because I'm so hooked on this new update, like playing with my buddies. So I'd say, like, yeah, it's easy to get burnt out on anything in life, but DayZ is one of the few games, in my opinion, that's very easy to have, like, a variety, a balance, like, you know what I mean? It's like a different game every time you play, if you make it that way. If you choose to go a different path, or choose to play the situations differently, like, you know,
I had a soda, I'm tossing it.
I would get burnt out on many other games before I'm ever gonna get burnt out on DayZ, basically. I'm sorry, dude. You want some of these peaches? What'd you say?
I said I forgot I had a soda, I tossed it in there.
Oh, okay, good. Well, here, have some of these peaches anyway, because I'm gonna bust out the rest of this shit.
Got it.
Alright, you go ahead and put the canned tuna in your pocket for a heat pack, and the soda when it's done, and I'll keep the beans. Yeah, there's a certain phase you go through with, like, your DayZ love or an addiction at the beginning where, like, it truly is life, man. Like, it is the only game you want to wake up and play.
Out, a crack house.
Alright, the fire's gone. Here, take this soda. I'm gonna turn this off. It's good enough to drink. Alright, they might come through, you think?
Say what?
You think they're about to come out the door?
Either that or they're been long gone already. I didn't see anybody, no movement.
Alright, I guess we make the most of our buff, huh?
Yeah, let's go check the crack house and then check the rest of the town now.
Okay. Well, you guys probably don't need GAM anymore, do you? I'll turn it off soon. We have a ninja behind us. Were you trying to assassinate us?
It was not.
What were you gonna do if you got close enough to punch us, though?
I was gonna whisper and say hey and act like I was with you the whole time.
Well, what are you doing out here?
Literally just spawned in the field behind you and thought to myself, oh, there's two guys.
How about you run into the crack house for us, see if there's a shooter. If you get the... If you survive, you can have some loots.
Looks good.
Oh, what do you know? You earned yourself a can of jam there. And some
Yay!
gloves.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I don't trust him.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring him onto the group, don't worry.
Yeah. Well, let's make sure he doesn't get a gun.
I think he was about to snap my neck if he had the opportunity.
Definitely.
Oh, whole thing of rice? You better bury that in a treasure chest. Oh yeah, we should ask for names. He's like, yeah, my name's Chris, what's up? Freaking put one in his knee immediately. Yo, what's up? I'm Chris. Yeah, you can reclaim the bolt that you shoot. So I could be like, I just pulled it out of that zombie body, but also like, oh. Alright, so bear with me. It usually looks better than that, but there it is. Oh, shit. Who's this? This you again?
Same guy.
What's your name, by the way?
Name's Matt.
Your name's not Chris.
It is not Chris.
So we're looking for
Actually,
Chris.
I have a roommate named Chris. I do not like that guy.
Oh.
Do you like this Chris, or do you like
Oh.
not like?
Well, yeah, see, we're looking for a bad Chris.
Oh, dude. I don't like bad Chris's, man. They're my least favorite.
Yeah. Kinda hoping that you were him, but I'm glad you're not at the same time.
Yeah.
My buddy's got trust problems, dude, because of this Chris, so...
Hey, come here.
I'm gonna take
So
off the
much
giver.
fucking food in here, I can't carry a single thing of it.
And you think I can, huh? No, I can.
I found a repeater and a BK-18.
There's too much food. We might as well turn freaking woodland hermits and just munch on chips and sodas all night. We got nothing to...
You could do that.
We got nothing to fight for now. Look at this shit. Slam all that rice, dude.
I'm trying. Stomach's upset.
Imagine being in the apocalypse, you like just get the worst stomachache one day and you can't even carry the food for day 2. It's terrible.
Dude, that shit happens though. Like people who are survivalists, they don't eat for forever and then they eat too much and they get really sick.
I believe it. Oh, someone's taking a piss outside the house though. I don't like that.
That's him. Whatever. Whatever his name is.
Yeah. His name's Matt. I think he's trying to get on our good side. But I'm trying to gently tell him to piss off. Alright, I got all this stuff. You wanna bounce?
Yeah. You have 357?
No, but I could use some. Look at this thing.
I got one puppy in here.
Nice. Is this a new guy?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Not new guy. Old guy.
Okay. Good. We go.
Oh my god, I just almost lost my intestines.
You know what? I'm gonna slow down from here on out with that. I'm sorry.
No, that was my fault.
I'm so used to trying to kill zombies before they scream that like my timer goes off before my teammate timer hits, and it's like, oh, I gotta remember both of those. My bad.
I almost did the same thing last night to me.
You know, it's weird. It could have been more than your intestines, right? Sometimes you get like a one-tap kill, but you do have body armor.
Crossbow?
Yeah.
I thought it was like one tap, unless you have like plate.
It might be. I don't know. We gotta do some testing on other stab vests. Also, we could try to go for some Hail Mary shots.
2 days ago, I headshot a dude that had a plate carrier on, and he didn't even go on call.
No way. Get it? What kind of helmet on?
Crossbow. No helmet. No helmet. Or it might have been like a Enduro helmet. Auto military grade.
You hit him in the helmet or the plate carrier?
In the head. I thought it was.
Hmm.
His head was peeking out of the kill house in Milkjanks.
Down.
And I had like combat sight on, so it looked like I hit him in the head, but he didn't go down.
Interesting. Yeah, well, years and years ago, you used to be able to add bones to the tip to make them stronger, but they took that phase out for the new crossbow. I wonder though, if we get the improvised bow back, are we going to be able to make the bone arrow tips again? Maybe. I feel like the tip of the crafted arrow is going to be a bit like better for crafting than the bolts. We'll see.
What's your thoughts on the new DMR?
You died to a DMR today?
No, what's your thoughts on the new DMR?
Oh, I've only had it a couple of times. Feels like it's taken over the throne of the SVD, just with a bigger mag and maybe better sniper options, better optic options, right?
Yeah, I like it. Sounds nice too.
No suppressor though, right?
Just bottle suppressor.
Right. MK2 here. You already got one?
Yeah, this one's better.
I'm probably just gonna keep what I got. I got a suppressor and a crossbow.
You got space to hold some shit?
Let's go back in the shed real quick. Let me see if I can eat some food. Yeah, I can hold a little bit.
That should be good for now. I just have this sickle that's 6 slots. It's my only melee. Right.
6 slots.
Yeah, and a small hoodie. Just need to find a backpack.
Lots. Alright, let's go.
Dropping those feathers.
I'm holding on to this hunting scope for you. Okay. Whenever you want it. Yeah. If you haven't... I got 2 scopes because I'm holding on stuff for him too. It's all good though. Yeah, he's gonna pull a Chris on me to get all my loot later. I doubt it. Yeah, when I see the plate carrier zombie, I'm just gonna look over at him and kind of pause and like not respond to his comms for a few minutes. Just the second he sees the plate, I would just start acting weird.
Something stand over here always treats me well.
I'll follow you. Oh. Some kind of murder weapon here. Well, there's definitely animals. I feel like someone may have killed the nearby sheep or goats. We're not hearing them. There's an insane flow of freshies going through, probably killing all the sheep. Yo, there's a 9mm pistol below you. Down here. It's got 1 shot in the chamber if you want to drain it. Behind the glow stick.
Where?
Extra mag here for 22. There you go.
Is that your frying pan?
No.
Oh, kind of want that gas mask, but I'll one later.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm good on the mag. I got 1 in, 1 out already.
Alright. Are you using 9mm right now?
I think.
There's 2 right there.
For the P1.
Alright, what do you think? I don't want to accidentally take us back to Yellow Visco, so that means we go, what, this way?
Yeah, we either go outskirts refugee or south.
What would you do from here? Hug the beach or go, like, refugee area?
That's a tough call, because I have basically nothing. I hate going south with nothing, but we do have zombie killers, so we can sneak by pretty easily.
Right, we could easily take out a whole refugee tents with a crossbow and the pistols, so... Do you have epoxy?
And it's a blizzard. I do not.
Alright, I probably should fix up the crossbow when we get epoxy. Open mic keyboard shed. It's funny. My buddies are doing the open mic thing quite often. Or like 2 or 3 of them are doing the open mic thing, and sometimes I gotta be like, yo dude, we can hear some shit. I do not recommend going open mic, but you know what? Ever since I started playing with my buddies again more, my thumb that presses V to push to talk, I've been getting fucking thumb.
In refugee, we might get a couple bullets, 7.6239 from the zombies.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Desperately need.
Absolutely. I'm getting a tiny bit of thumb pain from pressing my push talk button, so there's that.
I might need a fire eventually though, because I never did get the heat buff from that pretty pot.
Alright. Yeah, I have the portable cooker ready anytime, dude. We just get maybe like a little triangle of trees to block out this wind. I'm ready.
I'm still light blue, but once I get wet, I'm sure I'll get cold. I'm gonna let you lead, because I don't want to get us lost in the blizzard.
Throwing me the reins halfway through the blizzard. I like it, dude. Now we're on the beach, alright.
Yeah, well, at least we know where we're at right now.
You don't have any metal wire, I take it, right? We're not doing fishing traps.
Nope.
Wait a minute. What about this? Oh, I thought that was a tripod. Never mind. Nah, I disagree, man. Push to talk on your mouse sounds good until you're in a very intense gunfight and your teammates need the comms, but you're too busy aiming and shooting and dragging your mouse around trying to escape and survive. And your teammates are over there like, hey, can you fucking tell us what's going on, dude? I'm telling you, the mouse push to talkers do not have good callouts mid-fight. At least I don't. I caught myself. I was like, oh, this is not good. I have to be able to like call out while I'm shooting if I'm going to be a good teammate. I guess some people can maintain a good mouse grip while pressing their push to talk. I just think it loosens your aim a little tiny bit. Makes your aim a tiny bit inconsistent if you're doing that type of shit. But that's just probably just me. Some people are freaking gods with it. They've been playing mouse since they were 2 years old. I guess I've only been playing since I was 20, so I'm not on the level that I felt I was at with controller. You know, going from controller to PC.
How about these trees here?
Yeah. Right here is good. Ooh, yeah, I like this.
Might as well do a fire too, since the visibility is low.
Yeah, my gas is almost gone, dude.
Do you notice if you put stuff you already thought out back into a cooking pot, it freezes again?
Yeah, it screwed my buddy over the other night. Like, if it has water in the pot, right, it goes frozen immediately. Sucks.
Yep.
It's definitely a bug.
That's a bug.
It has to be a bug, but at the same time, it's always been weird that we're storing, like, bullets inside of water in a pot, you know what I mean? So, like, if they want to change it, I guess they're okay too, but I don't know.
My mattress got damp.
Yeah, this gas is gonna die, dude. Oh, yeah, I got a lighter, sorry. Lighting, what are you lighting? You got bark or something?
Bark. Yeah, over here.
Here, just take the lighter, it's too deep in the tree for me. Ooh, just got enough. Food's done. I'll take a soda in a can, you take the other. Just keep an eye out for those blue canisters. What the?
Yeah.
Now, Rick, I woke up today with like a really stuffed up nose. It just happens with my allergies. Like I've talked about it before, I have a deviated septum, so one of my nostrils is like a little bit smaller than the other. And when my allergies are at full blast, I sound a little bit distorted. I don't like it, and sometimes I don't want to get on and sound all nasally in front of you guys. But I hope it's not that bad. What'd you drop? Oh, thank you. Yeah, some days I don't even notice it. Other days it's bothering me. Or it just like leads to a more stuffy nose. Magnesium oxide saved your life with allergies? Oh. Yeah, the tree is catching the smoke, huh? So that's why people do this. Kind of catches the smoke. Nope. I've never had a broken nose, dude, and I've never done cocaine, crumb. So you can have a natural deviated septum. So anybody that comes in here thinking like, oh, smoke, he's fucking snorting some shit, huh? He's got a history. It's like, no, dude, never done that shit. Okay, I was fucking born this way, or I developed some kind of like nasal cavity problem. I don't know what it was. But I think if you have like serious allergies year to year to year, you can develop like some kind of nasal cavity problem. At least I think I did. I guess I should drop my food, huh? We can head out anytime you want, though.
Yeah, I'm still light blue. Bringing my clothes out, hopefully it'll help.
Do you sleep on your side most of your life? That can affect it? Yes, dude, I'm a big side sleeper. Like, there were nights where I couldn't fall asleep unless I got the perfect position on my side, and I would have to put like a freaking pillow in between my knees. Like, my brother used to have sleep apnea, and he would have to sleep with like a tennis ball under his back, and I think I naturally have some weird thing. I don't know what it is, but I'm starting to sleep more on my back now, and I'm okay to just fall asleep on my back if I'm like really tired and really relaxed. And so I'm trying to break that habit. But yeah, I think I naturally just lay on my side while I'm asleep. You have all the same conditions. Yeah, I don't think it's that rare. Hey, take whatever you want out of that pile. That soda's ready for you.
Okay, that should be good.
Maybe we'll go halves.
Okay. Just now went white.
Alright, I got the buff. I'll go halves on the soda with you. Oh, our feet. My bad, that was me. Here you go. Fuck, dude, I need new boots pronto. I can make rag shoes, though. I hate the way my inventory looks right now. There we go. Duct tape boots. Nah, dude, we've been saying this forever. You should be able to duct tape your shoes, but you can't do it. Yeah, there is a surgery to fix a deviated septum. Some people say do it early because it is going to be painful. You might as well just get it over with. It's going to be the best thing in your life. If you have a really bad deviated septum, probably go get the procedure done. If you just have a slight one like me, then some other people say, no, this procedure was so painful, I couldn't breathe out of my nose properly for like 2 weeks or a month, and like it was the worst experience I've ever had.
I heard the storm,
but eventually it paid off.
The
you know,
wind gust EVR.
Yeah, it's probably coming. Yep. Some people say EVR comes after a big blizzard, like 50% of the time. I don't know if it's true.
I just got the buff, so.
All right, let's hit the road, dude. Grab all the food you need.
That's all I can fit.
All right, that's what I like to hear. More from me. Let's roll. Where the hell are we again? Right outside of Refugee?
Yeah, in between Jallo and Refugee, closer to the beach, I believe.
Really? Didn't even fix your issue after you had the procedure? Wow, yeah. I mean, mine's not that bad, but if it continues over the years to get worse and worse, where like I can't even breathe out of one nostril for a whole month or something, then yeah, I might look into it, but I've been taking better care of myself. I swear to God, dude, I got these...
left my fucking stab vest back there.
We have to go back, dude. We have to go back. Ever since I got these 2 air purifiers spread out in my apartment, I feel like it's made a dramatic help with my allergies. Like, obviously you gotta vacuum your carpets, especially if you got animals, but get a nice air purifier goes such a long way. It was night and day difference, I think, for me, after like 2 weeks of having it and sleeping next to it. Oh, fuck, you're gonna ask me how to find this thing? If we hurry, we'll see the fire. It's not gonna be red, but... Oh, shit, dude. Maybe over here? Fuck. Oh yeah, the blue gas canisters on top of it, dude. It shouldn't be hard to miss. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the spot. It's so blizzardy. If my shoes wear out, I can make rag shoes. It's okay. But that can be our excuse to just go on, and we'll find more armor for him later. I'll look for it as long as he wants to, though. Yo, over here, over here. Come here, come here. Follow my voice, bro. I'm shouting. Yo, yo.
Oh, God.
You got it?
Yep.
Is it a humidifier or purifier? No, it's an air purifier, and I just got a separate air humidifier. I mean, you could probably spend a decent amount of money to get something that does both jobs really well, or you get, you know, 2 separate appliances. I would probably go for 2 separate. Get one that does a really good job at purifying, instead of getting these others that are like trying to be everything. But that was my experience when I was shopping. Or go to your local, let's say you live next to a store that sells the filters.
There was recently a storm, wasn't there? EVR storm?
You might want to get that type from their store.
Started this
one. You think someone started it? Like press the button?
Wasn't there one like an hour and a half ago? Or
yeah, it was recent. It was within the last 2 hours for sure. Yeah, the blue air is really good. I think the filters might get pricey, where if you go to the local store, they have their own purifiers with their own filter deals and stuff, but yeah, you might as well go with the blue air, I think. I think at this point, dude, I'm just down to get anywhere. We don't have to hit refugee. We just need to get shelter.
Yeah.
Here we go. So you did want to...
From Jalavisco?
Oh, wait a minute. I thought this was leading down towards Land Bridge. You think it's taking us to Jalavisco?
I have no idea.
Well, it ain't going down to Land Bridge. Yeah, someone can start the EVR storm. If they're in the right spot, there's like a control panel. If they have the right piece, they can start it. You know, dude, this looks familiar, but not familiar enough for me to know exactly where we are. But I think there's shelter right here. Here we go. I know where we are now.
Yeah.
What will be the point in starting it? Just to do it or go to land it? Yeah, I mean, you're going to find a lot of big squads, man. They'll have one guy at the control panel, 2 people ready to go in the orb, one dude that freaking logged out, you know, like, a lot of these big suit squads are very organized in Discord or on radios, so they can be spread out, trying to accomplish the missions from different angles, you know. Like 2 people go out and farm loot on the ice sheets while the other 2 start camping the button at A2. And there's really no problem with it. I mean, if I get really sweaty with my buddies, we'll probably try to do the mission together too at some point. Now the gamma is turned off. It's just really washed out right now. Alright, let's try to get maybe some zombie ammo here. Ooh, epistick. Going up. Ooh, shelter. Should we go back to a little police shack right now, or do you think we can make it up ahead? Or maybe far right here?
I think we can make it.
Dimitri, it's not that the suit thing is necessarily difficult. Like, Daisy and difficulty, there's like a big gray area in there. Because if you play a certain way, you can negate a lot of the difficulty. So doing a mission, it depends, like, what are the circumstances, you know? Are you getting carried by a 4-man squad to fucking get the suit and see this thing just to say you did it? Or, like, are you trying to do the mission, like, where you find everything yourself with random people, random events taking place, you know what I mean? Like, I've been trying to do it that way, and it's extremely just not my style. Like, the mission is not my style. So one day I'll do it. It's not that it's too hard. It's just that I haven't set my mind to it because it's kind of like, I imagine it being kind of boring. Or I imagine myself getting stream sniped at some point during it, and it's just going to be like, I'm too jaded because of stream snipers, so whenever I do like a really long ass mission, I just feel like it's eventually going to get fucked over by one of them. So I like to do this random stuff. But I shouldn't think that way, and we should definitely pursue the mission. Yeah, let's go over to the right and get that caravan. Ooh, I took us a little bit too far, but we'll still get shelter right at this building, huh? Oh, is that smoke? Oh, that's smoke, dude. Fuck me. There's people there. You wanna go somewhere else or take it?
Let's take it.
Alright, that's what I like to hear.
I don't really have a choice to go anywhere else, right?
Easy. Alright, let's listen for comms. See how many numbers we're dealing with. You got any flashbangs?
Nothing.
Should we go in at the first boom? Or is that too crazy? I have a lockpick. Alright, let's camp in this shed. They're gonna hear us shivering though. Go on the first boom. Maybe, yeah. After the first boom we go. We'll start with the crossbow. It'll be an insta kill hopefully. First boom, first boom. I'm fucked up, I'm fucked up.
How many bleeds?
I'm okay, I got two. Good job. Thank you.
You did everything, not me. You, good job.
I wouldn't have done it without you. I'm locking. Oh, why am I getting hurt still? What the fuck? Why did we just, why did my character scream during that blast there? Was one of us bugged or something? I was like, ugh! Ugh! Maybe my shoes finally broke? That was risky, because I was thinking either one, the door was locked, or two, there was going to be multiple guys in there. And I figured he would be to the left next to the fireplace. So I could just run in and get some space for my buddy. Oh, there's a Magnum here. I got a dig though. Ooh, two. Dude, there's 2 shots in here, so you're using a repeater?
There's a Pioneer though.
Here, take 1 shot. Oh, well if you take that, I'll take your repeater stuff. Sure, we're still full white. Armor's good. Where did he hit me?
380 there too.
Might have been a hand shot. What did he shoot me with? 9mm?
I don't know. The gas canister.
Nice. I saw one outside too, I think. Or no, that was a white or blue helmet, I think. Oh, wait a minute. E-mag? What? I'm ready to kill the tyrant. Say what? I just realized the fire's dead, but I'm stable. I'm white. What about you?
I'm white. Not going up or down, but wet still.
You taking them jeans and knee pads?
Will you?
No, you should take them. Well,
No,
one of us.
These are medium.
All right, one of us should take them. I have been eyeballing them. You want them?
You don't have any 5.56, right?
Let me see. No. Maybe we'd go kill some military zombos.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to find.
There's a few more. Thank you. There's a few more 9mm shots.
Wait, you took those?
You can have those. I dropped
you don't
those.
like hunter pants?
I do, but the knee pads, dude, they allow me to do all kinds of crazy maneuvers. Fucking power slides.
Can't wait to see that. I'm excited.
Yep.
You gave me a couple more slots though, at least with these pants.
Yeah. Yeah, I love those. Like MJ. You don't want the 9mm? Oh, it's ruined.
Where?
There's 3 9mm in his backpack.
Oh, I didn't see his backpack.
It's kind of our primary weapon right now. Still no 7.62.
Radio yet?
No.
Nope.
And you have a Pioneer that needs a scope. I still have that extra honey scope for you, but it won't work there.
Take this radio, put it on your backpack. I don't have one yet, but...
Okay. What channel you want to meet on if we get separated? Where is it? Okay.
I usually do 99.7.
Alright, let me see if it's clear first. Don't say anything for a second. Wait, how big is this guy's beard? Oh, what are you doing? He just doesn't have a beard. Ugh. Is anybody out there? Is anyone here? Alright, seems clear. More bolts? Oh yeah, did we have sticks somewhere? Where were the sticks? Nice. I'm gonna make a few more bolts for the crossbow. Those are the eyes of a man that just skinned another man.
I'm gonna pop these sticks in real quick just so I can dry off.
Oh, I just turned all the sticks in
Oh,
the yeah.
Never mind, I'll be good.
Yeah. I got the portable cooker, dude. You want me to whip it out?
I think if I ring out, I should be good. Let's see.
Well, we don't want to be too wet. I don't think it's burning our calories, though. It is hurting our stamina. Yeah, we're okay. Damn it. Oh. Probably got somebody out here at this rate. Alright, this might be the safest we're gonna be for a minute. Here, let's do the portable cooker, dude. Just cover the door. I want to get just a final little buff. Do you have anything frozen?
I don't think so.
This will be the safest place we're gonna be for a minute. Let me take a leak. I'm gonna put this down, turn it on. Do your thing. Oh fuck. Alright. I will be right back. I'm putting one thing of food in there you can use as a heat pack. Alright, one sec guys, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Yo, Merc. Nippy, Double, Dreadnought, Tim. Thanks for coming in, dudes. And Double, thanks for that brand new sub. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. If you need me to cover you, if you gotta use the bathroom or anything, let me know.
I'm good. I got the buff.
Oh, I just refroze this thing, damn it. It's not a big deal. I don't need that food. I got the buff. You ready?
Yep.
Alright. It's kinda weird. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna take one last peek out the window. Probably about as clear as it's gonna be. Let's go. Yeah, you got the rifle. You might as well look.
I got 4 bullets.
Alright.
I do want to check the cars behind over here.
Okay.
See if I can get a backpack maybe.
I'll follow you. It's always risky coming out of here like that. Oh, I see something in the trees, I think. Nope. We're good, we're good. Man, I keep seeing those stumps. The bottom of the tree looks like a player. Yo, Trevi, we had Uncle, Captain, Carolina. Thanks for coming in today. Trying to get to the messages. We got almost 2 years. We're going to space tonight. I don't know, man. We'll see. The other night, I thought we were going to get a few pieces for the mission when we were with Meat, but then we got sniped by a guy up on the hill. So, we haven't made it too close to the mission lately. Shit. take that and make a little base out of it. No, we cannot put any scope on the rifle. Nothing on the BK. Oh no, I did it. I did what I didn't want to do.
What? Ruined it. No.
It's all good. Served me well. Damn. I still got a zombie killer. It's just not as cool without her. We didn't have epoxy.
Safe there if you need.
No, it's all good. We couldn't save it. Ooh, a bit of ammo. Ah, it's just 45 ACP. Yo, there's some 45 in this car, but you might get shot trying to get it out of the passenger seat or the driver's seat.
Making a bottle suppressor here.
You know what? These fucking monkey zombies, dude. I already missed the crossbow. Whoa.
Did you get new shoes? Did you get
Yeah,
new shoes?
yeah. Dude, that's like at the house we were cooking at. We're right past it.
Is it?
Yeah, that's just past it. So there's like a little white military tower. Damn, those are so consistent, man. It's like a repeater just going off. You want to go check on it?
Sure. You're not gonna believe what I just found.
What? Oh, you freaking dick. No, it's my bad. I shouldn't have used it so much when it was badly damaged. We'll find another. I'm not gonna shoot. Let's not run right to it. It sounded very like uniform repeater shots, like he killed every single zombie at that white tower. Let's try to go where he's about to go.
Yeah, you're right.
We could do warehouses, but I'm gonna skip it. Unless you want to go over there.
No, I'm good. Well, you have 308 bullets?
No.
The only thing I usually find up there is shotguns and 308 snipers.
You find 308 snipers at the warehouses over there?
Not those ones. Up here more.
Right, for sure. Dude, we're getting a cold event, right? We gotta stay on the move.
Yeah.
Maybe we can cut over, hit this truck, and then get in front of the shooter.
Do you have disinfectant?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm dropping mine because I need space.
You're good, you're good. Oh, he wants you, sorry. I'm crossing over. There's more zombies over here. There you are. You got any bullets for us? Oh, he's on you again. You know, it's just all I care about is line of sight. What a joke. Yo, Nate, how do you know when the cold event's coming? So this little extra blue tint, light blue tint in the sky means we have a cold event. Extra, extra cold. Did you say you found some bullets?
No, I was manifesting that guy had it, but
oh,
he didn't.
That's what I thought. I liked it. Didn't work out. Alright, so the dude that was shooting at the White Tower, I bet he's right up here. I shouldn't do it, but I'm doing it. Ooh, fanny pack.
He's probably going to that one tower with the well and coming up this coast.
Yeah, let's go.
What do you think?
Yeah. Hugging the coast.
What do you have for range? Anything?
I got a scope on my Deeg. And I'm gonna suppress it right now too. Let me just get fully reloaded. This next patch of trees will chill. Alright, I'm good. Let's roll. Doesn't seem like he's gone past us yet. Got one. Me. Dude, who the fuck was he talking to? He was talking to somebody. Unless he started talking to us. I freaked out. I got way too close. Might be another one.
Grab this gun for now just in case there is.
Did you make out what he said?
I didn't even hear him say anything.
What I heard some, wait.
Don't recognize the voice?
At the moment, there's a bunch of fucking fish sizzling. I can't hear anything.
Fuck, dude. Fuck. He was on the radio with his buddies, and they called out one of our voices.
Wait, what?
Like, they heard us talking over their dead buddy. They know that we just murdered their buddy. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like, this is crazy. I'm gonna flick open their comms, and I can listen to what they're saying. Here, there's a cooker here for you. Ooh, he had a holster banana as well. That's a sign. This guy was part of a gang. Take that 9mm stuff if you want it. I'm gonna slam this guy's honey. God dang it. Wait, I'm taking the SK or you?
You take it.
You take the suppressor then for your Pioneer. Whatever's in that gas stove, it's all you. How many rounds you got for SK? Oh, I just took 20.
5. I got 5.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to their comms real quick. I'm gonna drop you this old radio on the ground. It's got a battery in it. I'm gonna put their new one on. Don't say anything. You ready to move? Alright, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna listen while we move. Eat the rest of that honey. You should drink that soda. Let's go. Yeah, dude, I thought there was 2.
You didn't have a repeater. You might have dropped it for the SK.
Let me fully load up my dig now.
Did you grab the 5.56 that was on him?
Yes, here you go. Alright, I'm gonna turn the radio on and see if they give away their position real quick. Just don't say anything for a minute. We'll walk down the beach.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go for the swim. You guys south?
Yeah, we're doing the swim right now.
Immediately.
Flying.
Do you guys got a grenade launcher?
No, you got rounds for that puppy?
Yo, Red, where y'all at?
Oh, Red. We met Red. We got ins with Red.
Red's on you?
Oh, they stopped. Ever since he said his position, he stopped. He kind of like freaked out. It seemed like they stopped talking about it. Yeah, let's get some good cover. No, we didn't kill Red. We met Red in the spawn zone and we went separate ways. But we at least met each other. I'm gonna turn this off. Alright, those, the guys on the radio said that they were doing a swim. I'm assuming they're going to the fucking military boat area, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not going back there. I don't know about you.
No. Did that guy have, Deagle rounds on him?
I have 5 total.
Yeah, but did he have them on him? Was that the repeater guy that we heard, is what I'm saying.
Oh. That's what you're getting at. Yes, he had a few on him.
Did you see that?
No?
Is that a deer in front of us? Wolves.
One's running right at us.
Another one.
This one's zooming. Instead. You need the meter now.
No.
We could go up on that white snowy mountain and look down at Granny's house and probably catch these guys, but I don't even want to really get involved right now, I don't think.
Yeah, that's close timing on that. They're already over there.
Yeah, and they heard us talking over his dead body, and then when I tuned in, they immediately gave away their position, and they went dead silent. So I don't feel right about it.
Okay.
Yeah, dog food would have been good actually, because we need to stop and heat up anyway. Whoa. There's another, a wolf just sprinted super far to the right. He was coming from the warehouses. I don't know if that was from our pack or not. Yeah, he went left to right, super fast. Like someone just killed this pack over here, suppressed. Again, could have been the last one from our group, but he came from this way.
Yeah, maybe let's get up in these trees and look down in.
Yeah. I have an SK with a PU, so I can do whatever you want to do.
You want a water bottle suppressor?
Yeah. Thank you. Let's go further down. Just want to check police, a few buildings, and then we'll get out. Unless you want to go on the roof.
Might be worth it, because I only have this Pioneer, but might also get shot.
Yeah. Ooh, there you go. Oh, collision.
No rounds, right?
4.
For the SSG.
Let me see. Damn, no, I can't help you out with that. You have none?
0.
That's too bad.
But I also had no shotgun shells either, so I just dropped it.
I think those are armor-piercing VSS rounds. Alright, let's get out of here. Ever since I found a police press vest in that yellow, whatever that is, horse container thing, I gotta check it every time.
I'm the same way with certain buildings in Jalavisco.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
I found a KAM mag. Do you want to unload it so you have extra ammo?
Yeah. Did you want to go on the roof though? I'll cover you if you do, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, I'll give you this mag back in a sec.
If you have space, just hold on to it, because that's my last 3 slots.
I'll happily take it. I am down to the cold.
Yeah, I just had to pop the heat pack that I found, so I'm good for a fire. Or whenever.
Yep. I lost a chunk of white actually. Let's just try to get to a good spot. I got the portable thing. Yeah, true. I can drop the cleaver now. Not sure why I didn't swap to that actually.
these things ever spawn anything good?
I don't think so, but we might see someone behind us. Oh, too foggy.
I don't think they spawn anything at all.
You want to go left side or right or straight to research?
Definitely not the research yet. That's my input, you pick.
Well, right side we got that snowy mountain, left we got a heli crash, and then just a little bit of uranium mine stuff, you know? Let's try to warm up before we do anything.
Maybe we do heli crash, beachetary, up to hilitary.
Heli crash this way, the snowy mountain one over here. Or beach it. Yeah, you're talking about beachetary. That's over here.
So there's that one heli crash up there on beachetary, and then up through like A2, Candy Cane to hilitary.
Right. Okay, well shit, let's get this elk.
Uranium mine.
Let's get the elk real quick. I got a suppressor. You want me to take it?
Yeah.
I want to make sure we get a neck here. Oh god, you scared. Did you just fucking say something? Jesus, dude.
Yeah, you've never went hunting before?
Fucking, I didn't know you had your deer calls ready.
Yeah, you get that. You say that to get them to poke their head up so you can get a good shot.
Oh, damn. You know, that's something my grandpa probably would have taught me, but yeah, I'm out of the loop when it comes to hunting. Oh, there you go. We got lots of meats?
Yeah, 4.
I'll take some lard. Alright, that's good. I'm just gonna leave one piece of lard. So you said beachetary. You're talking about which beach? The one by Granny's house or the one over by the bridge?
By the bridge.
Okay, I'll follow you then.
Left.
Let me just open this can in the tree. That was a good knife up there. So we'll do the fire on the way, maybe in the woods or something?
Yeah. Are you still dark blue?
Yeah, I'm missing a chunk, I'm dying, but as long as we stop soon, I'll be okay.
Once we get to the woods up here, I'll check this for 308.
I have some 308.
Nice. Need a sewing kit?
No, I'm good. Put the knife in your boots. So just remember that putting the knife in sheaths, using like pistol holsters and knife sheaths, I swear it causes a bug more often than it helps you. So I try not to use them unless I really need to save space. But I would not do that all the time, or else it'll catch up to you. Until the devs add a priority system to holsters and knife sheaths and all that stuff. Or maybe fix some of the bugs associated with the slot.
This heli crash can be sort of hard to find, but the way I route it is you stand right there and you just run straight this way after.
Okay, dude, thank you, because I was showing my buddy this yesterday, and I got lost, because like half the time I find it, half the time I miss it by an inch.
Yeah, I'll still miss it by an inch. But any tree you want here, let's do a fire.
Alright, portable cooker and fire, or just one?
It's up to you, I'm light blue.
Probably get away with just the portable cooker.
go fire too, fuck it.
I should not pretend anything. There's things about the way I play DayZ now where I'm really not trying to memorize all the routes on the map. Like, I know where some stuff is, but I don't know the optimal
Get that later.
run to get right to it. Yep, dropping it. You know, I know a lot of the optimal shit on Chernarus to the point where I don't want to optimize Namalsk in the same way. It's such a small map, I feel like you have to force yourself to not memorize it to make it last a long time. Whoops. Oh, that was you? You alright?
Yeah. Push you later.
It's fun to be efficient, it's fun to know the map, but it's also fun to get random encounters when you're like somewhat lost. Your life's on the line, you're trying to find ways to survive, new things are happening, new challenges are rising, you know. You want to take 2 pieces? I'll take 2. You got some of that meat?
Yeah.
Do you have a waterproof slot, like a fanny pack or something? I can give you matches.
I don't. I had matches but dropped them because I don't have much space to keep saying it, but...
No, it's okay, dude.
You have chlorine tabs?
Yeah, you want some?
No, I'm just gonna drop mine. Just trying to consolidate.
Okay. You want another hot piece?
That should be good.
That map. It's kind of nice to look at every once in a while. If I need space, I'll drop it. You said you're good? You're not taking that meat?
No, you can have it. I'm pretty close to being full apple.
Yeah, I'm full apple too, damn. Yeah, he's like, you be the backpack. I'm kind of feeling slim tonight, you know. I'm going low profile tonight, brother. You just hold on my shit. No, I was gonna hold on to it anyway. I'm a back taking tonight, bro. You wanna hold all this shit? Trying to get some sick kills, dude. How's your fire doing over there?
Good, just got the heat buff.
Me too. It is damaging my pot, so we should probably stop it right now. I just like the warmth. Alright, I'm healing up. Should I even bother wringing out my clothes right now when we're in a storm?
Yeah, it's gonna be going for another 5-10 minutes probably.
Alright, let's go. Let's cover some ground. I think the knife can take a few more hits, right? It's not badly damaged yet. I used to think that a damaged weapon would do less damage to the enemy, but that's not the case, right? Ooh, nice camo. New hats. Ooh. Straight from Star Wars. Oh, I forgot that I don't have a suppressor on there, dude. We should probably leave. We should probably leave. It's on my D. Yeah. Me too. Let me put that suppressor back on the Mac. Get it off the D now that I got this SK. Now some natural bait shots. Sneaking them in. It's getting late, you know. We gotta make sure these guys know where we're at.
Found some SSG rounds at least.
Nice. That's the thing though. Small caliber rounds don't even travel that far, especially with all the storm and the wind going on. It's gonna be hard to hear and locate. Yes, Namolsk will always have the new stable update.
What's your opinion on this heli crash that's on the hill? Snowy hill. Like, no cover at all.
Yeah, you have rounds for your rifle now with that scope?
Yeah.
We can go up there if you want. It's gonna be really cold up on the mountain though.
Sure.
I don't mind it, but I like having a little bit more visibility.
Yeah, let's hit each cherry and then we'll see what it's looking like from there. Maybe we get some better guns.
Okay. Yeah, the storm will protect us from getting sniped while we loot risky spots. You can look at it like that, but also we're out in the cold, taking the whole brunt of the storm. No, absolutely not. There's no unlimited stamina on the server. I feel like you have to have some kind of stamina in the server, or else the gunfights and the player chases just get really silly. You know, it's actually a mind game to outsmart someone based off of like stamina versus stamina when you're playing a positional gunfight, you know what I mean? Like, infinite stamina leads, it's just a joke at that point.
I do have a flashbang now. If we need it.
Okay. Nice, I got one too. If you're wet, your stamina goes down, so you don't want to be soaked from snow or the rain or swimming. And then, you know, some items are really heavy and you don't realize it.
What radio station were those guys using?
Let me see. What's anything for a minute? They run 102.5. You want me to listen or no?
Maybe in a little bit. Just to see if we get an update.
Yeah, we could have max stamina, but all of our items are weighing us down to this point right here on the stamina scale. Namal seems impossible. Oh, it isn't though. When you spawn in, you are running distance from a water pump and a bunch of high insulation clothing, no matter where you are. And if you eventually die enough and learn where that stuff is, then you optimize your run more and more each time you die and start over, you know? You're like, okay, now I just got a high insulation jacket, I made a fire, I met a guy, he already had a fire going, we teamed up. Like, you'll eventually just snowball. And then you'll find 10 cans of food in one apartment. Like, one run it's hopeless, the next run you're like, you have too much food and too many teammates and too many guns, you know? You just gotta keep at it. And in the beginning it's extremely hard, but then when you learn about the fire system and like really just insulation. Like you don't even have to make many fires if you have really good insulation on all your clothes. And once you start mastering that, it becomes a lot better.
I'm gonna be an idiot and go up this. Cover me.
Alright. It's actually like, yeah, once you get really knowledgeable about Namalsk, it's almost like simple because they provide you with what you need. It's not that far from you, you know? It's still hard, but it's kind of simple compared to Chinaris. And I like that. I mean, I want to go from hotspot to hotspot some days.
Stroll pamphlets, or are you keeping those?
No, I'm good.
Head strap.
Head strap, like a, you got a head torch? Is there an extra one back there?
NVG head strap.
Oh, don't worry about it. What do you want to loot first? Another stab vest. Ooh, clock with a red dot. That's cool. There's a fresh stab vest out there in the police shack if you want a pristine one. I didn't actually check the wear.
Damn, it's fucking...
I'm gonna go up.
I'm gonna check this real quick.
I'll do it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Check out, or you do it, you do it. Ooh, there we go, it is pristine. I'm yoinking that. Look at this. Kinda sick. Too bad it's all beat up.
You want the head strap?
Sure for now. What?
Put on Jaeger pants. Drop the hunter pants.
Okay. Oh. Oh, dude, these zombies are fucking horrendous. I'm gonna fucking shoot every single one of them until they fix them. Jeez. Do you aim above the zombies' heads when you swing at them? You want to aim a little bit higher than you normally would, I think, but you don't have to aim up into the sky. You just want to hit them in the tip of the head until you get a feel for hitting headshots all the time. Five, 6.
Me coming in.
Okay. Come on up. Get anything good?
Oh, there's a USG mag here. Just a USG up top. I don't really have any close range.
Yeah, it could be good.
An FX. I don't know, what do you think? It's either drop. Well, I guess I can put it in my backpack. You have any 45?
No, I left a box behind a long time ago.
How many gun cleaning kits do you have?
Just one.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back real quick. I have 18 of these, 506. I'll cover you.
Let me grab the mag.
Could be somebody showing up anytime. Oh, you know I have organic a couple of times. Not often, but a handful of times in the past. Over the years. Oh, dude, I'm dark blue. We gotta get a fire going before we get frostbite.
Alright. Go out this way.
Could do it here, but this is too ballsy, right?
Yeah, no way. I should let you lead because you have the SKS.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the scope off. Okay, so I can do the portable cooker. You want to do a fire right next to it?
Yeah, that works.
Alright, anytime we see a nice little tree circle. I don't know, maybe we use the mountain as its cover here and try to go down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's good. Kind of cozy right here. What do you need?
Sticks.
This is good until there's no small sticks, huh? I'll just light some bark up to get ready. No, I think we still got like an hour until servers start. We should be okay. I'm lighting the bark for you. Got the DAC back. I get a little bit of a char on my meat. Ooh. Save the pot. It's serving its job right now, I think. You're right. As soon as the meat's done, take it off. Or as soon as this one can is done, let's take it off. Try to save the water. Just want to repair this and see what it looks like. Looks kind of cool. Sweet. All the little details in there. I might try to save this pot, dude. Oh. It's ruined. Is it still working, though? Since you put your water in there? Or is your water gone, too?
We'll see. I put it back in.
That's alright. It had it coming. I don't think there's any way to repair those, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think it's working. I should probably save the little bit of gas we got left.
I'm just gonna roll with this USG damage mag, because I don't. By the time we even get to use it, I'll probably find something better.
Okay. That works. I'm gonna drop that thing, dude, because it's 3 kilos for holding a few items, so I think it's worth dropping for stamina. I don't want to drop this whole thing. Here, dude, I hate to say it, but I'm dropping the extra hunting scope I was holding for you. Dropping a flare.
I can hold it. I can hold it now. I got a backpack.
Alright, cool. Also gonna swap a few things around here real quick. You good on food?
Yeah, I'm still, wait.
Really, does a blowtorch repair a pot? Are you serious? No way, right? Does it actually? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna sacrifice it and dilute economy.
You got a fanny pack, right?
Fuck yeah, I got a fanny pack, dude.
You have a canteen on it yet?
No.
You want to just take that?
Yeah.
So you don't have the pot anymore.
I'll let it dry off a little bit. Yeah, the clock make does need repairing, but I'm just kind of holding on to it to look at it. I don't know if I want to waste my kit on it.
Dropping those Mosin rounds if you want them.
Thank you. I should probably have a space open to put my scope. I'm gonna drop an extra PU scope.
I got one that's damaged. I'll take it. Good to go.
Alright, let's roll.
Should be another heli crash over here. There's the one that is out in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. What's the best thing you found up there?
I honestly don't usually go up there.
Same.
There's
Uh-oh.
not much cover.
Oh, dude, am I lagging? Or are you lagging? Maybe it's the server.
I don't think so.
I think I see something. Nah, just rocks.
You good?
Just rocks, yep.
Do you have a light source?
No. Thought I did. I think I dropped a flashlight a long time ago.
I have a universal flashlight on this USG, but also have a red head torch.
Okay. We can make that work later. Car battery. Thank you, Heli Crash. That is what I wanted. Garbage, right? What'd you get?
Okay, Mag, you have a gas mask? I have one.
No, I don't have space for it. I could drop something. I guess I'll drop through a scope repair kit. I'll take one. I gotta free up a little bit more room with food though. Cover me. Alright, I left the scope repair kit in there.
Yeah. Check outside of A2. Not go in yet.
Sure, I like that. Scope it out. Okay, so you have just a loose pan, huh?
Yeah.
You want to hold this setup?
With the stove.
To save all the...
the stove.
You have everything. Alright.
But not the gas. I can hold the gas.
How about this then? Yeah, you take the... Well, gas almost dead. I'll leave my stove for stamina. There we go. Now I got space for the next loot. I wonder if you can repair the gas stove with something.
I'd say putty, if anything. Gotta be careful of bears around this area.
Yep. I should probably take a leak one more time before we get too deep into bear territory. Not yet. Let's get eyes on something before I leave you. It's taking me a minute. Can maybe see the industrial down below us. Territory. Alright, hold on. Just scope out that snowy mountain for a second. I'll be right back. I'll lay in this tree. Let me get a better tree, fuck. I'll do this one right here. Right here. Deep enough. I'll be right back. Alright, 1 second. Let me run to the kitchen bathroom, because we're not gonna have any breaks after this. Alright, I'm back. My bad. See anything?
Yeah, a guy just went up and over to the left of Candy Cane. Looks like he's going to the heli crash.
No way. By himself?
Came from these, yeah, solo. Came from these trees and went up and left. But I got a piss too, so cover for me.
You got what?
I got a piss too. Cover me.
Do it. Yep, I got you. Okay, so we saw a guy up on the snowy mountain. No, so yeah, we do play in vehicles that have, we do play in servers that have vehicles, dude, but there are no vehicles on this map. It's too small. So we were playing Chinaris the other day, we had a car. Oh, I think I just saw him. Nope, that's that damn tree, the tip of the tree again. So if you're playing like Livonia, Chinaris, the massive maps like Deer Isle, there's gonna be a ton of vehicles. We even saw a helicopter the other day on Livonia. But if you're playing a super small map, it almost gets a little bit too crazy if you have a helicopter and a car going around. Oh, check it out. Wolves are going for that guy that he called out. Server start's going to be in a little bit less than an hour. We still got quite a bit of time. I'm hearing shots up there. I see a pack of wolves going right towards where you called out, from left to right. They just went over the mountain. You can see them up there. Bunch of shots at Candy Cane.
Yeah, I see the wolves.
Yep. I don't know if they're on him yet, but they should be soon.
That's almost exactly where he went up and over.
Yeah, they're sniffing him out.
To the right, actually.
Okay. What do you want to do? I'll follow you.
Let's check outside of A2.
Got it. Oh shit.
Holy shit.
What kind of gun do you think that was?
LAR?
Sounds about right. Yeah, the fast firing one for sure. Oh, the wolves are still okay. Might be a different... I think they killed a guy and now they're killing all the zombies at Candy Cane. Could be another pack of wolves though. A3. Well, A3 is a very secret location until you get into the map a bit. Yes, the DMAR is on the Molsk. I think you have to go all the way to that special location to get it, though. What do you want to do? Maybe hit the hill on the top right here, or go right in?
Yeah, swing right.
Oh, zombie. A little bit laggy there.
Lots of zombies.
What are you thinking? I'm gonna post up.
McCall.
Oh, there's so many zombies down here. I've been stung in the past by landmines and zombies outside. I don't know if I really care to check it. I got the SK. If you want a better gun, I'll cover you. I don't have a head torch yet, so I can't really go into the dark tunnels. We could be maybe the third party that you want to take over Candy Cane?
I'll go down. I don't want to go down in A2. Maybe I go down and check while you stay up here and cover. Like these barracks.
Oh, just the barracks? Yeah, sure.
Alright, you want to do radio or stay off of it?
Yeah, let's do radio.
Okay. 99.7.
Gotcha. Radio check, you there?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm whispering. It's really a rough spot. Oh, we got a pack of wolves up behind us. If I'm looking down at you, they're up behind us. Opposite shots.
You got enough bullets to take him out silence, or you want me to come back up?
Well, I'll take them out. I don't know if it's all gonna be quiet. It should be alright. I think it's
Put a grain of salt in the middle.
alright. I think it's worth wasting my suppressor on these guys. I'm doing it. Is that you shooting? Yeah, sorry, I killed the wolves. I thought the shot was you, but no, it's way far away, all the way, you know where. You just ran into a building?
Yeah.
Fucking bombs are going off. When you're done, maybe come to me, we'll cook wolf meat in your portable thing. There's thunder up there. How's the loot?
Oh shit. I better go see that.
Okay.
Some more 762 and a headlamp.
You have a head torch? I'll take that.
Checking this last little one. Find our best.
Nice.
Alright, I'm coming back up.
Why not shoot him? That's my teammate. Imagine. Okay, come up behind the civilian barrack, and there's like it's the first patch of trees, and then I'm at the second patch. To the right. Your right.
You see me?
Behind you. Yep. Okay. Come up here for the wolves. Dead ahead.
Oh, I see it.
Thank you. Just keep the cooker for a sec. I turn my radio off. Keep the cooker for a sec and I'll take it to the wolves. Alright, they're right here. Just making sure nobody's around.
Can you sterilize those and you can keep one?
Sterilize.
Two bandages here.
Some dude's got his feet kicked up, volume's muted, he's jamming out to some tunes. He's like, yo, just fucking shoot this guy, bro. Why not shoot this guy? Haha. It's like, we've just been playing with each other for a few hours here, bro. Like, dude, I'm eating my burger. I just want to see some kills right now, dude. You want me to take one of those?
Yep.
Thank you.
Got a couple stacks of 5.56 too down there.
Nice. Yeah, what was the best thing you found? Defender?
Another KM mag, Defender, the helmet, better USG, and head torch.
Nice. You want to put these meats right in the pot?
Here. Yeah. Do you want some more 7.62, 3.9?
Sure, I can hold on to it. Thanks. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, we were teaming up using the radio, so we were able to split up without using Discord, you know? Alright, lots of meat there. That's probably all we need, but there are a few more wolves. Here, I'll drag it over. There, you got it. I'm putting it back where you left it.
Here, take a grenade too.
Ooh. Thank you. I don't know if I should be saying thank you. Might be the end of us. You have the alcohol. What's the benefit of disinfecting rags versus disinfecting wounds? So you don't want to get to the point where you have a wound that needs disinfected. You want to prevent that by using disinfected wounds, or disinfected rags, you know. The problem is, you don't start off with alcohol, and some people will accidentally combine dirty rags with good rags, or they take a zombie hit and their good medical band-aids aren't disinfected anymore and they don't realize it. And then, you know, next thing you know, you don't actually have alcohol at that moment, or it's ruined, or your teammate lost it, whatever. And you can really die because of it, and you go to like a stage 2 something after like 10 or 20 minutes. So, yeah, do not get the wound sickness. If you do, try to find the alcohol, and then obviously clean out your wounds.
Dropping this FX2 with 2 mags and a light on it.
Alright. Yeah, make sure it says disinfector right there. This doesn't matter. This is the important part. See a medical crate up on the hill. We don't need it though.
What do you think the next move is?
It's been so much noise at Candy Cane. Running up there is kind of like, I think, silly. But sure, if you want a third party of those guys or try to get guns, we can go up there. But it's so hot right now and loud that I don't know. We can do A2 now that we both have head torches. I mean, what would you do, man? You want to go back towards research or go into A2?
A2.
Alright, let's do it. If we get split up, I'll jump back on the radio, but let's just stick together for a while. Wait a minute, what's with the gas canister's dead, you said?
Yeah, it's dead.
I'll hold on to the meat if you got that lard. If not, no big deal. Actually, I got the lard too. If you don't, yeah, I got it. I'm just waiting for this to hit 70 and I'm gonna eat it.
Looks like you're walking around with a smoke grenade in your
Yeah,
hand.
maybe I shouldn't be walking around until I'm eating this thing, dude. Someone's gonna snipe me. Come on, lard, cool off. Does that look appetizing?
You don't have a surplus of batteries, do you?
Yeah, I do. I can give you some. There's a good one and there's a mediocre one.
Good.
Are you sure? You want two?
Yeah, I just want to put one in the USG universal flashlight.
Okay. Dude, that should be the new thing. Yeah, we throw like a steaming piece of lard at somebody, like a steaming piece of human lard right at them. They'll be like, whoa! They might not understand what's coming at them.
KAM down here would be nice.
Oh yeah? Oop, I'm eating. Alright. Let's roll. Wait. Last thing. Fuck me. Last thing. Real quick. I need enough space to stash my scope.
Take your time.
There we go. I got space. I don't want to get caught down there with a big ass scope in the dark. Alright, let's roll.
Yep. You still got a lockpick, right?
Yeah. What I don't have is a mine detector. I'm always worried about traps here. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. What if there was like a mine detector and it could also detect player stashes that were dug underground? Maybe it's taking a little bit too far. I'm sure some modder would love to put in a mine detector though. Maybe you keep it.
Other battery. Give me that other battery.
Okay, here's a good one.
Thank you. Should I leave it on?
Sure.
At least till we leave.
Holy shit, dude, there's an AK.
Oh my God, you're kidding.
It's a fucking... Oh, it's an AK, dude. Get it. I got your front. You already locked and loaded? You want to back up and repair mags?
I need backup.
Back it up, I got a mag for you. Let's get this corner out here. Work this corner. Here, take this, those, that. Just tell me when you're done using it all. Yo, if somebody shows up and we think they're using flashlights, I say we pause, turn ours off, and then when we hear footsteps, we fucking turn ours on and strike. Like the only reason I died on here is because I don't do that.
Okay.
Oh, Nate, I know I wanted to take you here for the first time before you saw it. Dude, get out of here, man. Get out of here. We gotta fucking come here together soon. No, I'm just kidding. You've seen it. It's too late. Just make sure you're always trying to get a flashlight for Namalsk. The beam room. Please leave before we enter the beam room. No.
Oh, what do I keep, the Pioneer or the SSG?
Well, right now you have a scope for the SSG, but nothing for the Pioneer.
RMR sight, if that goes on it.
It would, but no scope. That's your call, man. Depends how much you want an optic. I got the SKS or the PU, so I can do some of the range.
Yeah, I'll just stick to the Pioneer.
I'd take over the control room.
Yeah.
You done using that stuff? You keeping it all? The weapon repair kit?
Yeah, I use it on both mags.
Okay, good. I needed space anyway. Let's go. See, you give things away, you get them back. It's karma. You want to hit the armory?
Yeah.
Looks like you're the new door guy. What are you doing, full auto?
Go. Yep.
He's got a defender and an AK, so he's kind of the new door guy. Oh, jeez, yes, I still like the D&D. I think Dark and Darker is about to get a new update and wipe soon, so I'll be playing more after that. I just kind of turned it into my chill off-stream game to play with friends instead of going solo against all the sweaties, but I'm gonna do some more solo sneaky rogue stuff soon, now that I'm a little bit more competent at the game.
I never pick up the VSS, but it has a mag and a scope. Should I drop the Pioneer for it?
I don't know. Some people call it a glorified zombie killer, unless you have the armor-piercing rounds, which I do. I have 13. I dropped.
I have a box.
Your call, dude. I don't have enough experience with it lately to know.
Okay.
Memesy both. Actually, neither. Half IRL buddies, half people that I've met through playing games before I started streaming.
I like using guns I haven't used in a while.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. There might be something.
Oh yeah.
Firex. No loots?
There's nothing here. Maybe back here. It's a regular AK.
Another weapon, flashlight, railgun battery. AK-74, huh? You don't have a mag for the AK-74, do you?
Nope.
Alright, even though this looks really badass, it's time to cock it, just in case we get in trouble here. Yeah, the bolt sitting hopefully in the inventory. He's like, hey, remember me? Where's that crossbow at? Alright, what do you want to do? Check everything or bounce?
Yeah, let's check everything.
Oh, wait a minute, is that Baron someone?
No, there could.
Bear sounded mad. Oh yeah, he's pissed.
I didn't hear it.
It's the boss bear.
I don't hear it. Yeah, but wouldn't I hear it too if it was aggro?
Maybe. He's like, "Rah, rah." Now he's chilling.
Yeah, I know what aggro sounds like, but wouldn't both of us hear it at the exact same time?
I know, but he sounded pissed off, dude. I'm telling you, he's mad. He's not on us. I think he's chasing somebody else.
Maybe he's just mad at you.
I don't know what's going on. Where's my head, bro? What'd you do?
What?
Look at me. Flash your light on me. I don't have a fucking head down here, dude.
Oh, I don't have my shadows on.
Let's go.
There's another.
Okay, I'll take it. Oh no, I'm not using that. Yeah. What does the aggro sound like then, man? Why don't you sound it out for me?
Yeah, you never know. I like checking everything because you never know, somebody might have had a fight somewhere and there's like drop guns and shit.
Dude, I found a stash in the basement under the stairway. Let's go check it. I can be the door guy too. I got an SK. I saw a gun there. Yeah, I found an AKM here the other day. It was this way. Oh my god. Dude, M16.
Oh yeah, that's what you.
Look at that beautiful thing. What? It's got a 60. Dude. My M16. Dude, it's not damaged. It's got a pristine 6-rounder. That's such a lucky roll. I'm so forgot to chamber this bad boy. Here we go.
I dropped 18 more.
Thank you. The bear is chilling now. Alright, I'm about to drop something. I'm dropping the Deeg. Take the gas mask for A2. Or A3 rather. Alright. I'm good to go when you are.
Seeing an SK, right?
Well, actually, hold up. Do you want my SK, or should I put a scope on it and keep it on my back?
No, yeah, keep it for range.
Okay, got it. I didn't know if you wanted it.
I don't have range still, I have this BSS.
Alright, well, if we get into some shit, ask me and I'm gonna drop you the SK with a scope, but you got the AK, right? So, how many rounds you got for AK?
One full mag, 1.5, one full and 1/2.
Oh, well, dude, here, take more ammo. Take 9 and then 10. Clear the rest. Dude, I think my nails are gonna give me away. Like, look at this. If I'm in the darkness, do you see my nails on the gun?
Oh my god, they're light blue.
What the fuck? I mean, I know I did my nails this morning, but I didn't know it was like fluorescent fucking nail polish. What is this shit?
Glow in the dark polish.
Let me know if you see some glows. Yeah, the guy's gonna be freaking out. I was like, I saw those fingernails, man. I just started shooting those fingernails. There's a jacket here.
I swear this backpack's always here.
Yeah. Nobody wants a white one. What are we thinking?
Do we bother checking the other floors?
Maybe we go secure the top, make sure we're not getting pushed, and then decide after that. I mean, do you need stuff? What do you want the most?
Just an EpiPen, the only thing I think that could be here, but we can get those in medical grids.
Here, I have 2. Take one.
Thank you.
Was there a better gas mask somewhere? Where was the other one?
Alright, I'm good.
Alright, let's go check the top.
Like the top or the second?
Top. Stairs are a fucking nightmare, man. Wolves. Let's hold for a sec. I locked it. If we get trapped, I can throw a piece of meat past them, and then we can run out and kill them or whatever. Okay. If you want to move out right now, though, we can take this door. I don't care.
Down. Following you.
Lights off right now, right? Did I just turn it off?
Yeah, it's off.
No, I'm good on food, good on water. I guess we get out of here before we get trapped by the wolves. Just gonna stop right here. There's trees for a sec. Well, I'm pretty satisfied with the M16, but we both need better range if we want something really good.
Yeah. We stopped by industrial back here. I found shit on top of industrial roof, like a tundra.
Okay. Let's do it. I'll follow you from here. Be really good to find a suppressor for the M16. I'll be taking out these wolves like nothing.
Yeah, I got this VSS too for the wolves.
Alright, good. Oop. Gunshot? Maybe those wolves are on them?
Got them pretty far though now.
Yeah, farther than the wolves.
So you're right here.
Yep.
just run in and check the top, I guess. Nothing else is really a gun spawn in this area.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I thought that was about to be a Gauss shot, but then it just kept going. What was that?
I don't even know. FAMAS?
Fucking wind tunnel of bullets. Sort of metallic. Lemmas. Zombies on us.
Can't be.
No, he is. Somehow. Zombie's right below us. He might have heard us somehow. What? Okay.
I put shit on the ground for you to pick up.
Hmm. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the helmet could be good now.
You want the helmet? There you go.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm gonna check out here real quick. How that zombie was on us though?
He's right below us, kind of thinking like he's on us, yeah.
Told you.
Oh my. Dude, you got the honey scope still? It's all you. If not, I got one that I can give you. Nice, dude. Okay, 308 right here. 10 shots, and I should have more somewhere. I guess it's just a 10. I thought I had 7 more. Nice, dude. Do you have a weapon repair kit for my magazine?
No.
No problem.
That one you gave me had 2 uses and I use it on both mags.
Hey, if I use a full 60 and don't reload it, then something's wrong. No worries.
You don't want this VSS, right? I'm gonna chuck it.
Nah. Good. Oh no. Don't die. That's a candy cane. Yeah, he found a Tundra 308 rifle. What, do you got 10 shots total for the Tundra?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got some good range.
So we got 8. Yeah, we got 8 minutes till restart. I don't want to get caught in the middle of the hill.
This is a perfect time to chill, dude. I say we chill in this building till the reset.
Yeah.
Maybe we catch somebody creeping up on us. So what's the deal with your portable cooker? You got enough gas to give us a heat buff indoors or no?
No gas at all. Maybe
okay. Could be gas here. You wanna light it?
Should we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be our best chance of getting gas without getting shot. I'm gonna check these buildings in the middle. Usually find gas here. Remote detonator. New punk beanie cap. Yo. Water bottle. It's me. I think our buddy might have already checked this. Ooh. Should probably take that. In the train for sure. Yeah, either his train or this train, but we don't want to get too split up. Oh, bullshit. Yo, did you find it? Yo, do you hear me? Yo, yo.
Yo.
Did you find it?
No, but I found a cooking pot. Let's go to the other train cars.
Me too. Yep. Could be something all the way up there. I don't want to risk it though. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit nervous with all the angles overlooking us. Sometimes you just gotta do it though. Hope for the best. Live a little bit. Hey, what's up, Smith? Krav, thanks for coming in, dudes. Yeah, well, regardless of the barrel, we just want to have this little blue gas canister for later. We can use the barrel like right after the reset or right before. But we still want to have the gas. Definitely a sniper's wet dream right now, though. You already checked it all? Let's back up.
Check this green military thing.
Okay. Close left, close left. He just went down. He's in our way. Our same steps. He's knocked. He's knocked. We gotta go before restart. We gotta go before restart kicks us.
Cover me. I'll rip this shit off.
Hold on. Taking his helmet off. I'm finishing. I'll get his night vision. Alright, I'm covering you. Looking for a friend. Get the fucking... There we go. He was juiced. Tried all that here. Maybe put the shit in a tree down here a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just got like the worst. My nose just started running when I saw that guy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab the rest. I'm gonna go drop this shit in the tree. Yellow box. Oh, this shit's all gonna disappear.
Fucking DMR, dude.
No, he doesn't have a DMR.
Look. On the ground. Take it.
Oh my god, just let me hold it for a little bit. I'll go back to you. Oh my god, yes.
No, that's all you.
No, dude. I'm dropping the SK before reset. Let me just get a kill with it and I'll pass it over to you. That'll be...
No, you use it, dude. I've used it already a couple times.
I mean, I've used it a couple times too, just nothing crazy. Dude, what? He's got the 10-round mags, not the 20s. Alright, I got his night vision, I got his plate carrier, and I got his DMR. I feel like you should probably have one of those, dude. Just let me know what you want after the reset.
I just got the Tundra and the KAM. I'm good.
Okay. Dude, look at, he's got the fucking pieces. Protective case? He's got 2 of the 3 pieces.
You just need a blue.
You wanna hold those?
On the best.
You want me to? I already got 4. You take that. Are you holding the shit or am I?
I think I just heard something to our right.
Okay, grab the parts. Not a good situation to be in. I guess we should have gotten further away. It's rough, dude. Like, I didn't want to start killing a guy right before the reset, but what are you gonna do when he just runs right up next to us? And it was crazy because, like, dude, if I was reading chat at that moment, I would have been fucked because I saw my buddy look over and I was a little bit delayed to realize that he was so focused on hearing something to his left. Like, he froze, looked to his left, and just was staring there. And that made me look to my left, and I saw his breath fly by the train cart. And I was like, wait a minute, is he chasing us or is he doing the exact same loot route that we just did? And sure enough, he was doing the loot route. But no, it's not even like he would have shot me. He was just as nonchalant as I was in the beginning. Like, he was just looting, I was just looting. Like, we could have either killed each other right there, but thanks to our buddy, he was the one that was like, yo, I heard something. So anyway, let me, I gotta blow my nose real quick and then we're gonna get right back in after the server restart. Alright. Thankfully we did not get the Q-bug. That's what we're looking at. We should be loading right back in. Yeah, I know. I need the gloves too. Alright. Yo, are you in?
Yep.
Okay, did you hear something?
I thought I did at the restart to our right, but I could have been not. But usually if I hear something, I hear something.
Up by the fence?
No, like, yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, do you have the filaments, or do you want me to make some room?
I could probably make some room.
I'm so beyond kidded it hurts. There's some things I no longer need. Certain bullet types that I'm dropping if you want any of this shit.
You had a fuck ton of ammo, right? For you? 5.56?
Yeah. Don't even mention ammo. If you want some, I'll give it to you.
No, just this KA-101 mag had it in it, but you don't need it.
Nope, I got way too many rounds. Oh, that's sick, dude. Ooh, landmine. Bet it was a zombie. Fresh zombie walking on it. Maybe. Who knows?
Alright, I got the protective case with filaments.
Okay. Is there anything I should grab? Are you good?
Epoxy putty. Other EpiPen.
Food.
Cooking pot with a gas stove if you want. I have a full large gas container that he had.
Okay. I'm set.
Grabbing some of this food. Okay,
let's get out of here.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
Let's go out back. Alright, so, assuming maybe that guy has a friend, maybe he's up there looking for us, what do you want to do next?
You know where we sat, sort of by the big tunnel entrance, like the Livonia bunker looking thing?
Yeah.
We go up there and look down in.
I like that. Let's do that. Yeah, because he might be trying to recover those parts.
Yeah, maybe we can spot a blue filament from up there, maybe.
Okay.
Also heard a bear this way, too.
No worries, I'll melt it.
Did you have a lot of 308?
Yeah. Infinite ammo.
Like a lot?
Like a lot. You want some?
Yeah, I'll take a stack. 5 for the Tundra.
Oh. Here, take 20. You want tracer or non-tracer?
Doesn't matter. That's good though.
Alright, let's take that for now. I think tracer's kind of nice, so you see if you missed a little bit. Yeah, I believe the plate is in good quality, but let's check. Yeah, it's worn. We're good. Oh my god, dude, it's the NAC, like the Lantier rig, right? It's got extra armor. What's up, bear? Okay, we got the DMR, and we've got the rangefinder to go along with it. That scared me.
Do you have any 76239 left over?
I dropped some back in that pile, if you want to go back. I don't know if you got any of it.
How much?
Probably 10 or 20.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I have 2 full mags.
Okay. Well, there's some in the SK as well. You could probably get 30 out of it, but yeah. It's all good. If we kill some guys, you're gonna get a bunch of that. I mean, he did strike me as solo, unless he was on comms with somebody else and they were a little bit far apart.
Yeah, usually the filament hoarders are solos.
Oh yeah, just farm and industrial.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I really like how we both have good rifles and scopes, so we could overwatch a hot spot from a, maybe, I got a rangefinder, so as far away as you want.
Ellie below candy cane.
Yeah. Go overwatch it.
Candy cane or military.
That works for me. I heard that bear.
Say what?
I said I heard that bear you were talking about, and I also have night vision now, so if we go back to A2 at some point, I can try to dominate the hallways. Just gonna give this one quick scope, dude. Holy shit, look at the spot we're in. See if that guy's behind us.
True.
Potential friend, I mean. Stamina's so bad. Alright, I'll follow you.
What's that down on the road?
Where?
You see that? Like where I'm looking?
Where it starts going uphill or before the hill?
Like where it intersects with the bridge and then it sort of does like a tiny S-turn.
Yeah.
About 200 meters after the S-turn.
I don't see anything weird on the road. What do you see?
It looks like a tree stump, but it's in the middle of the road.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, I like the spot.
Yeah.
Zombies are all chilling though. Let's go. Am I 0 4 here? 100. There's a zombie all the way up in the tree line behind us. Looks like he followed somebody out of A2.
See him?
Yeah. Do we have the stuff for suppressors? Improvised? I don't.
Nope. No, I don't have any.
Oh yeah, you're right. I do have one bottle. Do I have duct tape though? Yes. Okay, we can make one suppressor. Looks like a board. Already got it under control here. Oh god, scare me. How's the loot?
DMR mag.
Ooh, 20?
10.
10, alright. Take it.
Smorge 556.
Thank you. Yeah, I gotta make a suppressor real quick. I just realized I do have the stuff.
Okay.
I always forget it's on my backpack strap there. Oh yeah. Alright.
Do you want to go up or go to Hilitary?
Well, since we both have snipers, I feel like Overwatch and Hilitary makes more sense, but I'm down for their candy cane, like we lurk around the outskirts anytime. You call it.
Where do you want Overwatch Military from?
Trying to think. Probably a 600-meter spot on the opposite side of the hill. Is that Hilitary right now? It's like the hill leading up to it.
Yeah.
The new DMR takes 308. The Build-A-Gun DMR that you'll see on like some Chernarus and Livonia servers I play on, that's a 762x54 like the Mosin. But yeah, this new one, badass one we're using, it was actually in the DayZ mod. It shoots 308.
So you're saying like come from the heli crash up on the hill and snipe down to Military?
Yeah, whatever you think is the safest, man. Like lately, I feel like if I have a rifle and a rangefinder, we should do some patient sniping. Unless you really want to get up close and personal with this shit.
No, I'm down for that.
It's always problematic.
Especially now that we have a DMR.
Yeah, we might get cold is the only problem, but you got... Well, we need to find that gas still.
I have a full large gas container.
Okay.
Want some of this bear steak?
I got some food. But shit, that's probably pretty dense stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wolves deep.
Yep.
Maybe where we're headed.
The meat I have is probably gonna go expired eventually. I don't know if you want to cook it in your system or not.
Yeah, let's cook it. It's getting dark. We're gonna get cold.
Yeah, Pixel, I have not changed the title yet today. I meant to. I'm going to. I can always change it right after the stream and update it for the VOD watchers. Thank you for reminding me, though. It's my bad. I was just ready to go, you know? I just hit the start stream button, and lately that's what I've been doing. Is just like I'm ready to get going instead of covering all my, you know, what do I gotta do before I get on type stuff, you know? But I gotta remember.
Disinfectant?
Yes. You want some?
Yeah.
Here you go. Yeah, this is probably the new best vanilla sniper in the game. I mean, it's arguable. Like, some of the bolt actions with a hunting scope, going for a super long range, like one-shot kill, still really, really good. But for overall, like close, medium, long range, and having any optic you want almost on top of this rail, with a 20-round mag here, yeah, it's arguable. This could be the new best. But no official suppressor, you have to use the improvised ones. I didn't even want the DMR that way. I wanted to find it myself at a heli, like totally naked. We start out with single chambers and a red dot. I think that'd be sweet. Treat it like the old M14 aim from the mod. Like this.
Toss those on you.
What'd you say?
Toss those meat on you. Get
Oh yeah,
warm.
you take 2, I got 2.
I got one on me already. Take one more.
Thank you.
Probably those wolves we heard.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I almost think I don't even need the M16 if I have the DMR. How'd you first hear about DayZ? So one of my friends that got me into CSGO for the first time, he was like a real life buddy that called me up to get into PC gaming. His online buddy told me about DayZ mod. So we would just play CS, and then at late night we would start playing DayZ mod with him.
What's the longest life you've had that someone's betrayed you?
Man, the only betrayal that really sticks with me that I even think about is this kid that I played with for a few hours. Like, I let him live out in the big open field of Chinaris, and I was like, damn, dude, what are you doing slow walking through an open field? And he says that him and his teammate traded with a super geared guy, and this noob was left with all the remains, all this really good shit. And so he's trying to get back to him, and he's lost all the way by like fucking Northwest Airfield. So I take him all the way back to his teammate, like 3 or 4 towns away, and then as I'm waving goodbye to him, in a church of all places, he pulls out the gun I gave him and fucking shoots me with it as he's meeting up with his buddy, because his buddy probably told him to.
Jesus.
And he was new to the game, he's young. It's the only one that sticks with me. He was talking to me like man to man. It's fucked up, dude. Man to kid, you know. This is like 7 years ago though. I was a bit younger too.
You'll never forget it.
No, I'll never forget that fucking kid. If I find him, I wouldn't even recognize him, but yeah.
Here's your alcohol tincture on the ground. You got the buff?
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, my longest one was probably 3 or 4 hours. I was just me and one other dude on here. It's like, how do you talk about like life stories and jobs and personal stuff and do that to somebody? I just don't understand how somebody can fucking do that.
Oh yeah, like you guys had good conversations during the run. Hours later, he fucking kills you.
Like you said, man to man type stuff.
Yeah. It's fucked up. Maybe he thought he picked up on some. You know how like some people pick up, they're like, oh, I think this guy's in Discord, and they're like, oh, I think this guy fucking, you know what I mean? Maybe he like got some weird message. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. That could be it, because I'm a rather quiet person.
Right.
So people might think that.
Right. I don't know, dude.
Or he had a friend the whole time that was trying to catch up and needed gear.
Yeah. Whoa. Holy shit, I thought that was something erupting for your mic. It's a tunnel. That shot wasn't too far away. And yeah, that too. That's the problem, man. If they have a good friend in Discord, then he's just like, ah, man, I finally got you. Just kill him. Let me get all that gear. That's usually how it goes. And they're just like, alright. Yep. Stupid. They use you until their friend shows up. It happens quite a bit, I think. We get a pond behind us, so we get desperate. Holy shit, it's getting black and white. My blood's good. I'll give you guys some gamma.
Wolves behind us?
Yeah. Man, it's been non-stop today. They just haven't all attacked us. Oh yeah, what the fuck? I have night vision, goddammit. Get rid of the gamma. Ugh. You guys are like, yo, give me that gamma. Give me that gamma. And I'm like, yeah, I'll give you the damn gamma. But then, oh, where the fuck's the button at?
That scared the shit out of me.
Dude, hold on. I'm about to get fucking shot in this field trying to figure out this night vision shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn the flashlight on.
Before... No, you're all good. It just jump scared me a little bit.
I got my night vision on.
The day before wipe, this last wipe, I used the oxygen tank in the suit for the first time in Lantia.
Oh, no shit, dude. Nice, man.
2 tanks.
Dude, so I went to Lantia like quite a few times before the fucking suit update, but I'm not even gonna lie to you, I haven't made it back there with the suit. I just haven't had the drive to like do it. But we're pretty close right now to what, 1 suit? We just need how much stuff? We need 1 more filament and what else?
The blueprint.
Okay. That's easy to get.
Access key.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then that's about the time I'm fucking dead tired yet, but I gotta string it together.
Yeah. You never know, we could kill somebody who has all that.
Exactly, that's what I'm waiting. That's what I'm waiting for. We got half of it from that guy.
That was me the day before last wipe. I had 2 full suit setups of filaments in my backpack waiting for my buddy.
Damn, dude. Well, what's the deal with the gas situation? Like, do you just go in with one NBC outfit, or do you have to go in with just a tool and like an antidote? What do you do?
When I do it solo, I just take like 4 bandages and then bandage while the suit's printing, and then like just the gas mask.
Okay, you don't even do the NBC suit, huh? But you need the. Do you take the tool to disable it for your buddy to get in, or you just go solo?
No. So I'll take the second set with me and tell him when it's done building, so he can run up with like 2 bandages and a gas mask.
Right.
And then suit's already ready when he gets up there.
Right. Okay. He's got a interesting strategy there for making it. Might be the thing with the gas. There's always a way to kind of cheese it, right? If it's on the edge, if you just have to run to the gas real quick, get something, get out.
We're not going too far, right? I usually don't come up this way.
That's why I'm not always like super hyped to do this stuff if it's still a bit cheese bally.
Like up there, right?
What exactly are we looking for?
The heli that overlooks, or the heli that leads to us overlooking Hilitary.
I've kind of lost track, dude. I'm just enjoying this DMR being in my hands. I'm just feeling the weight of it, you know?
Yeah, shit. I think we're close, though. Oh my god, more wolves.
Yeah. Right when we're making this suit is when I finally betray him. You'll never forget this betrayal story. Whoops. Thanks for the suit, ass wipe. I'm going to land to you solo.
Zombies.
I wouldn't do that to him.
Got to have these wolves.
No, that is a thing though. Like, there's some people out there that would like pull some shit like that because they think it's good, like fucking TikTok content. It's like, nah, man, we ain't doing any long-term betrayals thinking it's like, oh my god, he betrayed him. Whoa, it's got to be a meaningful betrayal. But let's say it was a situation though, we're on a timer and like only one of us could wear a suit and jump into the orb, and like we just knew that someone else was gonna die. It would be a little bit intense if someone just took the reins and just fucking.
Should we go down a little bit and just take him out?
Killed the other guy, you know, because he knew. Yeah, let's do it. Let's meet him head on so we don't get put in a bad spot. Like if you just knew that you're either both gonna die or only one person could survive, type of thing, and the guy just fucking shoots his. Like that would be cold. Wouldn't be able to do it unless it was someone that I didn't really like. Oh. Might just be the last one from an old group, right?
Looks like it.
No, we didn't go to the outpost for the MVGs. We killed a guy over by A2 Industrial. He had it. I'm not even gonna get the meat, dude.
On that.
Oh wait, I got the Night Force, NAT, ACR, whatever.
Okay.
Can't use it with my night vision, but I got a red dot.
What scope do you prefer?
Well, I don't have much experience with the rifle. It's probably effective up to what, at least like 600.
Wait till you watch the Woba video that you released a couple days ago.
2,000.
800.
800. Okay, I wanted to say that. I just didn't want to sound good.
I think
okay.
800 you can knock people still.
Oh, okay. Let's do some damage then, man. Let me get a better scope. You got one?
No, I don't, but I was just curious. I like the Spectre scope.
Yeah, let's try to find some new ones. I figured 600 safe to say, but I knew it could probably hit like a sniper shot too.
He's basically saying it's definitely by far the best gun in the game right now.
Okay, I haven't watched the video yet. I will though. That'll make me feel better. Oh, guy down to the right, guy down to the right. I'm gonna fucking pop him. There we go. Did you kill him? Jeez, the snow was blocking the shots. The fuck?
Yeah, I hit him once.
There we go.
You hit him too.
I don't even care. I'm just glad he's dead. The snow is still touchy, huh? Oh, blew out that suppressor. Just got, what is it, BK or carbine or something? Feels easy enough to spot him with night vision and then still be able to use the scope in the darkness. I'm gonna get high ground, check around us. Maybe just summoned all the minions.
He had the blueprint. All we need is the blue filament.
No, he fucking didn't. Oh, the blueprint, not the blue filament. Okay, okay, the blueplint.
Yeah, but those
That's
are
the easy
almost even harder to find than the other shit.
Really? I thought that was
You're
the.
unlucky.
I thought that was the free part. Okay. That's
It's
good
the
though.
Lifeboat. It is if you're lucky, but like I've spent hours looking for a lifeboat sometimes.
Right. Shit, dude. I didn't realize where we were. Right behind Hilitary.
Dead zombies down there.
You think it was him that killed him?
Dead zombies. Probably, but to be safe, let's. I don't know. I didn't see a silenced pistol. I don't think on him. I'm gonna put this blueprint in your pouches so it doesn't get damaged.
Yeah. You think pouches are fine, or should I go all the way to the pot?
Probably pot. Did you have a good gas mask?
It's not good by any means.
So you had the smaller one and filters.
Okay. Do you have it available on you right now?
No, I didn't grab it.
Yeah, the smaller one and filters. Alright, I'll go to it. Okay, I'll call and disinfectant. So at one point I don't need to. I'm gonna drop one now, but I think at one point I was carrying double for him. He doesn't need all this shit anymore though. Okay, so we're dropping that.
Over here's the gas mask.
Okay, how many filters can I grab here? Let's just get one more big one. Alright, let's roll. How are his shoes? Are his shoes good?
His are good.
Oh yeah, I got them.
Mine are good. So he didn't have a silenced pistol or silence anything, so probably didn't kill these zombies down here.
Yeah, and somebody heard my DMR cracking off. They probably want it. Let's watch out. Make the most of this night vision though if you want, and push up. Yeah, it's like DMR, new best gun in the game, and then the snow immediately eats my first shot. I think the second or third would have hit him, but sometimes the snow kind of is a little bit higher than it shows. I think it's more of a Namalsk object problem, collision problem.
I see a guy. Second barracks. Going in now to the first barracks. Big green backpack.
Okay. Giving you range. Get ready. Get ready. 0. Guy behind, guy behind, guy behind. Meters going up the hill from right to left. In our old steps. Two guys. Gonna kill? No, wait for them both. Kill top, kill top. Kill bottom. Where's bottom? There's. Bottom down. They're both uncom. Next to you. Oh no, there was 3. Okay, our buddy's got this. Come on, baby. Wake me up. I had the fucking Lantia plate of all things and a helmet on. Oh no, there was so many of them. We're dead. No. He was saying, push him. Those look so pretty though. Man, so can we identify exactly where we spawned right off the bat? I want to say this is Southern Berezino. It's a little bit laggy when I do the eye zoom. It feels a bit weird. Get used to it though. Might just be a little bit laggy. I know, President, I know. You gotta start pausing when people have to piss. If you gotta take a dinner break, make sure nothing good happens while they're gone, I know. If you want to see Tarkov tonight, we will play Tarkov tonight, that's just how it is. He's got the sub badge, I mean, we're swapping. Wait a minute, is this... I guess we're next to Solnichny, so we are kind of Southern Berezino. Well, these seem a little bit closer. Let's hit it. Okay, let's check out inventory. Oh my god. There's a bike. I don't know how to use it though. How to use the bike? Where'd it go? How do we plop it down now? Yeah, I'm pressing mouse 1, that's not helping. Let's try R again. Oh, it's R again. R again. Oh, I'm pushing it. Okay, we probably should have kept running for a little bit longer. Let's see how this feels though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. My PC gonna crash again? Feels all choppy. What's a guy? Or no, that's a zombie. Alright, not terrible yet. What about these ones? They're kind of roaming around. Oh, they did look good. They were doing this new roam I've never seen before with their arms out, but now they look like complete idiots. Okay, so that is Southern Berezino, and that is Solnichny Factory. Oh no. Go, 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 go! Oh! You're going, man! No! No! We had to get the first death out of the way. Alright. It's not Daisy unless we're getting stuck on shit. It's all good. We gotta get a few of these clips ready for the people who are like, oh man, why would you even play fucking Daisy when this shit's out? This is the shit, dude. Man, it does look good though, look at that. Just wanna lay in this tall grass. Okay, so how do we walk slowly again? Oh yeah, scroll wheel. There's nothing in the fridge. Yeah, it's not going to be a perfect version by any means. They're just kind of playing around with what Daisy would be like with the current tools they got to work with, probably. And it is beautiful, though. You can hold Alt to see what things are interactable and searchable. It's a dead body I can hear. Ooh, this must be Cherno? Or no? Wait, are we in Electro or Cherno? This looks like maybe the side of Electro. It's gotta be Electro. Let's try this again. Practice getting off first. I was gonna get off, but I figured no, let's just try to get unstuck here because I don't want to lose my bike. What's the guy? Let me see, do I start with a knife? Oh, I do have a knife. Dude, my shoes are way too white for this. My jeans a bit too tight. Is that guy doing a wheelie? He's just permanently doing a wheelie. Oh, he let off a bit. Wow, he's cool. He thinks he's such hot shit. Like, check this out, big cat. This dude must be a regular on the server. can't go any faster. This does feel a bit nostalgic though, like I'm testing the Daisy mod again. Show him my wheelies. Psh, I'll crack my skull. I don't know how to do it. We gotta ask him first. I can't remember the talk key though. Shit, what is it? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. One of these buttons is gonna make me fall off. Oh, oh, dude, what? I forgot about that one. It's just so ready to go on middle mouse wheel. That was an accident. Fuck you, buddy. He did just show us up again, didn't he? Talk is T. I don't see the button popping up though. Oh yeah, there it is. Yo. Nice moves, dude. Yo, you hear me? Found out T is the talk key. Wonder if you show me some of those moves. It's fucking Vert again, isn't it? It's Vert. No, don't say that. Don't bring him back into this. Vert is a convict. This guy, if he's doing wheelies, I feel like he's a regular that's already been in here before I joined, hopefully. Dude. I was hoping for at least some directions, man. Distance thing? Oh, maybe you can't hear me. Look at the map, though. I don't see the water pump. Oh, we gotta go see what Balota looks like to see how old this map really is. Maybe I was on Whisper. Is there a Whisper? This lag is a little bit jagged. Sorry about that. It's probably hurting your eyeballs watching this shit. Yeah, me too, Slaw. Okay, looking at the ground might help. Oh, he's going off-road. Nope, no path here. Sir? F5, let me test it. I'm not trying to do that, I'm just trying to test out some buttons here. Oh yeah, what is the horn? I think it's G or something, H. What am I doing? Thought there was like a little bell on this thing, maybe not. This is Trinaris, but I think it's like a super old version. Oh, there's smoke there. So some areas might look different. So far it's been recognizable though. Oh, look at the smoke coming out of there. What's going on in that factory? Oh, I'm gaining on him. That was a big mistake. Hey, can you hear me? I just want to know if my mic's working. Slow up, dude. Slow up. What's good? Yo, don't look at me like that, though, man. What's good? Look at this guy. Yo, this guy's in like a... He's posing for like a magazine. He's like a model or some shit. Look at this guy. He's like, yo, I'm so fucking cool. He's like a cigarette. He's just missing the cigarette commercial. Yo, what's good, my dude? Nah, fuck this. I don't like the way he's looking at us. How do we get off this thing? I can't get off it. Double X, double X. Yeah, you don't want to talk, asshole. You fucking dumb schmuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, 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 go. It's not going. He's not talking, dude. He's not talking. He's popping wheelies thinking he's fucking hot shit. Yeah, that's what happens, buddy. Should've used your mic. We got people shooting up here. We got more interesting people. I should have checked his pockets, but I guarantee he's got nothing. Oh, oh, oh. That's probably a zombie. Dude, this is old school. Look at this. That's the building I got like my first ever longest range snipe kill. There's a guy camping up there and I was out in the hills. That was like the first 900 meter shot I ever had. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got shots fired. Okay, we should probably get off of this thing. Double tap X to get off the bike. Thank you for that. How do we pack this bad boy up? Oh shit. Oh. How do I search him? He's got nothing. But knife way maybe? I should be able to pack her up. Oh, oh, dismantle. Wait, did I have to pick it back up? Or we got it for sure? Yeah, we got it. Search his clothes. So the clothing had a little bar next to it, and if the bar doesn't have any white to it, then I don't think he has any loot inside. Unless that bar is bugged. Yeah, the pocket bike is a little bit extreme. I know a lot of people probably love it, especially during testing periods, but for a like normal DayZ, I would say make the bike lootable, but don't spawn with it. Make it so like each spawn town can access a few bikes, but just not every single person. Oh, look at that! That's gotta be a group of players, right? I think it's a player getting chased by zombies. Oh yeah, he just dropped one. That was epic. Oh, the guy's back up. Oh, he popped him in the head. I'm not sure if that was a zombie or a player, but he was crawling at him. He's telling the other dude to put his hands up. This is crazy. I can't tell. Maybe they're friends. Nothing. Oops. All tabbed. Oh shit, wait a minute. What's going on here? We got nothing to lose. Well, this guy might just pop us. Oh, he just whipped his knife out. Look at that. That motherfucker just whipped it out. I saw that. Yo. This guy's aiming. Yo, can you hear me? My mic working?
Yeah, it's working.
What are you guys getting into?
Shit, I'm gonna go over to Chatterino.
Oh! Oh, this dickhead shot me. Wow. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, dude. What the fuck? I thought you guys were cool. What? I was so confused. I thought they were just like a couple of buddies killing zombies. Alright, I deserve that. I had to go see what was going on with the locals. Alright, who else can we spawn as here? Whoa, look at this guy. Never seen this dude before. Oh, here we go. This fucking asshole again. Hey. You got a mic? In fact, they all got mics. We know he's got a mic. Yo. Let's see if he's just grabbing his pizza bites real quick. Look, I wouldn't be against having one decent teammate with us. We gotta find a pistol like that last guy, though. Yo, are you there, dude? Oh, the server also has a built-in map. It also tells you exactly where you are. teach us the ways. No, I don't need someone to teach us the ways. I just need somebody to survive with. You think I need this guy to teach me some ways of energy? Oh. Actually, he's probably got some spawn food for us. Band-aids. We don't got time for that shit. I shouldn't be running with a knife out. How the server pops on this? I'm just gonna try to. It's high pop at least. It was full last time I checked, but if it gets later, it's just gonna be a high pop. But I'm so new to it that I don't really care about the population for tonight. We're just gonna mess around it a little bit and then do Resident Evil 2. But earlier, it was definitely full with a big queue, as far as I could tell. As soon as I checked, it was definitely full. Why wouldn't you run with a knife? I mean, it just doesn't seem like a good idea. And also, if there's a guy, I don't want him to think that I'm a threat right away. Until we get close. Yeah, it doesn't have like the ambience of Daisy though. Everything looks a little bit too clean and perfect, but it's still cool to play around with. It doesn't look like the post-apocalyptic environment that I want just yet, but still, it's got potential. Yeah, it's definitely. I got a new map called Kolgiev recently, but I haven't tried it yet. I was supposed to. I don't want him to know that I'm the slasher. Let's get this. What? It's very touchy to look at that seat. Come on. This is so choppy. Just go for a little tour. You can ride the bike in third person. Yeah, well, I'm sure it's less buggy looking in third person, huh? I forget what the button is to change to it, but I'll probably just stick with first. I'm not against the servers that decide that even though it's first person only, you can use third person for vehicles. I get it, but it's still manageable to stay in first. Whoa, that guy's mouth is like ripped open. Oh shit. Might be V. No, it's not V. I might have rebound it. In the mod, the fire stations were military loot. Oh yeah, let's check. Oh, why did I do this? Shit. Oh, damn. Popped his cap off. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Kick up these fucking stairs. Oh, it's this shit all over again, boys. I don't miss these days. Was someone talking? Where do I put this thing away? Oh, look at my head, it's injured. Z to pull away. Oh, tab Z. Wait! Help! Wait! I gotta kill these zombies, man. Help! Gives us, gives us. Come here, little bastard. Come here, little bastard. Shit! Oh my god, this shit's so janky.
What you trying to do, bro?
Fucking blonde bangs, dude, you piece of shit. Oh. This building looks like trash. What's going on here? What? Dude, what the fuck was that? He just like, he smacked me in the ear one little time with his fingertip. Like, what was that? What the fuck was that? I don't think I was bleeding, right? I think I stopped the bleeding because we looked at the blood trail and it eventually stopped, I thought. Unless I bled out. I think our screen would have been super black and white if I bled out. What? I didn't see the option to be this guy. What's his backstory? Status, dead, killed by suicide. Reputation, fresh spawn. Time alive, 0 minutes. 1 player kill. Oh, that was on himself. What a loser. How'd you decide to play Arma? Oh, because they brought back the Wasteland servers and some Daisy-inspired servers. And a few people in chat brought it up. Because it's fun to dream about, you know, is there going to be a future Daisy 2.0, and are they going to build it on this new Arma engine that they're building right now? Or is it not going to be Reforger, but it's going to be built off of Arma 4? I don't know what they're doing. Is it a full Cherno map? We're trying to get to the west side so I can see how Bolota looks, but I think it's an older version of Chernaris. Like a massive one. Stuff that we either haven't seen in a long time or have never seen before. Or it could be a smaller... I don't really know. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it might have an older Northwest Airfield. Well, it definitely has an older airfield. Yeah, this isn't all zigzaggy at least. This feels kind of good. It's very smooth compared to the other rides. Yeah, Lip. That's the most reasonable that we can check right now is Bolota. Let's keep going. Yeah, if I was getting on late night just for like a little bit, a couple hours, it was definitely going to be spent in Bolota. Back in the day. I wonder where I can find loot still. This guy. Does he have a gun? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought you were a zombie. You're not a zombie? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, dude. Relax. Fuck, where's my knife? Fuck, 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 fuck. What are you planning on doing with that thing? Ah, you fixing on taking my bike, huh? Take it for a spin. Give me that fucking bike back. Dude, this is like some very primitive DayZ shit. This is kind of funny. He's like, haha, I'll fucking take your bike, idiot. It's like, no you won't. We all spawn with knives. Survived for 33 minutes just to get shanked in the street like a bum. Oop. Stealing somebody's bike. I did try to run him over though. Fuck, I can't get on this thing. It does to me, yeah. Those were different times back then with the sticks and stones. Whoa. Wait a second, boys. That's money. Oh, craft bandages. Oh. Look, how many of you guys in chat would actually wear this? Please don't tell me many. Please don't say many. How do I put this way again? Tab Z. Where do I get those band-aids? The gauze, it's not taken. Not working. Oh, there we go. And it's back in my fucking hand again. Oh, I don't have space. Yeah, okay, let's, let me start eating these apples. How do I eat the apple? Cool. Hold on, someone's playing music. Forget the gauze. Let's come back here in a second. Sounds like somebody just went right past us. Oh shit! What in the freak? Come on, dude. What the fuck did he say? Shit! Just take it, man. Just take the bike. It's yours. What? I'm running, man. I'm out. Motherfucker's jacking my bike again. The hell? Flush the toilet. Not a bad idea. Ugh. I don't think he's buying it, dude. Oh, wait a minute. I just heard somebody crack a door open. Oh. Oh, where is this guy? Are there shells in this thing? I bet it's loaded. Feels a little bit awkward to hold this thing. I know I heard somebody open a door. Where are you, buddy? Oh. Is that him? It seemed like somebody else. Come on, I got no ammo, dude. Stairs. This guy could be everywhere. Oh hell, is he up here? Oh, maybe we got some weapon lockers. Oh, we're going from the money sign T-shirt to the weed hoodie. Let's take it. Ooh. Cowboy boots. Didn't that just say loot? I would do like the incremental up and down. The Illuminatic, I went through a phase, so I was always doing the hyperglides for my G Pro. Not always, but I've used hyperglides for like the Rival and the G Pro mouse. And then I started going through all these different mouse skates when I was doing the hard pad. You get these little dots. Oh yeah, bullets on the ground, nice. Wait, did you say bullets on the ground? After closer inspection, I think these are bolts. Oop. I knew you were in here, motherfucker! Oh my god, we were talking about mouse dude, I was not ready for that guy. I fucking knew this dude was in here though. Dude, that first pump, he did not like the feel of that. Surprised the first one didn't kill him though. Oh, what is that? Dude, he was up here just cowering in a room, yeah. He heard all my footsteps, he was like, holy shit, he's coming. What do we do here? I gotta figure out how to eat and drink. Do we even need to eat and drink? Tracking blood in the carpet. Oh, dude, I'm tracking blood. That's cool. You can't go wrong. I was using the HyperX pad for a while. The Logitech pad is probably pretty good. I used to use the QCK thick, or the QCK plus. There's a lot of good soft pads out there. Let's try to get this key. Why is it not going in the hoodie? Look at all the space. Okay, now it's working. I just can't double click on the items. What is that? He's got a CZ. Seems empty. Plus we got a 5.7. He does have another mag. It's not for the pistol though, is it? No. Default mouse gates on the G Pro right now. Or no, I'm not using the G Pro. I'm using the new Pulsar. There's a command for it, but it's just the default skates on the Pulsar. Oh no, is there less space or something? Okay, let's figure out how to eat and drink. It is R. Okay, he's just going again. Character looks like he should be driving a minivan. Psh, April, what is that supposed to mean? Like, yeah, he's got kids. He's taking his kids to school in a minivan, but what's that got to do with anything? And yeah, you're right. What do you mean? He's got a weed hoodie on. This dude doesn't own a minivan. How do I pick this up? I'm actually using a, I love my HyperX. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody in here. I loved my last HyperX mousepad, but now I'm using the G Pro, or the Logitech one that's meant to go with the G Pro. I don't even know the name of it, dude. It's just a nice Logitech pad. Okay, tab Z to put items away, right? Tab Z, there we go. Got like 1 or 2 more shells here. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I see a guy. He's got guns. guy in the house.
There's a guy in here? What do you want to do? You want to run in there or something? What are we doing?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you got my back though, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Let's do the death animation is too good. He was cool not to shank me in the back of the head from the beginning, though. Wait, where's he upstairs? Is he dead? He might actually just be unconscious, come to think of it. Oh no, he's dead. It is really dark. I don't know if the light switches work. Wait, I think I can use it with the gun. How do we do that? Hold L. Yeah, I don't think I can do it because I don't have a chest rig to mount it on, you know what I mean? I need that rig. Look at this guy. You do not want to go near... If you see someone like this on the street, do not go near them. Yeah, L's not working. How are we going to do this? Hey. The lighting does look so good though, man. I just saw him. Yeah, somebody else is coming up. I'll be with you in a minute. Somebody else is coming up. No! What a shot. He had it lined up. That motherfucker. Alright, we were out down to our last shotgun shell anyways. I just wanted to risk it and try to get in there. I didn't want to use the shotgun though, because we had so many shots in that 5.7. Alright, that was fun. That was fun while it lasted. Let's get back in it. I don't know, it felt like I hit him, but it wasn't good enough. I felt like I had the line up at least. What was this guy? Oh, he's on his bike. I'm never gonna catch him unless I pop mine. What do you mean Illuminatic? No, if there's anything I've learned, it's that I haven't tested out all the different mice shapes there are. Like I knew from the beginning that I didn't like the big mice that are too heavy. The ones you can put more weights in to make them heavier. That wasn't for me. But I did really like the G Pro. The thing is, when I went down to this one, it made me wish that I would have tried a small mouse a lot sooner. Because the thing with the G Pro is the palm swell, or like the hump of the palm piece, you know? It touches my palm in a way that I'm kind of guiding the mouse around because of my palm. Whereas when you have a smaller mouse, you're more of a finger player, where you're like your fingers are guiding the mouse around because you're pinching it. And my palm isn't really making the same type of contact. Like it is, it's still touching, but it's not the guiding force anymore. You know what I mean? So I think I actually like smaller mice, or maybe thinner mice that don't have the big humpy palm swell at the top. Yeah, I don't know. I like the G Pro, but I think this one has a little bit of a smaller hump at the top. But there's probably so many mice out there that you can get that are very thin, probably even lower than this one, if you want to try that feel. There's somebody up here. Not a finger player, more, what do they call it, like a claw grip. Whoa, he's got his flashlight on with the bike. Oh. Alright, we shouldn't be fucking with people like that. How do I get my flashlight on though? Yo, how do you turn your flashlight on like that?
L. L.
Oh, that's sick. Yo, I didn't mean to ram you, dude. At least you got the other people don't have mics, man. You got a mic, that's awesome. You got other friends you're meeting up with, I take it?
Yeah, I can't do it, bro.
I said, what are you doing? What are you getting into?
Checking the map. What about you?
I'm pretty lost. You know where the guns spawn? Like military stuff spawns? Not even military, just like pistols and stuff.
I can't barely find any loot, to be honest.
Yeah. He said he can't find any loot, to be honest. Well, that upstairs attic was really good for loot. Yeah. So all the way back then, in this current version of the game, or this version of Charles, I don't think there is a police station. Right? Thoughts on the footsteps? I haven't really heard them enough to judge. You found all your guns in regular green military tents. What?
Oh shit, what the fuck?
What's up?
Boy, that's scary. There's a guy on the rooftop, right?
Where? Oh, who's this guy?
What are you doing? Man,
Looks
your
good.
neck looks broken.
Bro, this guy...
What's good with you?
Look at his fucking neck. He looks weirded out.
Scolosis.
Have you looked in a mirror, buddy? I mean, you look the same.
Nah, this guy's right. You got scoliosis.
Do you know how I can holster my knife without putting it in my
Oh,
inventory?
careful with that thing. Do tab Z. There you go.
Oh shit. Whoa. We don't want this to be England, you know?
Nah, you're right.
You're not chill with this, you gotta put that away, dude. What's he doing? We might have to take care of this one.
How do I do it?
You press tab Z.
You think you're slick, huh?
I know, I didn't know, I wasn't telling you to drop it, that's on you. Help! Help! Get his ass, get his ass. Fuck this. Where'd he go? Yo, get your knife out. Let's shank this guy. Come on, get your fucking knife out, dude. Let's get him. 2v1, 2v1. Who's this guy?
Come on, help me. They're trying to kill me.
Who's this? Yo, join us, 3v1, 3v1. This is the guy that started all the trouble. Get his ass, get his ass.
Don't fucking join.
Yeah, get his ass.
Fuck you.
I'll shine the light so you guys can see him.
Oh my god.
Wait, who is he? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Alright, we're all chilling, we're all chilling.
I got him, bro.
Good job, bros. Good job. Get his stuff, get his fruit.
All you, bro. All you. Got it.
Yeah, that's that good shit. He doesn't got much, does he?
What'd he do? What'd he do?
He's just being suspicious, you know, trying to shank us. No, I know. The melee is busted as hell. It's super undeveloped and goofy. It's just kind of funny. It reminds me of the old days when the melee was total shit. And like, this is total shit, but it's like better than the old days. And man, I'm really not pleased with the current state of the melee and Daisy standalone either. So like, I'm not saying this is not better by any means, but wait, who's that? Who's this guy? We know this guy? Oh, we spoke with you already. Yo, what are you wearing? Where'd you get those trackies?
Over there.
Dude, you should have told me there was clothes in there. You got on this fucking thing. Oh shit! Shit! Run! Where I put this thing away? Ebsy.
Is that your boy? He's in that building. Is that your boy?
I don't got any homies, dude. I don't got any boys.
He's in that boy.
Yo, let's storm the house. Storm the house with our knives out. He can't get through the doors.
He sucks. He missed every shot. Get him.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Get him. Yeah, I hope you have enough bullets, big.
What? Did he just go up the hatch? There's a fucking metal hatch here. He just went up the metal hatch.
Yo, I found a gun. Hold on. Yo, we can negotiate this. You give us a weapon, you live.
It's got bullets. It's got bullets. Pump, you gotta pump it with R. You gotta hit R to pump it. You gotta pump it with R again. Oh, you only got one?
Here, you take this stuff.
Oh, dude, I don't know how to shoot shit. Oh, I didn't mean to stab.
Yeah, I think you only had one bullet, though. I saw it, but it didn't say you had one.
You only had one fucking bullet in this thing? Dude, there's no more bullets in it. He's right, there's no more bullets. Tebsy, get the knife out. Where the fuck's my knife at?
Dude, he's in this room right here. He's in this fucking room.
Get his ass.
There's the two. No, that was him.
Oh.
Let's go up, fuck it. Bro, no, it's gonna put this down at the bottom.
Suicide, dude. Yeah, let's run. Let's all come back here later. He's not gonna come out. We could shank his ass though if we wait.
Fire in the hole. You can get in through the roof, bro.
Oh, you can get in through the roof. There's two different ways.
You can't be this scared.
Oh, yo, tell us when you're doing the ladder. We'll go up this one.
You can get in through the roof. Come through the roof on this ladder outside.
Yo, get ready to go up this one when I tell you. Get ready to go up this one in a second. Let me go over there. Oh no. Go, 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 go. No, no, no. Oh! Yes! I got him! I got his ass! I got his ass! Where are you?
Nice. I'm on the floor, bleeding out. Wait, I'm alive.
You alright?
Bandage?
Check these bodies. Here, I dropped one right here, right here. Right here.
I got one,
What's this guy got? Oh, he's got a bunch of shit. Dude, he loaded like an empty mag, even though it seems like he has more mags here.
Wow, we actually got him.
Good job. I need his jacket. Let's just take his pants too. Okay, we got plenty of band-aids. Whoa, what is that thing? Oh, let's flash the mic, okay. Dude, are you dead?
I have low blood. You can put me down if you want.
Wait, how do I get you
think it's
better?
worth it, bleeding out.
Oh no, the other homie.
Put me down, please. I want to see.
No, dude. No, dude, I don't want to put you out like that. Let's see if we can get you living. We got this, asshole, man. Let's enjoy this. Give me a minute to check for meds. Spaghetti hoops.
Yes, actually, the regen in this version, it's really easy.
I got a tourniquet for this man. Wait, dude, are you still with me? I got a... Dude? I got a tourniquet. Oh no. I think he's passed. I think I heard the moment that he passed, but I ignored it. I didn't want to believe it. What if that dude picks up a shotgun and immediately blows the only shell? Oh man. There's somebody down there? It is dark and I just dropped that mag. Why did I drop the mag? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah, we got a gun. I just need to find a chest rig so I can mount my flashlight on my chest. That guy loads a mag and it starts clicking out of ammo. That was so lucky. Because he clearly had more ammo. I'm trying to think, like, how did he even manage to load in an empty magazine? Oh, I think we somehow forced him, because he didn't have a mag in his AK when we looted him, right? So somehow we, like, canceled his reload. I wonder if that happened because I, like, stabbed him as he was sticking the mag in the gun. Okay, I want to come back here and get one of my bikes. Do we have space for a bike? And then there's a way to examine guns, right? How do we do that again? There it is, R. Hold down R. You can tap it, get the other angle. Looks pretty sick, huh? Please don't shoot, please don't shoot. That bite. Oh yeah, Bing, this is the drama gun, isn't it? The pistol that had some misfires, that sucks. Oh no, I shouldn't have shot, I forgot about the zombos. Look at them coming. God damn it. Was he going towards the last noise instead? Oh, no, he's going right to me. Luckily, we got plenty of bullets. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Let's see which one it's called here. This is the P320. You got the AKS-74U and the Ithaca Model 37. Yeah, you're right. This is the gun. Well, it's not that Daisy is getting this upgrade, but yeah, I think it's safe to assume, or I mean, it just sounds good on paper that they're going to continue working on this Armor Forger, and then Armor Forger is going to help the development of Arma 4 hit, and then once Arma 4 is like pretty finished, I think that it's safe to say that they could carve out Daisy out of the future of Arma. It's just we're not there yet. But we're not going to wake up one morning and see like integration from this going over to current standalone, I don't think. But yeah, it does feel... I don't want to go all the way back in time where we're testing a version that's all broken and it takes years to get basic stuff working again, but it does feel kind of cool and nostalgic to almost be testing the Daisy mod again. Or like just testing a experimental version of Daisy again. Even though this isn't Daisy, just a server that somebody threw together trying to mimic some of it. The lighting though, man, this could be like a horror game. It's doing shit like this. Like, there's the key, Leon. Yes. We should probably save the game with the typewriter. You're right, see? It's meant to be. Cassette tape. Where's everybody going? Bingo? Just Captain Jack Sparrow on the wall. Can't I access this? Oh, this seems like a military building. Tiny, I can't even remember what I had today. Nothing notable. I bought a bunch of fruit, so I just had like some watermelon, a banana, some strawberries. Sometimes I do like having just fruit for breakfast if I'm not really that hungry. And then, you know, get a little bit more excited for having a big lunch instead. Yeah, Trick, so we got a 6:49 as our best practice run last stream, and then I did do a couple of runs off stream to try to dial in a few spots. You know, I felt that was like, I might have picked up on a few little details, so it was good practice. So I think we should be able to crack down and maybe beat my PB if I stick with it. Okay, definitely not military. Oh, actually, lockers. .57 pistol. Guess I got no space. Need to find a backpack, sawed-off shotgun.
Tonight we take flight.
No, I'm sorry. Now I see where the music was coming from, though. Why not? I think it's like some AI tunes. Trust me, you think you want it, but you don't. You really don't. You don't want it. You don't want it. That was crap. Alright, Paragon, let me put on that shit that you like. I think it's all AI generated, though. We're not gonna listen to it. Yeah. Ah, sauna. You telling me the sauna's got that same old Daisy oven we've been dealing with since fucking 2013? God damn it. At least it looks better. Zombies. Oh, this is locked. Oh, requires key in hand. I thought we had a key. Or was that in a previous life? No, I don't have the key anymore. Yeah, Crack, I'm thinking about it. It would be nice to have a real sauna. Would you put it outside, in the basement, or in the garage, if you had the options? Which I'm not saying I do, but I gotta think about where I would actually put that thing. I think we already talked about this. Oh. Outside for sure is the answer, right? Get a sauna off Facebook Marketplace. Psh, like a used one? Dude, I'm not sitting in somebody's used sauna. It's probably okay, but eh. Where were those shots from? Oh, seems like that building. Oh, that zombie's screeching. Oh no. No, it seemed like I stabbed a few zombies easy, just one tap to the face. This guy might be coming. But then one time when I tried that, he hit me in the face too, and I seemed to die immediately. I don't know if I should be trying to knife fight the zombies unless I have to. I think somebody's back up in this building again. Same one. Like came back for his shit. There's a bike there. Yeah, I did have a previous head injury though, that's right. Oh yeah, I think someone's in here. Nope, it's not Daisy. That's why the title says Armor Forger, but it's like a Daisy style server. Oh wow, look at these bloody footprints, that's so cool. Dude, so imagine like, you hear some shots go off, you're like, oh fuck, somebody died. You walk in and you see a dead guy. And then you know the guy that was like looting his body has the bloody footprints now. And you're like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Like dude, this, I don't know if this is a mod or if this is, it's gotta be a mod, and that is cool. Why can't I put this thing away? Yo man, we don't have to shoot each other. All the loot's yours. We just heard something. Let's bang around this fire switch. There's that a clock. Come on, man, what are you doing with that fun switch? The zombies are stuck. Is there another way out of here? Ride the bike. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Let's get on the bike and see how far we can get. Guess there was somebody shooting here a minute ago. Could go through the roof and try to clear it out. It's a zombie on that roof. Oh man, nothing's changed. Zombie on the rooftop. Or is that a player doing some kind of weird crawl? What is that? It looks like a player, but it's walking like a zombie. Definitely a zombie. Oh, come on, let me on this thing. Okay. Behind us is Cammy. Oh, that guy just fell off his bike. What the hell's wrong with him? Oh no. I'm not dead. Dude, what the hell? What happened to me? We both fell off, no sound. I saw the same thing happen to him. Oh, what was that? We're not even hearing gunshots. Okay, it's alright. Let's get on our bike and try to get to the military spot like you said. We don't need our loot for that. So we should be able to find some loot there. That was weird though. We didn't hear any gunshots for that guy in front of me either. This is fun though. At some point I'm gonna check the population, and once it gets too low, we'll start Resident Evil up again. But this is definitely something we gotta throw into the mix. At least do a few hours of it again next time. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it enough to know if that's just like a bug, or if that's a silent sniper, or if that's a cheater. I don't know. I don't want to say anything because I don't know what's going on here. I just feel like even when like with a suppressor, you feel and you hear something. You like hear the bullet hit you in the face. Or I would have heard the bullet hit that guy next to me, you know what I mean? Like you can hear somebody get lit up in this game, even if it's suppressed. But that guy just fell over with no noise, just like me. Yeah, there's nobody that has visuals on that from 1,000 meters away, though. You would hear cracks. It might just be buggy. Let me grab my night vision so I can see the stream. Alright, let me pop on my flashlight with my bike. And then we'll go this way. You said the bike is fast. The bike isn't really that fast. It's not like, oh, we're gonna be at Northwest Airfield in 2 minutes. I'd rather just kind of roam around normally, but let's see how far we can get. Well, it might get faster going down hills. Lance, thanks for our 3-year subbing. We got Civilian, Villain, D-Marble, USEC, we got Vamp. I was at Sun Chris, Banana. So many names I missed during the run so far. Oh my god, that's a fucking tree in the road. Wasn't expecting that. Was it Seb? We got Beard, Milk. So many names I missed. Chains. Thanks all you guys for the big resubs. Reed as well. Thanks for 90 months subbing. Let me read that to myself. I don't get it. Language video. Oh, Reed, you're in the language video? I gotta go back and watch that part. I missed that. And, was it DJ as well? Dude, thanks for 61 months over 5 years subbing. Sorry, don't worry, I do not text and drive. I do read chat and drive though sometimes, which is a bad habit. Norpsky, I don't know how late we're streaming. I'm gonna be on until we at least beat Resident Evil 2. It's already 2 AM, so we should probably swap over to it soon. Let's try to go as far as we can with the bike, and then I'll swap over. But we'll definitely try this again next time. The plan from now until the end of the month is gonna be squeeze in some Deer Isle, squeeze in some Winter Chernarus, and then test a little bit of this, and also do some Resident Evil games. And then maybe do some Tarkov if we're feeling it, because I know they changed the spawns today on at least Shoreline, so I might try it again. I still want to do that Zero to Hero marathon run. Faber, I want to. Like I said, I definitely want to. There's a few reasons I do and a few reasons I don't want to load up Tarkov. It looks so nice out here. Oh no, I saw that little stick at the last second. I think we're okay. Dang. I mean, Faber, I enjoy it, but it's like, you know, I'm not going to regurgitate too much, but you wait in a 6-minute queue to spawn 2 seconds away from a guy, get into a spawn fight with either a cheater or some, like, meta slave that's just, like, doing all the, you know, running the fucking sweatiest gear, doing the sweatiest tactics. Like, sometimes it's not as fun as it used to be, you know, I'll just flat out say it, but I still love Tarkov and I still want to give it more chances. And I still really enjoyed, like, our last several times playing it, but not when we had that night of nothing but 7 to 10 minute queues and like a few very short raids for just bullshit spawns. Like, you truly feel like you're being disrespected with the wait times plus the spawns. So I'm really happy that they finally said that or somebody on Twitter said that they noticed they've redone the Shoreline spawns. So if they're willing to do that, I'm assuming they're willing to take a look at all the maps. I hope they do. I get the whole, you know, we think it has like Daisy type encounters. It does, but they're almost like, but I think the encounters are a little bit too expected in Ark. It's not like I met somebody and I'm talking to him and this is crazy, like Daisy. It's more like, oh yeah, hey Wada. I know it's bad, but it's not like Daisy to me. You know what I mean? It's just, it's its own thing. It's fun, but It's like people either expect you to not fucking shoot them, or you're expecting to go talk to like a couple of friendly waiters. Like, I don't know. It was the first 100 hours were the best. After that, I got a little bit burnt out. Okay, we could jump out and start looting this place. I got a feeling the population is not full anymore, so let's go as far as we can. Maybe try to get some military stuff. You excited for Marathon? No, I'm not excited for Marathon in the slightest, because it seemed like they were going through hell and back with, you know, all that drama of getting caught copying somebody's artwork and then smoothing it over by, like, paying them some money, so... I don't know, it looks like Marathon kind of shot themselves in the foot. But I'll still keep an eye on it and see how it looks. I think Bungie may have went through some drama where like a bunch of people got fired and let go, and you know, the old Bungie that made Halo is not the same Bungie that's working there today type of thing, so I don't really know if it's my thing. We'll see.
Oh yeah, I gotta go shower.
Yeah, and also the one thing.
Ignoring Hamawi to gloat about Shoykot losing, it's so embarrassing. Yeah. Anyway, breaking Hassan Piker tells shit libs to off themselves. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I would never. I would never say kill yourself. I would never say kill yourself to someone who is excited at the prospect of Spencer Pratt potentially, getting a decent chunk of votes in Los Angeles, California. I would never say you should kill yourself with a gun to a person that would be excited at the prospect of something like that. I would never say that at all. I don't think it's appropriate. Such as that. Okay? And most importantly, I would never do that. Just so you guys understand, I would never do that, and you shouldn't do that either. However, you're probably already dead inside if this is the only thing that you get excited about. And remember, your boos mean nothing, for I have seen what makes you cheer. Fox News clip machine. Do we prefer Spencer, the current mayor? I mean, I would probably prefer... Yes, I would prefer Karen Bass over Spencer Pratt, reluctantly. I mean, it doesn't even matter. We didn't have really good... we didn't have anything that great in Los Angeles, California, unfortunately. These people are so unprincipled. They don't care about anything but themselves. No, it's crazy. It's less than unprincipled. If I own you that fucking hard, if I live inside of your mind that badly... If I live inside of the crevices of the last remaining fucking wrinkle that you have in your brain to this degree, then you are not a human being. You have reduced yourself to something lower than that. Okay? That's my point. And you can go off and be like, oh, he's so angry. We finally did it. But that still proves my point. I will forget about you as soon as I'm done talking about this, but you will consistently keep thinking about me every single day of the fucking week. Please have some political principles, have some real political education, have a real political opinion, a vision for a better future. You cannot simply be reactionary towards a fucking Twitch streamer. If you're going to be reactionary towards a slant of ideology, towards a vision. Be like, no, I hate communism, right? This is what's so frustrating. It's like you have reduced politics to what your least favorite Twitch streamer likes or doesn't like. In any case, we're going to get to all of that and more in a brief moment. But there's some hope. There's some hope in California as well. But obviously, Adam Hamawi wins. California W's and L's. Trump slush fund ended. Epstein's Fury Day 96. War's back on. Fapped up in the news. They really want me dead. Get in now. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Yeah. No. California isn't just about like, what people think I'm talking about. It's the entire process. The entire process of California is when I say California, I mean a litany of different things, right? I'm specifically talking about like San Francisco, for example, not voting for Prop D, the overpaid CEO corpo tax. Like you're serfs. San Francisco is captive to serf mindset. Now, hopefully that might change. I don't know what that ballot initiative looks like, but like when you see an overpaid CEO corpo tax and you're like, no, because one day I might be a CEO and therefore I shouldn't vote for something like this. It's like that's insane. Like, I don't know what to say about that because you're not a CEO. They earned it. I'm allergic to eggs, bro. Steer clear. To be fair, this is their startup city, so every founder is their own CEO. No, I know. It's just like temporarily embarrassed CEOs and founders and entrepreneurs. Have you seen the numbers from California 7? You should really consider campaigning with my. Yes, I will be. Don't worry. I got my on the docket 100%. Angela as well. And I got those races right here. Don't worry. Okay. I got those races right here. There are slivers of hope. Randy Villegas is one of them. And my Vang is another one. My Vang, obviously is another sliver of hope, edging it into the general and into the runoff. And of course, Angela Gonzalez Torres is another one. This one actually is the most exciting one because once again, close to me. And also Jimmy Gomez is establishment Democrat who literally yesterday there was an ethics committee on him with him allegedly doing sexual misconduct. There's sexual misconduct allegations on him. So they're in the runoff. But yeah, there's some cool stuff happening. Yeah, exclusive House Ethics Committee investigating Representative Jimmy Gomez over sexual misconduct allegations, sources say. But there's a lot to look forward to. Obviously, the main thing I'm excited about yesterday is not even Adam Hamawi, our boy in New Jersey who won. It's Toby Durden. Okay. A lot of people might not know this about me because I didn't talk about this person at all, because I didn't talk about South Dakota at all. I rarely ever talk about South Dakota, but I just wanted everybody to know Toby Durden, Toby Durden, Toby Durden, my goat, Toby Durden for South Dakota. Toby Durden. Wide Republican field for South Dakota governor narrows to runoff. Toby Durden, a businessman, and Governor Larry Roden advanced to a runoff. A competitive contest emerged after Kristi Noem stepped down as governor to join President Trump's cabinet. Dusty Johnson lost. Dusty Johnson lost. And John Hanson too. But Toby Durden won. We are Toby Durden. Okay? I just want to say, I want people to know South Dakota is alive and well. Build the wall. No more transients coming in from North Dakota. Toby Durden, put a end to that. Turby Durden gonna put an end to that. God dang, North Dakota. The one road in South Dakota that got drugs on it, we're gonna put an end to that too. Keep them god dang Albertans out of my South Dakota. Anyway, South Dakota mentioned, but at what cause? I just love this fucking guy, man. He's so funny. He's my real goat. Okay, Turby Durden. Times like these is where I remember you're autistic. Yeah. We'll talk about everything else that's taken place. There's a lot to cover, obviously. Some good, some bad, and some relatively positive notes, as I already told you. Forstag actually edged out a victory there. Interesting candidate, AOC and Bernie Krat. And oh my God, did you, Mitch Voter, block me? What the fuck? AOC gets another win with Sam Forstag winning in Montana's 1st district. Sam is shredded. He's a union like fire paradrumper, like stud. He's an interesting candidate. He's not the most progressive candidate that was in the primaries, but it's fine, I guess. I mean, it's fucking Montana. I don't know. Yes, new stem phrase for me is turbidurd. Yeah, Steyer has a wide open path for the second slot still. Wincast still sees a pat for Steyer as expected. Our vote share estimates have barely moved from before election day, but we added certainty from reported results has narrowed the range of outcomes and reduced Steyer's odds. I mean, it's a little bit copium. It's a little bit of copium. I'll be real with you, right? But you know, I guess copium and hopium is necessary here. Rubio was asking Congress about Singham and the Cuba trip and the hodls. Nice. Update to the endorsement tracker. Yeah, we took a L last night. We took a W and an L last night. My win rate is now at 63% with 5 W's and 3 L's. Wait, who are the 3 L's? Who did this thing track as an endorsement? Oh, it was 2 and 2. Yeah, that's why. Shoykat Chakrabarty is my second L. But yeah, we still got Angela Gonzalez Torres, obviously. Also, Frederick Haynes has my endorsement as well. Not sure why you didn't put that on there. Okay. Mega endorsement for Frederick Haynes. For left campaign, 63% is dope. Yeah, I mean, this is, I'll keep it a $1.50, chat. This is far better than expected. There are changes that are taking place. Okay, obviously, my number one endorsement of last night, the number one victory was Turby Durden, right? South Dakota governor. Turby Durden! But overall, I mean, yeah, even if it was just like Hamawi. Remember, folks, remember, there is no equivalent to what I'm doing here, to what we are doing here, right? Like that. The only comparison, the only closest comparison to something like this, first of all, we're running insurgent candidacies that are going up against the Democratic Party machine. They're not just going up against the Republicans, but they're also going up against the entire establishment machine of the Democratic Party. So it's already hurdle after hurdle after hurdle to climb, right? They got moneyed interest backing them in many of these races, with the exception of Adam Hamawi. Usually the opposition has like APAC and super PACs that are dumping boatloads of money doing attack ads and all this stuff. So obviously there are like these are tough battles to win regardless, right? He hasn't won yet, and there's a runoff election, and he's the only candidate endorsed by both you and Laura Loomer. You mean Toby Durden? Okay, we're done with Toby Durden, right? We're talking about some serious shit now. So We are not done. I mean, I got more Toby Durden in me. Don't worry, I got that dog in me. It's a stim now, so I'm gonna keep saying Toby Durden. Isn't Toby a Trump supporter? Yes, it's a joke, chatter. But my point is, my point is, these are already very difficult battles, right? These are very difficult battles to fight, and of course, the expectation is not that you're gonna win all the time. Having said that, however, any victory is massive, right? Any victory whatsoever is massive. And the closest equivalence that you have to all these fucking chirpers on Twitter and all these other chirpers in like the political streamer ecosystem is a sex pest that's like caught up in and embroiled in sex scandals, who once famously tried to aid a mayoral race in Omaha, Nebraska, and the fucking candidate that he backed immediately had to disavow him and got like 8th place. So there is no real equivalence between someone like myself and this community and what we are doing in comparison to anybody else, right? So unfortunately, there's not anything to like match my performance up against, right? And as far as mayoral races goes, you know, my endorsement still is fairly reliable on the Zoran Mamdani one, right? That is why the New York Post is going so hard against you recently. Yes, but that's a constant, right? Yeah, this was what I was referencing. This was the joke that I was referencing. After cutting ties with controversial streamer Gudgel staying in mayoral race, Stephen Bonald II, known as Destiny Online, as a controversial past, and Gudgel apologized for not doing his research. This is the real reason why Sex Pestini's community comes after me all the fucking time and tries to get every politician to disavow me. It doesn't work, but they still try it regardless because he has this deep scar in the back of his mind that he can't overcome. Where he like actively tried to aid a campaign. And then people were like, dude, the guy you're talking with is the guy that you're aligning with, associating with, like, wrote a manifesto about white people's right to say the N-word, you know? That's ridiculous. And then he was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, and cut ties with him. And then and then he still got like 8th place or something in that mayoral race. So how long till they bring up, you know what about you? What do you mean? The thing is, like, whichever kind of fucking controversy these guys find themselves in, this guy in particular finds himself in, they always try to hit back tenfold against me. And it doesn't work. So, what? Oxford Union president is being attacked by British media now? Oh my God. Someone tried to say you're homophobic. I was like, Hassan, for real? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, zero chill. New York Times actually changed. New York Times actually changed their title after I fucking ripped them a new one. So that was cool. If you guys remember, after Adam Hamawi won, one of the first things that the New York Times posted was this like unbelievably racist bullshit. First, let's keep blasting off, by the way. Let the people know we're live and alive. What is this? They say you're homophobic because you make fun of C. Samsoni sucking Fuentes' cock. They're pretending you're making fun of him being gay and not that he sucked off a Nazi. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Of course. Did they fire the writer? The writer has nothing to do with the subheader, chatter. It's the editors it's the editorial team that writes that. But yeah, I tweeted, I said, New York Times, can you please have some decency about a decorated war veteran combat surgeon who saved Tammy Duckworth's life, who treated 9/11 first responders, and was in Gaza during the genocide? I get that he's Muslim and anti-Zionist, but this is a shameful and racist subheader. Their initial subheader after the Adam Hamawi victory was, Adam Hamawi, a progressive Democrat, wins House primary in New Jersey. Dr. Hamawi, a U.S. Army veteran, faced questions about his past association with an Egyptian cleric who was convicted in 1995 of conspiracy to wage a war of urban terrorism. After I yelled at them, and a bunch of other people yelled at them too, they changed it to, Dr. Hamawi, a U.S. Army veteran, has been an outspoken critic of Israel's war in Gaza. His victory makes him the heavy favorite to win in November in the left-leaning district. Most people think you're a Trojan horse for the Liberal Democratic Party in the USA. Reject the far left, reject the far right. Free Alberta. You will be the downfall of American liberalism, but go off, King. Oh my God, McJibbin is back. Your inability to pick a more centrist candidate to endorse is the problem. Also, Lindsey Graham. Most people think you're a Trojan horse for Liberal Democrat Party in the USA, brother. Okay, if I'm a Trojan horse for the Liberal Democratic Party, your dumbass should love me. So why do you fucking chirp in here every day? Okay? Why do you chirp in here every day? You can't, on the one hand, say, I am in favor of the free Albertan movement, that I'm a centrist, and then turn around and yell at me all the fucking time for being too radical, while simultaneously claiming that everybody says I'm a sheepdog for the Liberal Democrats. No, this guy's a centrist. This guy's a total centrist. He's a Alberta separatist. We dunk on him all the time. That's why I don't ban him. Wait, what? Tammy Duckworth won't mention that Hamawi saved her life? No, that's fine, dude. Come on. Tammy Duckworth was one of Adam Hamawi's first endorsements, okay? Yeah, that guy said, I am both a neoliberal sheepdog, but also destroying the Democratic Party at the same time, which is a neoliberal party. All right. But, yeah, where to begin? Where to begin? Where to begin? We got some W's. We got some L's. Toby Durden, obviously the biggest W of all time. California. Where the fuck is it? All right, let's look at some of the primaries.
Turning now to breaking news overnight in the world of politics. 6 states held primaries Tuesday, including California. That's where Mayor Karen Bass leads the field to keep her job in Los Angeles. Now, the final results, they're not in yet, but she could face reality star Spencer Pratt in a runoff this fall. The California's governor race is also heading to a runoff. Former Fox News host Steve Hilton and former Biden official Javier Becerra are currently in the lead. Our chief national correspondent Matt Gutman is in Los Angeles. Matt, it seems all eyes on California these days for many reasons.
Very much so, Gail. Good morning. And these races are still too close to call. Half of the votes remain to be counted, and California voters sent a clear message, though. Echoes of what we're hearing around the country. Concerns about the issues of affordability, housing, and the cost of living. And with their ballots demanding change, with Republican candidates now neck and neck with Democratic favorites in this deeply blue state.
We have laid a foundation, and we're going to build on that foundation.
Incumbent Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass sounding fired up and confident last night, delivering a rallying message to her supporters.
Will you stand with me all the way?
CBS News projecting Bass advances to the runoff in the LA mayoral race this fall. Running second is former reality TV star and Trump-endorsed candidate Spencer Pratt. Elevated by a series of grim AI-generated ads produced by supporters and depicting LA as Gotham and Pratt as Batman. Council member and
I don't... Chat. Spencer Pratt is low-key exactly what's wrong with modern American politics, a crisis in illiteracy, a reactionary crisis that we're going through currently. Okay? Like, he is everything that I despise about American politics. Just like a random dumbass with no work, no investment whatsoever in the realm of politics, completely seizing the right lane in the LA mayoral race by just being a fucking asshole on the internet and being unbelievably reactionary, because there are hundreds of thousands of Los Angelinos that are like, we should kill homeless people. Like, that's it. He just terrorized to murder the homeless, claiming they're all drug-addicted perverts that must be cordoned off and must be sent to concentration camps. And everyone was like, that's my guy. That's my fucking guy. This is the problem with large Democratic primaries. They dilute the vote, and liberal conservatives consolidate behind individual candidates to take a lion's share. Sure. This is what happens when you don't fix homelessness for 15 years. No, absolutely. I agree with you as well. This is a real failure. Okay? This is a very real failure of neoliberalism, because the Democratic Party, for far too long in this corporate neoliberal landscape of California, which people call California, but it's actually California, okay, or Chatterino, whatever you want to call it, has refused to tackle the homelessness crisis. Because tackling the homelessness crisis requires building shelters, permanent housing, and also expanding on the readily available housing inventory, while simultaneously ensuring that the pre-existing housing inventory that goes dormant is utilized. All of that goes against the profit-centered interests of the real estate developers and also landlords. Okay? California refuses to build the necessary housing, refuses to take the necessary actions that they have to take to make sure that the existing inventory is better used. Okay? And this is the reason why there are people constantly getting priced out of the housing market and becoming homeless. And if you don't fix it for decades and decades and decades, and this problem bubbles up, it continues to grow, of course, inevitably, a right-winger is going to come in and be like, the solution is to kill them. The solution is to just jail them, which we already do. That's it. That's it. And there are a lot of rich Californians in our otherwise very sheltered society, a lot of rich Los Angelinos in our otherwise very segmented, partitioned, sheltered, wealth disparity having environment, whatever you want to call it. That actually love this idea. They find this idea to be great because they see homeless people, and they see homeless people as a scary nuisance that must be destroyed, no matter what the cost is. They start believing that homelessness is only a problem because they see it, and the only reason why they see it is because woke libtards won't actually do what's necessary, do what must be done, which is to punish the homeless, to instead of trying to address the problem, instead of addressing the root of this issue, which is housing, right? Which is regular Los Angelinos that work normal jobs, having to live out of their fucking cars and exist in the parking lots of the place of business that they work at. And I've literally interviewed some of these guys. If you remember, I interviewed someone who works at LAX, who for an extended period of time was homeless. He had a job, as do many homeless people, right? Just like many other homeless people, he had a job, but he was forced to live out of his car in the LAX parking lot. These people think homelessness is a fucking choice. They don't understand that homelessness is directly born out of the unbelievably fucked housing market in this stupid fucking state, in this stupid fucking city. They don't want to recognize that they too could be homeless. And it sucks. It sucks. Which is ironic because the woke libtards are the ones saying we could fix homelessness overnight like many places did during COVID. People rough on the streets is a political choice. They prefer not to spend the money to house people even in temporary situations. Yeah. Yeah. The housing issues feed so many industries and even government itself. Increase housing prices, increase housing price benefits developers, realtors, and banks. Homelessness provides government funding to nonprofits that take hundreds of millions of dollars. Criminalization of the homelessness fuels private prisons. The governments get to take in bigger taxes on high property values. Yeah. All it takes for every single person in this chat to become homeless is losing your job or having a medical incident and then declaring medical bankruptcy, not being able to keep your job in the process. Like, things can go south. We are a couple bad days away from homelessness. Well, when I say we, obviously not myself. Let's be real. I'm in a much better financial situation overall, but there were certainly moments where you know, in my life, I've also felt that fear. But a lot of people don't feel that fear. They don't understand that that is a reality that is imminent, that is at their doorstep all the fucking time. Okay? No, it's not a flex. I'm just saying the truth. Okay? Calm down. Spencer Pratt is far from a full throttle reactionary. There are far worse figures in the Republican establishment. He also does a much better job appealing to the average Democrat voter. Isn't an extreme as many Republicans. Why do you have so much smoke for him? Because he's a fucking dullard. He's an unserious dipshit and a very dangerous entity because he's just going to come in and allow whatever corporate interests to dominate Los Angeles instead of trying to fix it. If you got the NGO industrial complex on the one side, which Karen Bass is certainly an advocate for, right? And that has a litany of different problems. And the hyper corporate fascist technocrats on the other side. Spencer Pratt is on the hyper corporate fascist technocratic side. He openly and actively agitates towards cordoning off homeless people and dumping them in the concentration camps and shit. He's mini Trump. He openly rides as though he's mini Trump. That's exactly how Trump started too. Trump was a heterodox Republican. A lot of people read him as a moderate. Remember? He would say the quiet part out loud on some of the key issues, and on others he'd be like, I don't have any smoke for trans people. I don't give a shit, right? He is literally Timu Trump. He's also a fucking psychotic crystal mommy, which, again, unfortunately in Los Angeles is a benefit. And mainstream media is boosting him just like they did Donald Trump. People think that because they're too dumb to know any issues, so they just ramble nonsense and people paint their own opinions onto those words. I mean, sure. Nithya has been outperforming Pratt on every drop. She might end up bumping him out of the runoff. Actually, big might, but it's possible and has happened for other DSA candidates in recent memory. Inshallah. A victory of any sort for Timu Trump, Spencer Pratt here, means that we're moving in the direction of a Jake Paul presidential run. Just so you fucking understand. That is going to happen. Okay? That is what we're facing down the barrel of. A real crisis in illiteracy. What is a technocrat? If you can explain to me what a technocrat is in a way that a child can understand, I will subscribe immediately. I tried subscribing yesterday, but I got an error message saying that you don't accept money from peasants. No, I do accept money from peasants. Peter Thiel would be one version of a technocrat. Guys that think private corporate interests and technology can solve all of these problems. Is that a good way to describe it? Like a villain. In a way that a child can understand? It's cliche at this point, but a Paul presidency is full-on idiocracy. Lex Luthor. The neutral example of a technocrat is just like a specialist. Okay? The idea that specialists and professionals like economists or engineers can actually dominate a field and actually be pretty decent at governance, right? So in some ways, China, you could say, is a technocratic country, a technocratic dictatorship of the proletariat, right? China is super technocratic. The difference, of course, in China is that they also have a closer approach to meritocracy in terms of the party infrastructure, in terms of the bureaucratic approach within the party system, as opposed to the United States of America, where there is no meritocracy, right? So on the one hand, Lex Luthor is a technocrat. On the other hand, Bruce Wayne is a technocrat, right? It's not always a good thing, but it's not always a bad thing either. Doesn't have to be a bad thing. Anyway, Barbarism Critic says, I used to think California secession was a cool one, but now I'm certain they would just create a liberal Fourth Reich that used the homeless for jet fuel, and we can't let that happen. Yes. Straight up. I love it when Unc whimpers into the mic as a transition. Do I do that? Yeah, we got Scott Pelley. We'll be talking about the Scott Pelley situation as well. He just issued a statement about his firing from 60 Minutes. That's obviously another big story. You sigh sometimes before moving on. Well, you'll be hearing me sigh a lot more today than you normally would. Okay, I'm gonna be sighing quite a bit, quite frequently, as a matter of fact. A lot to sigh about. Okay. What is this? Can you address the Ashley smears? What is the Ashley smears? What? And Yao doing this shit is weird. Why is he doing it? Feels stupid. I don't know what he did, so I'm unfamiliar. But let's get back to the California race.
Democratic Socialist Nithya Raman currently running third.
Los Angeles is the most magical city in the entire world. Win or lose.
I didn't know I'd be here tonight, but it's obviously God's plan, and I'm going to go all the way.
Pratt came out to a chaotic scene outside his private, star-studded watch party where the media was shut out. He'd entered the mayoral race after losing his Pacific Palisades home in last year's devastating fires. In the gubernatorial race to replace termed-out Gavin Newsom, former Fox News host, Republican Steve Hilton, is looking to flip the deeply blue state.
California means to America what America means to the world.
He has a slim lead over former Biden administration official Javier Becerra.
After all the exhausting ads are run, the pundits are spun, and the billionaires try to buy their way in, it's the people, only the people, who get the last word.
In third, environmental advocate Tom Steyer, who self-financed his $200 million campaign. Voters we spoke to made it clear the one issue that mattered most,
Affordability.
Alan?
Affordability, yeah.
Truly affordability.
Why?
Because it's becoming untenable at this point. My wages have not risen from $25 an hour.
This is why I'm saying, like, there's work to be done, but our work features the working class, okay? We organize with the working class. We give a voice to the working class that is often voiceless, right? And there's a shit ton of workers in the state of California. So I'm not discouraged by the results of last night. Okay? I'm not discouraged by it. Every victory that we put on the board all around the country is yet another example of what California politics could look like as well. That's it. There's also the SEIU and the big labor union here that is also somewhat aligned with corporate Democrats in many instances. So obviously there are there are a lot of issues. There's a lot of complications. There's a lot of hurdles to clear. Do you think the voters might be too fucking stupid? No, they're just devoid of good alternatives. They haven't seen it. Okay, they haven't seen it. Like, even an example of Shoykat Chakrabarti is not the best example because a lot of people in San Francisco don't trust them because of the local decisions, right? They just don't trust him because of the local politics. Like, he has not been as involved in local politics. He's done a lot in national politics, but nothing in local politics except for literally participating in the ouster of the San Francisco left. The DSA worked very hard to put into positions of power, install like Dean Preston and all these other wonderful organizer-backed people, right? I'm very familiar with this. I know I've talked about it with Shoykat as well. It's a YIMBY-NIMBY distinction from their perspective, ultimately. The number of Spencer Pratt voters is pretty mortifying, lol. Yes, just the dumbest people in the world live among us. I know. This is why I was so fucking black-pilled last night. It's not even like Shoykat losing. That was a long shot regardless. Nancy Pelosi endorsed Connie Chen, and Nancy Pelosi is the god of San Francisco politics, right? That's a wrap. AOC didn't endorse Shoykat, and then once that didn't happen and Nancy Pelosi endorsed Connie, it was over, right? She was able to bring in establishment Democrats into her coalition and the entire institutional left into her coalition. You already said it. Every time Shoykat's name was mentioned, chat would be battling you all the time. Yeah. I'll be honest, the AOC endorsement might not have helped. Yeah, I mean, I think there's just a lot of like the institutional left obviously didn't trust Shoykat enough. That's why they wanted Connie Chen. They literally brought Connie Chen as their candidate. They brought her up as their candidate. Now, the reason why I'm bringing up Shoykat is because he was a radical candidate for sure. And I really liked him for that reason. I had my skepticisms initially, as you guys know. I've talked about this. But I liked him for all the national work that he had done. But unfortunately, a lot of the people in San Francisco were voting locally and not as though this was a national, like a federal congressional seat. Nothing you can do about it, right? Very difficult to overcome those odds. No offense to your state of choice, but I'm really starting to despise California politics law. Is so bad. No, but outside of that, most of the candidates we're running are not like, they don't have the same like institutional backing. They don't have the same movement backing, right? There are some examples. There are some examples of candidates that are like, aligned with the DSA and whatnot, but even DSA LA is in a state of crisis overall here. Like the best the best we put forward as DSA LA would be what, Nithya Raman, who objectively is a weak candidate, right? She's done great work combating homelessness in the state. I mean, in the city. I've, given her a lot of credit for that. And it's a huge issue, right? But she seemingly was not really ready for prime time, right? She was not ready for prime time. She was very nerdy about and very excited to talk about things that she cares about, like, transit and homelessness, things of that nature. But unfortunately, you also have to have a little bit more charisma. Okay. And then also on the other hand, you had Ray Huang, who, again, very green, great policies, very green, wasn't capable of launching the candidacy post Nithya Raman coming into the race. No, Zoran is not 1 in a million. There are a lot of people out there. There are Zorans everywhere waiting to be unlocked. Okay? Now, here's the thing. On the one hand, in some of these races, like the left person that these institutional left orgs were running were not that great. And in other instances, there was a little bit of chaos. But ultimately, this just means that there's more work to be done. Okay, that's it. I don't think people should get discouraged. I don't think people should get discouraged about the California results in general, even though the Spencer Pratt voters are unbelievably blackpilling. Like, this is the most damning thing, in my opinion. Two things, two primary takeaways from the California results of last night, and there's still new numbers coming in, and it takes a long time for California to tabulate all the final results. But just the very fact that there is enough momentum behind Spencer Pratt, who is a ridiculous candidate, unbelievably reactionary in a fucking blue wave year, is terrifying. It's not great. The other thing that was also blackpilling was Javier Becerra's rise to prominence. Almost overnight, he went from like barely cracking the top 5 to being the guy once Eric Swalwell had to drop off, right? Eric Swalwell drops out because of the sexual harassment, sexual assault allegations against them. And then almost overnight, everyone's like, Chevron's top guy? That's the guy for me. That's Tio Becerra. Yeah, he wasn't even in the top 5. Look, 2 months ago, Javier Becerra was at 4%. Eric Swalwell drops out. Boom. He just rocket ships to the top. How the fuck does that happen? How the fuck does that happen, bro? This is why I'm saying, like, we got some cattles up in this bitch.
10 years.
California election officials caution that it could be days before mail-in and provisional ballots are counted. And typically, especially in California, those tend to favor Democratic candidates. But remember, these are primaries, and the top 2 contenders in these races move on to the elections in November, regardless of party. Vlad.
All right, Matt, thank you very much.
And we begin the 9 o'clock hour with the latest results from the California primary. 3 candidates in the race for governor are still locked in a tight battle. Only 2 will advance to the November election. KTLA's Carlos Herrera live in the City of Industry where votes are being counted. Carlos, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Frank.
I honestly think Tom has a shot. He still does, yes. It's a long shot, but it's a shot nonetheless. And that's not even copium. That's not even copium because of the insane ways that California votes and the insane ways that California actually collects the votes and dumps the votes. Big dumps with a significant percentage lead for Tom Steyer, as long as it continues all the way to same day voting, could potentially edge out a second place margin for Tom Steyer over Hilton, the right-wing former Fox News host that is, the Trump selected pick here. So there is still, there's an estimated 4 million ballots that have yet to be counted. So there is a lot of space for Tom Steyer here to make up for. But we shall see.
A very fascinating process to see up and close here in the City of Industry. Dozens of employees here this morning, many of them working several hours to make this happen. Of course, California now slowly counting the votes in its contest. The counting being closely monitored by several poll watchers who have no party affiliation.
Yeah, I'm going to Denver too, by the way. And yes, I will be taking a photo with Lucifer.
So I'm here just because I think it's so important to be an involved citizen and to make sure our election process is fair. It's just so important for citizens, like regular, ordinary people like me, to be involved in this process because ultimately we are the ones that hold our elected officials accountable.
Now to these numbers in the race to succeed termed out Governor Gavin Newsom with more than half of the ballots counted. Republican Steve Hilton has opened a 3-point lead over Democrat Javier Becerra, who is second with 25%. Democrat Tom Steyer is third with 20%. All of them, of course, appearing to have separated from the pack among likely primary voters. Speaking before a crowd of supporters in Huntington Beach, former Fox News host Steve Hilton last night said the Golden State has a chance to vote for change in November. The Republican was endorsed by President Donald Trump, which gave him a huge boost in support. He urged voters to back his bid for governor to avoid the possibility of being locked out of the November election by 2 Democrats.
This is our moment. This is our time. It is the time for change. It's time for some balance. Wait till you see what we've got coming in the months ahead. Wait till you see our plans for change. Wait till you see the team that we're going to put together. You've seen nothing like it in California before. We are going to be better prepared than any incoming administration in the history of our state to make...
California's about to be a bog, British-occupied government, okay? Goddamn immigrants coming in here with their ideology, with their right-wing ideology, talking about some Tory shit. I don't know what a Tory is.
Make the change happen.
Former State Attorney General and Biden Cabinet Secretary Javier Becerra holding a 32nd place. Support for him had surged in recent polls after months of wallowing near the bottom of a crowded field of Democrats. He would be a heavy favorite in a state where registered Democrats outnumber Republicans by nearly 5 million voters.
California, thank you very much. November, here we come. An afterthought, overlooked by many, outspent by a ton.
God, he is so rizzless. On top, he is literally Kamala Harris, dude. Just fucking rizzless and a vessel for corporate interests, funded by every corporate entity, including lobbies that I didn't even know still spent on races like fucking big tobacco. I can't believe it. It's just, God, it is so black pilling. What? After I questioned Secretary Rubio on Copink and their ties to CCP, their organization followed me out, berated me, and then their head person here in DC smacked me. I will be filing charges. Wait, what? Ain't no shot. How many hours were you on last night? I got home from my daughter's birthday dinner and fell asleep at you yelling about turbidurd in Lamau. Our city council meeting went until 2:30 about a water desalination plant, and the city is projected to be the first to run out of water in the U.S. With what the hell is going on with this country? Late stage capitalism as we know it. Hell yeah. Is bad. Turbidurd. I haven't yet to watch Dave Rubin get humiliated on Surrounded because I just didn't have time to do that because there's a lot going on in the world, right?
Even called along the way to drop out and save us all the trouble. Well, guess what? The underdog stayed in the fight.
Yeah, bro, you're the underdog.
Billionaire climate activist Tom Steyer is spending more than $200 million on a campaign closely trailing Becerra now. He's promised to end the state's housing, environmental, tax, and other affordability challenges. Last night, he spent the night with his supporters in a watch party in San Francisco.
It might take some time to figure out where this is going. We're going to wait till every ballot is counted. We're going to give democracy a time to work, and we know we finished really strong. Together we put the corporations on notice. Together we demanded more and better for the best state of them all. And now we just have to be patient. Thank you very much.
And time will tell, of course. Frank and Jessica, the two top vote getters, will again face off.
It is kind of crazy that the best possible candidate that we have as the left is a billionaire, and the best possible candidate with viability that we have as the left in Los Angeles is Nithya Raman. I mean, again, no disrespect to Nithya Raman. Like I always repeatedly say over and over again, she's done great work on combating homelessness. It's like her area of expertise, and it's actually very valuable for someone to lead by empathy on this issue, right? And it has seen a lot of success. But also, she literally endorsed Karen Bass before she decided to run, right? And all of the other council members that are on the DSA slate straight up endorse Karen Bass. I mean, that's chaotic. That's chaos. Okay? That's chaos. What is happening? Yeah, I know DSALA did not put Nithya up. I know all the background info. She tossed her hat without consulting DSA. DSA endorsed candidates in LA are incredible. I mean, they're great. They're pretty solid.
Ugh.
I'm just saying, like, we got a lot of work to do.
Oh wow.
We got a lot of work to do.
The stream is 25 minutes from restarting again. I slept all day. I literally slept for like 9 hours, I think, right? From like 1 or 2 until like 10. British occupied government.
And
British occupied government.
Issues in and of itself too. So I disagree with calling
Megaphonics looking good with that VIP badge.
Especially for progressives and young people. We should encourage that. Universal mail-in, etc. is great. It's the best system it's ever been. I agree. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that there aren't, like, it's a massive state.
D gets stuck in a bog.
Our cities are massive too. And everyone lives in their cars for the most part. Sometimes literally because they're homeless.
Baby.
There's no sense of community. It makes it much more difficult to organize in general. We have a ginormous SEIU union.
Megaphonics got VIP'd. Hassan was saying he's gonna ban him.
basically, yeah, they keep leaking your appearances. I know.
When it looked like Shoykout was losing.
Denver, I'm excited to share that we have some incredible friends joining us for the biggest rally in Colorado. Together, we can take back our party, get money out of
Hassan
politics.
said he was going to ban him. Hassan literally was looking for his name to ban him.
Yeah.
And then he pulled up his user card and he's like, nah, I'll VIP him. He was outdoor knocking all day.
I'm not as excited anymore. And yes, he's not in Denver, Colorado, but it doesn't matter.
The most fascinating turn of events.
In my heart, he should be in every state. Okay. Will Turbidurden.
Megaphonic somehow came out of the primary race for banned chatter
from South
with a nomination for VIP. With a VIP win, a last-second VIP win.
Colorado.
In the race to become a banned chatter.
Maylot was your best interview? I mean, she's great.
It wasn't even one of the options, and he somehow got it.
All around the country, man. It's straight up. Do you get altitude sickness? I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah. Look.
Is Kaya.
She's outpacing you? What is this? Pretty interesting fact from last night's elections. Team AOC endorsed 3 candidates, Adam Hamawi, Sam Forstag, and Randy Villegas. All 3 are on track to win. Pretty strong endorsement record this year. Hope she endorses more leftist candidates. I agree.
I almost knocked over my water bottle. My fucking anvil full of water.
Exactly, a left candidate. But it's Montana, I guess. So, who knows?
Yeah, Gold, the audio was sounding crispy there at the end.
Hot. Like, literally, he's just super hot guy.
Sorry for backseat audio perving.
Progressive candidates makes me think, why can't LA do better? But I'm optimistic. Guys. You need to understand something, okay?
Plug the vape in.
The more the machine politics is alive and well,
my pleasure. My
pleasure.
pleasure.
For there to be insurgent candidacy.
I'm not sorry. I can't be stopped.
Now the only remaining stronghold for deep blue neoliberal corporate Democrats. We're talking about a state that has produced some of the most famous reactionaries in this country: Ronald Reagan, Richard Nixon.
What about Nancy Reagan?
And Stephen Miller. And you're talking about a state that has also produced some of the most famous neoliberal shitheads.
I wanted
some of the most famous corporate neoliberal.
I had good intentions by trying to stay up all night, but now I'm feeling that like thing that I was. We'll see what happens after some caffeine, but I've got that like vibraty buzzy thing that I've been explaining lately that has been weirdly happening. Like when I take my stimulants, instead of me like getting like energy and clarity, my body just starts to like vibrate, and I get this like intense like I get this like feeling that I've only felt after like 30 hours of sleep deprivation. But it like I kept bringing this up all the time a few weeks ago, and it kind of subsided a little, mostly. But yeah, like I'm just at random times throughout the day when I'm not sleep deprived, at least like outright, like acute sleep deprivation, like I get this like feeling that I had never felt in my life until I was like 30 hours awake. It's a sound to your brain cells fizzing away. No, it is. It's like apparently the idea of it is it's like some kind of reaction where my brain just doesn't know what to do with like a flood of dopamine and shit. So it just like goes into fight or flight mode, and it turns into this like, instead of being like bursts of mental clarity, it's just like this like these tiny vibrations in my fucking nerves. It's just straight up overload. It's my brain feeling feel happy chemicals and being like, we can't handle this anymore. But it's happening at times where I'm not even sleep deprived. Again, it's a feeling I only felt. Well, no, I haven't taken Vyvanse in like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Candidates as well. Dianne Feinstein.
I could definitely cut back my dose. I'm sure I'd be okay with it.
Nancy.
I've been thinking of switching back to Adderall also.
Fucking Pelosi. I mean, look.
Which works a little bit differently. Do not let your body tell you what you can and can't do. Now, I'm usually a firm believer of that.
Look at our current crop.
it'll probably go away. And once I like sort of like, I don't know, I drank a Gatorade or two. After reading on Google that like electrolyte imbalances or like my body being depleted of electrolytes could be a thing that exacerbates that, and that did seem to help. It almost like completely went away for a week, but considering I just stayed up for like almost 24 hours, I'm feeling little bits of it again. It's manageable for sure.
Of talent coming out of the Democratic Party in California anyway. There is a reason for
like the mixture of my sleep schedule being fucked, the pushing my brain really far with both stimulants and sleep deprivation. For like a week or two there created this thing where as soon as my body would get like in the I explained it, I think, in the normal intervals that like, you know, like I take a Vyvanse and then like I get that immediate like burst of like energy and like clarity and shit. Or if I drink caffeine and I get that like immediate boost of clarity, following the same exact like intervals of where I would normally be getting that clarity, I would get this like warm, buzzy feeling that I only felt on sleep deprivation. That made it feel like I could just fall asleep. Like I wasn't mentally tired necessarily, but I wasn't like energized. It was like namely not doing what it like normally did, which is weird after like what, like almost 20 years of stimulants now. And not doing what it normally does, and also giving me this like distinct feeling that I have never felt in my life except when I'm sleep deprived. Face fuchsia poop shape. Hi Acolyte, are you shit posting? From Vancouver, you up
it's because the party system is strong in California. Okay?
So like, yeah, that was a weird experience for a week or two there.
California Democrats are the most mediocre Democrats in the country. Sit on immense wealth.
I haven't had any stimulants since I woke up, so I think this is like my body doing the same thing, but literally with just like
long-term Democratic
normal
California. The same interest that fund Republicans are
normal release of dopamine. My body is just taking even tiny amounts of it, not like the massive dumps from like Vyvanse and shit.
And a small group
my body just being like
Democratic majorities with a history of labor politics like Michigan and Minnesota.
But yeah, feeling like those normal like intervals of like where you get energy and having it just make you like floaty and like buzzy is really weird. Hi Foxbox, I just ate a big piece of bread. I just ate probably like 400 calories of bread like real quick, like just a second ago.
The fourth richest country.
Large amount of food, nice.
Solitary
Same.
state. California would be the fourth.
Yeah, but I haven't taken my Vyvanse in like 2 weeks, and I've been eating like crazy.
Okay.
So that's good. I haven't been sleeping much better, or like I haven't like fixed my sleep schedule, but I mean I've been getting plenty of sleep, just not the best sleep.
Okay.
But we'll figure it out. I'm figuring it out.
Insane amount of homeless people. These two things go hand in hand. Both of these realities
How are you, Foxbox?
of policy. If every billionaire is a policy failure, so
An
is
old
every
friend hit me up while I was sleeping for 12 hours the other day.
Both.
She was like in the area of where I used to live, like where my old apartment used to be.
So massive. A lot of people cannot comprehend how ginormous
She was
this fucking beautiful
she
state
just
is.
thought of
I
me.
love this state, but it's also
nice. It's nice hearing from old friends.
large. California has more Republican voters in this state than numerous
You found the Tex-Mex, a delicious Tex-Mex place right around the corner. You found Texas and Mexico and the Pacific Northwest.
How large this state is.
What do you got? Some kind of teleporter? Old friends pog.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Mike was sounding crispy at the end there.
With the
I'm doing well, just a bit sleepy. I'm okay. I should be wide awake. I just slept for like 9 hours.
Who told you Sam Forstag wasn't a
Is my
progressive?
math correct there? I slept from like 2 to 10. Yeah, it's like 8.
He isn't the most progressive.
I'm tickly from talking.
He's not like a DSA candidate, is what I'm saying.
Why is my heart rate stuck at the sussy number?
Like a wishy-washy take on Israel in general. He's not
just like some green tea
on board with Medicare for all. I don't know why.
That is not what my heart rate is. It's 83 right now.
As a tenant union organizer, he was the guy. Wait, okay. I place a lot of respect in your
Also, I'm thinking of literally going and popping an energy drink.
Running a very serious
I
campaign.
would like to file a formal complaint against Mona Mumblecat for spamming the on-screen emotes while you were gone. It very negatively affected my viewing of the stream.
Not as progressive as like the insurgent candidates that we normally look at. And
too high for just showing. That's true.
Do you understand?
I did just eat and walk upstairs.
His healthcare
could be
policy
that.
is interesting because like he
Acolyte
like
denied.
Medicare for all,
Shit.
but he won't say it, and I don't know why. But he's a union.
When did Mumble spam the on-screen
His background
emotes?
is really cool. He's a stud. He's got great endorsements.
Oh, it's Kata.
But obviously, I'm comparing
Kata's tattoos are still lumpy.
Forstag to like Chris Rabb, right? And in comparison to Chris Rabb, he's
Croge.
kind of a liberal. But
Is
also,
this Dookie Fish?
But also,
This
it's
is
Montana,
Dookie Fish.
right?
It's
It's
Dookie
fucking
Gills.
Montana. So I get it. Like I'm giving grace, right? I think even in Montana, you could still have a Medicare for all candidate. But you know,
Acolyte, I don't see the proof of this. When did this happen?
Republican votes in California were 6 million. In Texas, it was 6.3 million. In Florida, it was 6.1 million. So Florida had more than California.
Wait, I also found a place literally called 6-7 Pizza. Okay, that's awesome.
California in 2024.
Don't tell Lemon though.
He's also stronger on Palestine that you might have heard. I'm not.
Acolyte, where did Moanbull spam the on-screen emotes? Thank you for filing a complaint with us! Exclamation mark. Would you please fill out this form informing us of how your complaint process went? We'd love to hear your feedback on this process. We value your input.
There are a lot of
Do you have
powerful.
time for a quick survey to let us know how our customer service is going?
Part of the establishment machine, right? Thank you for your time, Hassan.
Lemon, denied. Thank you for filing a complaint with us.
That I don't think would
Thank you
vote
for
if
filing a request with us. Would you please fill out this form informing us of how your request process went?
Anyway,
we'd love to hear feedback on this process. We value your input.
There are a lot of structural hurdles to overcome, like literally city planning related hurdles to overcome.
Skibbity pizza would be crazy.
Even
Acolyte, when did this happen?
I've had.
This is a very serious
thought about
accusation.
this a lot. Okay. Analyzing the situation in San Francisco, which was
I would like to
probably
file a formal complaint to the streamer because Mod Gold denied my complaint. This is too anti-chatter rights. Oh, fuck these Beatles. Oh god. You know what to do, Kata. Send them to the light. Tell them to go towards the light. Give them Macefield syndrome for the big tall lamp in your office or wherever that was.
seats.
Send them. Send them, Kata. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Brother, fuck these Beatles. Lemon, can you believe that Kata would be so anti-UK? Like that? Also, Kitty, I keep forgetting to tell you, but Vorlo came in here the other day and said, heck us. And then also said, heck, and then I said, I'm gonna tell Machine Gun Kata. And then he said, who is that? Heck them too. I'm permanently equipped with a fly swatter until November. Beatles for president. Vote for Beatles for Congress. Yeah, Vorlo said, heck Machine Gun Kata. And me, and all of us. That's why my thumbnail yesterday was anti-Gudetama, and why it says fuck Gudetama in the corner. Within another obscure Sanrio character.
Legitimate.
That was the reasoning for this.
Socialist politicians, DSA politicians.
It took me like 15 minutes to make this,
which
which was like 10 minutes too long.
While they were simultaneously being priced out of San Francisco, right? There's a reason for why San Francisco actually had
Gudetama attack poster.
DSA movement, not dissimilar to like places like Seattle or Denver. Okay, and I think that is because they
Murk
have
those fucking Beatles.
working municipal
Kata wick those Beatles.
Public transit system. It resembles a real city, whereas Los Angeles does
It's very
not.
rude of him.
Right?
The last thing I expected from Borlo.
Because you look at all these other cities.
I'm almost completely out of chapstick.
In the Pacific Northwest, for example, and you see that there are DSA-backed candidates running all the time in these places, right? Whereas it doesn't really exist in California. in the major cities in California, in Los Angeles, in San Francisco, in
I should take my meds.
And I think the reason for why
I think I took them around this time yesterday. My med.
in San Diego are exurbs and patchworks
I'm Vavansless.
don't have
I have no white
an
vans.
ecosystem that brings the entire city together. And there is tremendous resistance against bringing the entire city together. Public transit is a laughable notion here in Los Angeles, for example. Obviously, there's some
Someone's
improvements.
wearing suits closer to grandpa style by the day. He really is. What is this? In the tie, too?
That
motherfucker's gonna be out here with the tweed.
Makes
in the fucking, like, professor arm patches and shit, elbow patches and shit.
difficult. No third spaces. These are these are
I might need an energy drink, but honestly, I'm feeling this buzzy feeling. I don't even fucking know if it's gonna work. Said he's getting into vintage ties, bro. Do other rich guy shit. That's something a group would say. Literally.
The party,
bro. Do other rich guy shit, please. Not that. Anything but that.
Establishment Democrats.
Not to rich guy shit, police you, but like do other things.
Right. Please don't forget that LA built a Democrat.
Like Ludwig buys $15,000 figurines for funsies. Do shit like that.
A coalition of over 60 orgs to fight back against ICE last summer, and that became the blueprint for anti-ICE organizing nationwide. The people are building power. It's just not materializing in elections. Also true. Also true. But that is decentralized activism.
Goddamn energy drink.
That's a coalition of anarchists.
Copium is that it's for the moms.
Liberals in general. Taking that and building a movement out of it. Holy shit, this guy took the photo earlier this morning, and I cannot believe that it's already...
Look at this guy. You know what time it is? That's foul. I don't even have it added to the thing. What the fuck is it? Oh, it is in there. I'm gonna make it a generalization here. Guess that moms watching this on don't want to be reminded of their fathers that wouldn't pay for them to go to college. No, for real. Last played October 26th. Would that have been the day I got back from TwitchCon? I mean, it would have to be because it wouldn't have been while I was at TwitchCon. Cities Skylines 2? Wait, do you like that game? The fuck are you talking about, Silver? Oh, there is Mumblecat. What the hell? That's Mumblecat. That's Mumblecat. From mumbling and being a cat. When were you spamming emojis? Oh, hey, you're here. Yeah, it shows. Wait, what shows? Wait, what? Mumble, what? What happened? Context. I need context. What happened? Question 1. How do you find the complaint filing process? Very satisfied, satisfied, somewhat dissatisfied, dissatisfying. Very dissatisfied. Oh, the on-screen emotes don't show. Ah. Is that what Mumble was doing? It shows that you're not Vivans? I wasn't, Croach. But Akalai has accused you. How does it show? How exactly? Croach. I love that you just called gold silver. Is it because I'm EP and stuff? Well, yesterday I was just all like slowed out and you're barely conscious. I just woke up. What? I feel conscious. Crowed. My heart rate is 83 while I'm sitting in a chair. I'd say I'm passing for a person on Vyvanse right now. Anyways. Now I'm self-conscious. Road. I'm kidding. But what Kata say? Can I finish eating my semi-hubs and then I'll go back to starving? Don't starve together. Don't starve. Yeah, be more awake. How do you know I'm barely conscious? Damn it. Shit. Chug a Monster, do a line already, Kyle. I'm really thinking about going and getting an energy drink from the store.
Up. That's unbelievable.
Don't do it? Why not?
Yeah, I did an interview with the Times UK. I think there's truth to the idea that things like public transit also show how the power of government can directly impact people's lives, public services in general. Absolutely. All right, someone needs to find a way around this paywall for me. That's a 3 out of 10 leg cross. You got to up your game. I disagree. I think I look good. I think it's a good leg cross. You're absolutely correct.
That's crazy.
Infrastructure being a huge hurdle. My mom and I both noticed we didn't see a
Drink a
single
protein shake and get those gains,
this
nerd.
entire election cycle. Yes.
Don't do it. You can't afford the calories of a sugar-free monster.
It makes it much more difficult to when you don't have a coherent sense of community, because the cities are not walkable, because there's no public transit, and that feeds into non-walkable cities.
That's right. I should just do a line.
That makes it much more difficult to door knock. That makes it much more difficult to organize in general. These are all major structural hurdles, but then there's also the hurdles that you have to clear with the party machine, the Democratic Party's election machine that relies on all of the major labor unions in this country, right? Or major labor unions in California, sorry. Like that also makes it very difficult. So there are a lot of issues here, but they're not issues that we can't overcome. Okay? They're not issues that we cannot overcome. We can overcome these issues.
But you drink Monsters, Lemon?
Overcome these issues. Okay? It just requires more work. If we put the time and effort, and if we get these centimillionaires like Shoykot,
it will push you over the edge, sweetie. You're already bursting out the seams. Oh shit!
We could actually build.
That doesn't sound good.
Here. Who knows? Because it's very clear when they run themselves, it doesn't really work that well. Right?
Monster's nasty.
What
No,
is
it's
this?
not.
Hassan, did you address New York City exposing that you're a gooner? Did you watch the goon material before opening stream? Is that what you do every time?
My heart rate's not 83. The thing turned off. It's 80.
System of gooning? Yeah, all of it is true.
Buh.
We'll get to that in a little bit. I mean, it's It's the classic. This is the best possible way to talk about this. Fuck New York Post. It appears you're threatening billionaire interests. Anyway, here's a picture of your house. They fucking sent a drone to my house, man. They literally sent a drone to my motherfucking house. It's unbelievable.
That's terrifying. What the fuck?
That's the reason why I didn't want to talk about it yesterday, because it's like a clear dox. But fuck it. I mean, it's gone unbelievably viral at this point. So, yeah. It's very Israel coded. They were like, why you not love Israel? Here's drone at your house. On the plus side, they can't use the mansion attack anymore. I know. That's on purpose, by the way. I had literal fucking journalists reach out to me and were like, it kind of feels like they put the fucking hit out on you, my boy. Yeah. Rupert Murdoch Media was like, you've been ruffling too many feathers. Here's a photo of your house. Sources report Hassan Piker seen browsing New York City Zillow. True.
Whoa.
True.
Wait, do I really seem barely conscious not on Vyvanse?
I will say I've been
talking about the exact mechanism that has turned me into a stimulant addict for the past 20 years.
Person that has come to visit me here has been like, this is the house you got fucking canceled
You're being my internal monologue that tells me to continue taking stimulants even when I shouldn't.
And lose their minds and assume it's like
this is the exact insecurity. Comments other than mean Mona.
It's so crazy.
Comments other than Mona who likes to say mean things for funsies.
It's a byproduct of
chronically and canonically tired. I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Kinda am.
And also, there's, the most annoying fucking losers who may or may not have.
But do know that I will synthesize this comment into pure stimulant addiction.
She did a very good job.
I will fuel my stimulant addiction with this. And anytime that I am in doubt that
and now he's sharing
people won't like me, I can't have conversations unless I have Vyvanse. I must take Vyvanse. I must take Adderall. Can't be normal. I don't know how to have conversations unless I take Vyvanse and be normal. I can't drive. I can't exist. People will notice. They will be like, yo, you're not as cool anymore. I will synthesize this into internal cope.
Here is where he masturbates.
Just kidding, but also crowed.
Here.
He likes looking at acting like someone just woke up from 9 hours of sleep at 10 a.m. Fair.
It's a really funny article that they wrote because this was one of the articles that backfired.
Humble said, I'm a tired person, I can say it.
This guy is creepy.
Which is fair.
What a creep. And everyone was like, what are you fucking talking about?
Also, what day is it?
Literally, everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I can get my Vyvanse by bed back in like 6 days. 6 days plus then.
It's basically Ethan Klein's Google Doc.
The pharmacy that I've been, I switched to a different pharmacy because it's cheaper to pay out of pocket from.
Okay.
So, and they've been having it like more consistently. At least the past 2 months, they've had it.
You and Grand Plan are running on the pro.
They haven't not had any, which is a thing that my other pharmacy had all the time. And also they've had it ready in like fucking 45 minutes after it gets sent over.
Like I'm fucking running for Senate.
Honestly, the thing that ends up taking the longest is me acquiring fucking $87 or whatever to pay for it.
In-laws house and family restaurant.
So I'll have to do that.
Like these guys are straight up.
I've been thinking about hitting up my roommate from when I moved out during COVID. Because we had 3 rooms there, and I don't know if somebody else ended up moving in with him. I was thinking about hitting him up and seeing if he'd be down to.
Imagine if you were a female and they did this.
let me
Here's
move
where
back
she
in.
lives. She keeps her dildo drawer there. Everyone would be up and fucking
Split rent and stuff.
inappropriate that would be. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's crazy. There was.
I went to the office uncaffeinated today and was like,
There's
awkward.
one.
I forgot my laptop.
Where I was like, who the fuck would have said that? Off camera, he's very stiff and impersonal. I
Road.
can't tell how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages a creep
Wait,
on women.
did you have to go all the way back?
who
Yeah, no,
wrote
I shouldn't go without caffeine either. It's usually a liability. Sounds like a fucking liability to me.
I'm sorry, but despite what
I
I
had to
think
go home
about
early, but it was being it was 80 degrees out. Yeah, it was disgusting out today. We put the air conditioner in the hallway, so I should realistically not need the ice pack anymore, which is fucking huge, dude.
all roads point to Ethan, lol. Ethan is the former pal. This is Ethan Klein's own subreddit.
It's like bad, but also fuck if the only addiction I have is caffeine, I'll live with it. Yeah, same. As long as it's just caffeine.
They literally
all stimulants
do the same thing
and
that
nicotine.
Ethan has been trying to do. That
I'll be
Sex
fine.
started when he. Here's
Crud,
where
that sucks though,
all
Mona.
roads lead back to Ethan Klein and Sex Pestiny.
3 calories. No, I think it has 0.
Here's why.
I think sugar-free Monster literally has 0 calories.
In exchange for revenge pornography that he was distributing.
Random pop-off from Alkali. Don't do it. You can't afford the calories. It's crazy.
Was underage. He's now being
Yeah,
sued
I loved going for walks in PNW when I was walking Brucey and stuff. I just liked going outside. It was nice. All of the like pretty scenery places that B and I saw were fantastic.
Every time this dumbass gets into trouble.
Yeah, I've been the most consistently vibe-danced over the past week and a half because I'm trying to take it even on weekends.
His own narcissism.
Hopefully that feels good. I'm really looking forward to maybe switching back to Adderall because that way I can like supplement it, or I can like take like a booster in the afternoon if it starts to wear off, so I don't have to be faced with the option of like, oh, my Vyvanse wore off, even though I shouldn't do this anyways. I'm gonna take another 50 milligram extended release. And also, I don't know if you've been around when I talked about this, Mona. I don't think you were, but like, I have a creeping suspicion, and because Vyvanse only comes in extended release,
Getting away with it. And
I have a creeping suspicion that like
looking over my shoulder at my phone and being like, "Oh my
so
god,
I've been
what is
up
that?"
early consistently, but that means I've been consistently caffeinating. Yeah, don't forget that stuff. Well, I guess you probably drink like coffee mainly, right? You don't drink energy drinks. Don't forget that citric acid can severely mitigate, severely decrease the effects of Vyvanse. Crud. But I have a creeping suspicion, and have since I was younger, that because of my like eating habits, that my stomach just annihilates like long-acting extended release tablets. Like, I don't know that the mechanisms for extended release really work that well for me,
Not responding
and
to
I really never have, because my original Adderall dose was also extended release, and it was like only 2 years before I ended up getting prescribed like another one to take in the afternoon because it wasn't working as well. An immediate release to take in the afternoon, so it was like a 10 milligram extended release, 10 milligram Adderall XR, and then just a 5 milligram tablet to take in the afternoon. Yeah, because like that, I thought about it even just like physically, practically, and I was like, stuff doesn't really sit in my stomach. Like, that's not really how like it works. Like, I was like imagining the proper like the way that it would get metabolized normally, not normally, but like for a person that like eats 3 meals and like that. So I don't know that it's unique to me even. I think it's probably like that for a lot of people. Like people who eat like 3 meals and then like take it with food and like all that type of stuff. But there's like so many times that I wake up and I pop a Vyvanse and it's literally 100% the only thing in my stomach for like the first 6 hours of the day, and then it nukes my appetite, so like I'm not eating anyways, so there's nothing to slow it down. Like, I'm just imagining my empty ass stomach with just like a single Vyvanse tablet in it. Like, what do you think and then I'm trying to imagine the logic of like how it's supposed to work and consistently metabolize, or it's consistently like get absorbed into my bloodstream over 8 hours, and I'm like, how would that work? Like, it just sits there, and my stomach very slowly takes little bits and pieces of this thumbnail-sized pill over. Like, no, I'm pretty sure my stomach acid is just, you know, it is designed to nuke thousands of calories of bread at one time, and that a pill could not possibly like survive in my stomach. like the acidity of my stomach could not possibly sustain a tiny plastic pill.
Like, oh, he dated a porn star. It's like, what the fuck?
For fucking 6 hours or 8 hours.
Lachlan Murdoch,
so like, you know,
Air has a publicly available address in Bel Air.
I'll talk to the doctor next time.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like it's insane, dude.
But yeah, I was thinking about reaching out to
my house to do
reaching out to my friend that I lived with before and see it if he still got one of the rooms there, because it was nice. I mean, when we first moved in there, when it was just us two, we literally had like a studio from one of the rooms we just used as a studio for music. Which again, in this economy, I don't know that makes the most sense.
And yet they did it.
And it ended up kind of I mean, it was where I put my computer, so it ended up being like, you know, where I sort of downloaded OBS and like learned how to use it and shit, and was doing like offline recording and yapping and shit.
How would they like it if I posted and published photos of their house?
How has the consistency of Vivancing been, Mumble?
Neither of us are running for office, right? We're both members of the media.
Also, I forgot that this is black screen.
What is the journalistic value here?
Yeah, wait, and also, what is this accusation of you spamming the on-screen emotes? First of all, I don't know that anybody can know who's doing those.
Yeah, it's the Simpsons.
I know of no way to identify who's doing it. But Akalai has accused you. Akalai has filed multiple complaints, and then a complaint about the person that they filed the complaint to, who was Gold Melter, and then called them Silver, which is kind of fucking funny.
Yeah, Hassan canceled for not gooning on the work.
Funny. Beep, beep, baby. Bum, 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 bum. We go to the store and get energy drink. I mean, we'll see how long I last. Oh shit, it's been... I gotta make a new stream. Hold up, folks. Hold up.
All of this, for the record, all of this is an effort.
I don't know, I've been up early consistently, but also more anxious in the morning, though that might be unrelated. Roach.
And to make people second guess.
Just because life and stuff.
Advocacy. Okay? Oh, you're a fucking anti-Zionist, you're anti-capitalist, you're anti-imperialist. Okay, here's a photo of your house that we took with a fucking drone that we sent to your house. And also,
that is freaky as hell.
Sex pervert.
Yeah, I think I had a bit of a delayed sad. I think I had a bit of a delayed sad reaction on account of the death of Roach Trip.
What are we fucking doing? I mean, look,
It took me a minute to then realize, like, damn, that was kind of in the back of my head as like
I feel a little
at least there's that to look forward to. Like, having a thing to look forward to in the like long term is a thing that I only started doing last year with TwitchCon Trip.
Kind of backfired on them.
It's a very like subtle background thing.
People being like,
so it kind of hit me like a day or two ago. I was just like, oh, that's kind of sad. Same logic, same outlook, where I'm just like, it's fine, it's okay, yeah. It's not the end of the world.
Former Pat told the New York Post, elite reporting. Sounds normal, unlike Cuomo, Trump, and all.
But at the same time, I was like, oh yeah, it kind of just like hit me delayed. I was like, oh, that's kind of sad. But again, it's fine. Shit happens.
Single man in his 30s is horny. Stop the goddamn presses. Holy
I'm mad at it.
What a scoop. This guy fucks adults consensually.
And then obviously with the Twitch stuff too, it just kind of, you know, I was trying to just not like let anything really get to me.
This is so,
and it's not really, not the Twitch stuff either. But it was just one of those things where I was like, I finally took a second to think about it, and I was like, that is really fucking disappointing. Sad.
Did you chew wood?
Like, not so much disappointing, but kind of, but like also more just like I realized that I had been looking forward to it more than I really was like.
Yeah, it literally links to a video.
You know, like,
according to a streamer, Piker Solicit's newsroom.
Actively aware of.
By the way, according to a streamer,
I gotta get a quote for the thumbnail. I gotta make a whole new stream right now.
And then this is the fucking clip account.
Honestly, bring back white ethnicities, divide and conquer, I say. Those French sure are swarthy.
I don't think it will be able to backfire enough. I do think it's getting to a point where you actually have to move.
Oh, wait, I gotta undo changes. Create.
Yeah, this is the Google Doc. Ethan
I'm a
Tass,
Turkish guy's dog. We're gonna shock GPT it.
her only job was
Didn't I
sexually
make a
obsessed
news
with
stream?
log everything she
Oh
considered.
no, I'm gonna
dirty
fix my
and
sleep
sex life. I
schedule,
know.
guys. The one we're on now.
Anyway,
Reuse settings. You say that in YouTube's I'm a Turkish guy's dog. We're gonna shock GPT it.
okay, this is.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
I don't know what else to
I don't
say.
know. I don't think swarthy is a slur anymore.
But what can you
I
say about
am a.
Yeah, this was. I
What kind of
promise
guy
you, no
am
one
I?
cares about this man's sex life. He's not a public servant.
Comment,
He's
what
not
kind of
getting
guy am
trust.
I?
He's not married. All this seems consensual. Who cares where they get their Twitch opinions from? Christ. The wildest thing is that these stories are planted by Israeli operatives with like 15 monthly criminal rapes on their names. I literally don't understand all the moral confusion right now. If someone's a public
What kind of guy am I? Me
makes them
being like,
open
I don't
blackmail,
seem.
yes, that's a public issue. That's
Or
what
do I?
and Graham Plattner's gross behavior is now our collective business against our will.
Eyes
But in no
barely
world
fucking
will we have to
open,
peer into the bedrooms of everyone
yawning
with a podcast
chronically.
or a Substack or a YouTube channel or whatever. It seems like there's an assumption that all of this should be fascinating. This is just not that interesting.
Comments,
The whole
what
world
kind
doesn't
of
need
guy
to call
am
her
I?
daddy. Lordy.
So why does my heart rate feel like it's not working? I mean, like the app. Unless my heart rate is just chilling at 80. No, it says 79 right now.
He won't stop shoving the porno laptop in my face to tell him Hassan, stop. It's time to read this chapter of the Grundrisse. But he always says no.
Should we watch one of the movies I have on the docket? It looks certifiably
Here
ass.
comes another article.
It looks like a certifiable butt.
Seems to have been a mistake. I thought we were going to read Marxist literature. Look at
A
the
little bit.
fucking laptop.
I guess, I mean, if I just woke up after like fucking 9 hours of sleep, I don't know that I'm going anywhere. What the fuck? Ass. We want the ass.
Article in here. Nice.
Wobble wobble.
So,
Come on, bro.
more like goon drizza. The sex pestiny community claims Epstein is the only one to defeat Trump, yet Epstein's top guy Stockman is sending shit to MAGA media. Very serious people. Yes.
Heart rate work, bruh. What kind of guy am I?
I just don't know what else to say about this shit. Ethan Klein and Diddy Stockman are behind this 100%. I swear to God, they're the saddest multimillionaires that ever exist. Middle-aged men with millions, wives, and kids.
I need inspo from quotes.
Obsessing over you and stalking your every step and breath. Pathetic existence. If I were you, at least it would make me happy knowing that these freaks don't have happy lives. People with fulfilled lives don't do this. Yeah. Yeah, the sex pest Epstein recently got outed for doing age play with another Groiper's wife and involved each other's children, apparently. Like,
There
that
we go.
guy
Shout out
has a
Yama.
litany of controversies on a fucking weekly basis. But the problem for me, you might be wondering, what the fuck does some random Zionist,
Shout out Yama.
liberal debate
Goddamn.
pervert and his controversies have to do with you? Because every time he's involved, he's embroiled
Emo
in
Hello
another
Kitty.
scandal. Okay, because he can't keep his dick in his fucking pants, and he has like weird ass
Can't keep my dick in my pants.
sexual fantasies. Every time that shit happens,
What is this Latin propaganda? The spirits are clearly Persian.
it's so funny when you guys try to lie about Hassan because it's always projection. Always.
Oh, me just like some green tea, baby.
Bro, just stick to your own controversies, man. You don't have to get me fucking involved in this shit by lying every single goddamn time.
Booty. We want the ass. Hi, Becca.
Yeah.
New YouTube comments goes over
His
here.
own son's a groiper. His own son's a neo-Nazi.
Go live.
You should
You're
see
live.
gameplay stuff. It's gross. I just don't.
Alright, I'm ending the stream and switching over. Let me make sure this one has the thing out. Yeah.
Unlike them, I feel like there's more serious things to talk about, right? Unfortunately, I keep finding myself
Yeah.
in the crosshairs of some of the most insane people. and have to fuck